Why, hello. Good morning, good morning. I needed an extra hour of sleep. There was no way around it. Yeah, I put out an announcement about it. How many of you guys didn't get the Discord announcement, by the way? You saw it? Okay. Oh, just me saying that I was, needed an extra hour of sleep. Because I announced it on there. But some people sent me a DM being like, I hope you're okay, I hope everything's alright. And it's like, dude, I announced that I'm going to be an hour late. It's like, it's going to be okay. Did you send that message in your sleep? Oh, how did you know? I woke up, said nah, and then sent that message. Nap supporting getting older? No, dude, I went out. I went outside. I went to I got fast food yesterday. For the first time in ages. I went to an Arby's. And the Arby's man recognized who I was. And he put extra fries in the bag. I got curly fries. And when I got home, I found out that he put 4 orders in there instead of 2. And that was very nice. So thank you, Arby's man, for the extra curly fries. That was outrageous. Work out the meats? I did, actually. It's trying to get you fat. It's working. It's working. I got a Reuben sandwich. Double fries, dude. Not all heroes wear capes. Dude, true. Did you obtain the game? I did not. I found out that the game shop that I like to go to has a copy, but it's in the refurbishment phase, so they have to, like, clean it up and replace the battery. So they'll have it ready in a couple of days. Which sucks, but if you go over to Discord right now, you can vote on which game we're going to play. It looks like it is very likely that Legend of Zelda wins at this point. But Chrono Trigger is right behind it. So go to Discord and vote in the news channel. If you don't, then, well, get out, I guess. Happy birthday, how dare you? It's not my birthday today. Need more Secret of Mana votes? Secret of Mana is my favorite game of all time. You turn 40 this Saturday? Ancient. The old ones. Now you need to have a midlife crisis and buy a fast car. That's how it works, right? Isn't that how it works? You gotta grow a bad mustache and get a fast car. That's the way. What if you only get the midlife crisis portion? Oh, it sucks. All right, 1 sec. All right, I'm back. What if you already get the mustache and you're not even 40? Well, you're ahead of the game, dude. Congratulations. Alrighty. Some of them do, Darwin. I exist. I exist, but at what cost? Oh. Man. Stinky soft hair? How dare you? You're stinky, dude. You're like 10 stinkies, you know that? You know that? You exist as beefless and soggy? I know, dude, it sucks. One of these days, the beef must drop. It needs to be 50 kills a day at least, maybe 100. Thankfully, they go really fast. You know? Because I can ring the bell and then it like respawns in 6 seconds. It dies in like 10. I get like 3 kills a minute, you know. So it's really not that bad. It could be worse. Is basically how I feel about it. Oh, man. Arthur, are you eating the glue over there? You better not. Better not eat it, man. Glue tasty? No. Oh, man. I whipped him mid-charge and he died. That's when you know it's good. You brought Chad a year's supply of glue? Really, no. How's that working out, man? Whipping time? It is. I might actually swap to magic on this because I'm at 67 magic right now. If I can get 68, I can get better stuff. So I think I'm going to do that. Swap over to magic. Oh, the glue for different flavors? Yeah, what do I get at 68? There's something I get. Oh, the level 5 enchant. Oh, so I can make Dragonite shit. Dragon shit. Cheese is glue? No. Cheese is food glue. It's different. Alright. Oh. You don't get to see it. Although you may guess it. And if you get it right, I'll tell you it's wrong. Okay, those are all in. I need, let's see, Dust Staff. All my magic gear. I think that's it. Unless I need that. I don't think there's a ring I really need to use. I guess Ring of Wealth, because I'm bossing. Actually, does Brutus even drop anything interesting off of that table? Let me see. Brutus OSRS. Does he have a drop table? Oh, dude, he doesn't even have He doesn't even have another drop table. No, Ring Wealth does nothing for him. Steel Ring, I guess. Done. I need a ring that buffs magic in some way. Is there one that exists? Is that even a thing? I don't think there is. Try the milk. Why are you like this? I did. I did twice, by the way. Okay. All that looks pretty good. Swap this to Earth Bolt. Go into here. Grab my runes. Chaos runes. And then Mind runes. I only have 591 shots of Chaos, but I'm wearing Chaos gauntlets, so should be good. Is your bank worth at the moment? Oh, I don't know. Let me look. 7.6 mil. Not a huge amount. It's alright, you know. I haven't really been trying to money max on this character. I've been trying to, like, skills max. He's only, like, 21, 22 days old. He's 1,379 levels. 85 strength. It's doing good. It's doing alright. Sears Ring pops to mind. I don't know anything about Sears Ring. What is Sears Ring? Where can I get that? Is really the question. I think Brutus is weak to Earth, right? Yeah, he's weak to Earth. All right, there we go. Dagonoth the boss or Dagonoth the normal enemy? Let me look this up. Bam! Well, it's 18 down from 25, but I'm getting magic, so. Yeah, there we go. I'm looking up the Sears Ring. One of the 4 Fremennik rings and was dropped by the Dagonoth Prime in Waterbirth Island. Imbued for 650,000 Nightmare Zone reward points. Cost 700k. Does 6 magic attack. And 0.2% magic bonus damage. I need to look up the Dagonoth Prime. I've never fought this boss. I don't know anything about it. It's got 255 HP. It's 300 combat level. Does it have a second phase? It's weak to ranged. This seems doable. Is this a step up from Scurious? Does it have minion waves? That's the difficulty. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks pretty easy on its face. Oh, it's got 3 different versions of itself. You can safe spot it, though. Do you think I could kill that right now, or no? Prime, King, and Rex. Do you get to kill all 3 in a single run? So you get 3 chances at a drop, or no? I'm fine with safe spotting the boss. Like, I don't have an issue with that. I just need to know where it is. They each drop a different ring. Do you still have a chance of taking damage if you safe spot it, or no? Is it like a pure free kill? Rex is the easiest to safe spot? Do you have to get him to move in, like, specific ways to get him to safe spot, or...? The others you have to use prayer against. So I need to bring prayer pots or moonlit moths. Although I'd probably bring moonlit moths, to be honest with you. And then, prayer gear. Right? I have a set of prayer gear. That is the thing. Or would I bring ranged gear? I don't know. Pray against what you're weakest against? Makes sense. You have to bring anti-poison, too. Really? To beat Dagonoth Prime, should I have Barrow's level gear, or should I have before that? The melee range and magic. Interesting. At least make it cozy. Yeah, I'm interested in a fight like that. Like melee ranged and magic. I wonder what gear I would even wear at that point. Like, how do you even get bonuses then? Because there's no gear that has all three. You know? I'd have to bring, like, whole different sets of gear in my inventory. Which is a shitload. I guess I could bring, like, mixed leather or whatever it is. Yeah, you'd have to take gear switches, but then your inventory is, like, packed, right? I feel like the content was probably made for a group. It has gear recommendations in the wiki. What is it? Oh, it drops Dagonoth Hide. The hell is that for? You make rock shell gear? The hell is rock shell gear? And the skeletal gear. I don't think I've ever seen those before. Those don't seem very popular. It's a really challenging and fun puzzle for your inventory. Oh, they suck. Yeah, 30 minutes of downtime. Starts at 22 minutes. Not much we could do about it. They've been having a lot of downtime lately. Like, ton of updates and shit. I think they're getting ready for something. I've started to get, like gear that's readying me for mid-game, though. Like, starting to get there, you know? It's just taking forever, because, like, the prep, I think, for mid-game is a very, very long time period. But I'm almost there, so... Grandmaster Quest comes out next week. I know. I did, I got everything that I needed to do the Myrkue questline, and I need a little bit more to be able to do a Taste of Hope. So that's the next piece for me. Because the next, Myrkue quest is coming out. Which I think is awesome, to be honest with you. I wonder what the rewards are going to be. Like, the rewards have got to be really cool. Oh, doesn't that mean that everybody who has a quest cape loses the quest cape? Like, everybody loses a quest cape and then they have to re-earn it, right? Jesus. That sounds rough, dude. Does that mean that Tears of Guthix ends up giving more XP permanently into the future? Because there'll be more, like, quest points available, right? That's wild. That's why a lot of people don't want more content. Because they finished the game and they're like, oh, now there's more game to play. Oh, my favorite game. I can't believe they put more game in my favorite game. That sucks. Why would you be upset about... No. But like right when I got out, they roped me back in. Goddamn RuneScape. That's so ridiculous, dude. Dude, training magic on Brutus is actually amazing. I'm just using Chaos Runes with Chaos Gauntlets, and it's great. Beef yet? No. I still don't have any beef. Still beefless. Oh. We got ads. One sec. Turn this off. I'm gonna turn the in-game music on. The best music, dude. This music is insane. Oh, dude, we get new music, too. So that means... Isn't there a music cape as well? Isn't there? What does the music cape do? It's just an emote, no stats or anything. Parts when you walk? No, that's you. That's what happens when you walk. It's different. Yeah, it's not the music cape doing that, friend. Always do double. The stats are the same as all other 99 capes. I actually don't know what the stats on a 99 cape are. Hey, 9,000 gold. Nice. Good old bottomless bucket. Apparently, when this first came out, High Alchemying that gave like 36,000 gold, which is hilarious. Like outrageously high. No! I wasn't paying attention. I was a fool. Elf Bezos watching you get beef. Elf Bezos watching me not get beef, dude. My prayer level is now 53. Look at that safe spotting. Hilarious. I'm trying to get it. Trying to get it red. I'm still beefless and soggy. I'm at 1,077, man. $1,077. It's so rough, dude. I'm getting bad low rolls this time, Jesus. Every once in a while I just get like shit rolls. Like, look at this. Rolling 1s and 4s. The max hit at 18. I'm getting 2s, 1s, 4s, 3s. Like, what the hell? The RNG is not with me. You'll get it today? I bet. Dude, we got downtime in 15 minutes. We got retro games after the first Pirate Indie Game Show game, too. I don't know, man. It's not looking good. guess I just gotta believe, you know? You're letting red beat you at agility? No, I'm lulling red into a false sense of security. Oh, what the hell? Okay. I got true tiled. Feels bad. Is it falso? It is. You'll see why today, Red. Oh, the Fremennik King song is so good. Is the pet just cosmetic? Yes. But it's the last thing I need to greenlog Brutus. It's the final item. And it's 1 in 1,000 drop. On this boss. And I have 1,080 kills. So I'm over the normal drop rarity. Which in RuneScape terms is called being dry. So I'm 1x dry right now. Which is... I'm a little bit over 1x dry. I'm like 1.1. Would the grind be easier if you did it later? Oh no, this is actually leveling my skills. Like, one of the things that's really cool about Brutus is you get double XP off of it. So if you do 1 damage, you get 8 XP instead of 4. And so since I'm training magic... You can see I'm getting a shitload of magic XP. Like, that was 76 magic right there. I just gained a level of magic. Like, it's a lot of XP. Like, a massive, massive amount of XP. Even, like, a 1 damage fail is 2 HP and, like, a bunch. It's really good. So you want to be doing this. Like, if you want to train combat skills, ranged, any of your melee skills, health, or magic, like, this is the way to do it. It also gives you prayer XP, too. Every time you kill them, those bull bones automatically will bury, so they don't go in your inventory, you don't gotta deal with them, and they give you 40 XP. Which adds up when you're killing one every, like, 20 seconds, you know? You can see there. It's like another 40 XP. There's another 40 prayer XP. Like, I've gained, out of all the content that I've done, I've gained the majority of my prayer levels doing this. But now I got my level 5 enchant, which is huge. And I need a mud staff to do that, which is going to make other things go faster. Dragonstone tip crossbow builds. Interesting. And I can cast Humidify? I don't think I know what that is. You also get free milk? No. But you can get other stuff too, like Bottomless Milk Bucket, and Bottomless Milk Bucket actually can high alchemy for 9,000, so like a little bit of money out of it. You can get noted raw T-bone steaks, which those come in packs of 3, and cooking those gives you 90 cooking experience each. I just leave the non-noted steaks on the ground. They don't really matter. Should have added a vial of milk to his drop table. It should have been a vial of milk, as per the other ones. Humidity makes things damp? I would expect such, yes. Yeah. You see the wiki of the milk sample? No. Is it horrifying? I bet it is. You also get this teleport bell that teleports you to this arena at any time from anywhere. And it only costs 1 air rune per charge, which is disgustingly busted. It's like really, really good. Yeah, 51 experience, 40 experience. 75 on that one? 76? Yeah, you could see, like, it's really just nice. "10 minutes left. God damn it." as I wake up for the day. I have such a cool thing to show you guys today, man. We're gonna be playing a retro game today, man. Of your choice. You better go vote on Discord, news channel. Better do it. Vote is over? Which one won? Was it Legend of Zelda? Link to the Past one? I am extremely surprised at that one. I am extremely surprised. I never expected that one to be the winner. Yeah. Secret Amount of third, no shit. What came in second? Chrono Trigger? Earthbound wasn't even in the top 3? No way. No way. That's crazy. That's incredibly shocking. 83 XP on that one? Oh, it wasn't even max hit. Wonder what my max hit XP is. Oh, also, Brutus is weak to Earth Magic by 25%. So you can buff your damage and your XP by 25% on top of doubling it, which is pretty freaking great. That was 87 XP for 17 hit. Which is gonna be higher than that. Trying to see what my max hit XP is. Oh, god damn it, I screwed that up again. No game, come on. You gotta pray HP. The higher your HP is, the more damage Brutus does. So it does 16 damage to me now, because it's a percentage of max HP. Yeah, we're getting retro games today. I've been waiting to do this for 2 months. Like, it took them forever to ship this damn thing. And it finally arrived. So whatever the max hit is, it's gonna be... Oh, there's 91. That's the max hit. 91 XP in one hit. That's so nice, dude. And that's only on a Chaos rune. Have you tested it? Yes. Yes, I have. I've already tested it out. I know that it works. We should be good to go. I need to build an overlay, right? I guess I won't have an overlay. I guess I need to build the button for it, but I'm going to do that during the downtime of Old School RuneScape. Because I have to do that for the indie game today as well. Both of them. You tell them about bursting on Slayer tasks? What do you mean bursting? I don't have, like, special gear yet. You gonna check out this Skitarii update in Darktide today? We have the Pirate Indie Game Show. This whole month is, like, really packed with shit. So at 3 a.m. and 9 a.m. I have to do that. And that's super important. Outside of that, we're playing Legend of Zelda Link to the Past on original hardware. Which should be really interesting. Ancient Magic is AoE spells. Really? Which AoE spells? And what runes does that take? Is there a Slayer task for cows? Because that would be really funny. Did you end up watching the Tom Scott video? No, I didn't. I had to go outside. As funny as that is, I have not seen it yet. Although I will see it. And in a couple of weeks, I think I'm going to be seeing Tom Scott, because I'm pretty sure he's going to Open Sauce as well. I'll have to check, but I'm pretty sure he is. You should invite him to meet the ferrets. We gotta get the building done first, man. But that is the plan, is after we get the building done, we start inviting people out. Esfand, Winky, a bunch of other people I want to bring out. Maya, you know. I'm gonna invite a bunch of people. Please get a picture. I got a bunch of pictures last Open Sauce. It was very fun. Had a blast, dude. 4 minutes left. Dude, I'm never getting this. Oh, god damn it. I got excited. Beginner's clue scroll. What's your favorite sauce from Open Sauce? Vodka. Vodka sauce. You see Tom Scott's new video? Oh my god. That was my whole day yesterday, was that. Just a million times that.
W4LL Banger on Kick said, are you aware of the Tom Scott ferret video? Wait, that VWAS yesterday's time loop.
Again? No, for real, I'm asking. I am aware of it, yes. It was yesterday, there was like 500 people that said that all day long. Because everyone's excited about it, and it's a cool video. I haven't had a chance to see it. I'm gonna watch it today. I had to go out and do stuff yesterday. But today I'm free after the stream, and so I'm gonna watch that video. I'm gonna work on some stuff, and I'm going to bed. Because I got some stuff to do for Block Game. I'm excited for it. Ooh. Another 9,000 gold. I do love my gold. Did you have fun yesterday? Yeah. I went to a couple of game shops. I got a copy of Mario Paint on Super Nintendo, which is a crazy find. And do you know what's crazy about it? I got it for $8. An original copy of Mario Paint. They're so cheap for no reason. Yeah. And so I got a Mario Paint mouse for it as well. The Mario Paint mouse was hilariously $20 because it was a newly made one, so not an original. But they did a remake of the mouse by a third party. So I have an old Super Nintendo mouse rebuild. Yeah, so I got the mouse for it, and it works with the SN operator. It does. As weird as it is. It works with your PC, rather. So, I think that's cool, personally. It also works with an original Nintendo, like Super Nintendo. Minute 53. I'm at 1,100 kills. $1,101 kills. It's never gonna happen. Your friend of yours went 6,400 for the bet? I'm gonna die. At least it gives a shitload of combat XP. Like, at least I'm just, like, training the shit out of my magic by doing this. Because that's really helpful, actually. I'm at 68 magic now. And that's definitely not cope. At all. That's definitely... I'm definitely not coping by saying that that's totally a good thing to do that here instead of in any other activity that I could be doing that in. Definitely not. Nope. Nope. What did you just... Hold up. You got the giant squirrel pet after only 4 hours of agility training. Is that rare? That better be a lie. You better be lying to me right now. You bet no. I have 99 agility on one character and 70 on the other, and I don't have the goddamn giant squirrel on either. You piece of shit. Oh, okay, the servers are down. One moment. I need to go set some things up. One moment. I will be right back. I need to grab some things. I have a problem, Chet. I need to relog into all my RuneScape stuff on another machine. Also, the time of red is over. Tomaxing returns. Yep. Yep. I did warn you of this. I told you this day would come. I gotta set up all the tools, though. Huh. Well, that's a little bit weird. One sec. For some reason, this isn't working. I need to get this to work. One sec. May have changed my stuff over. That's why. One sec. I have returned. The Tomaxing account is set up. Oh, hey, those are new. Hold up. One sec. You waited till I walked away. Can't believe it. They have finally evolved. Easy to kill off, though. Done. Nice. Got him so scared he needed to start Tomaxing? No. Not about fear. I had to do this. Because we won't be playing RuneScape all day today. Mostly because the servers are down right now. But when they come back up, we have other shit to do. Let me see. Google Calendar. What we got today? All right, so we got 2 games today. One of them is a dog game. Which I'm very excited for. Which, the way that they made this game is like nothing else you'll probably ever see in your life. Okay, first game is set up. The third game of the day. Grab that. Ooh. I don't know which game this is supposed to be on Twitch because there's a bunch of games with the same name. IGDB. We will see. It's a horror game. It's kind of creepy. Let me make sure that it's the right one. Which game actually is this? What is the category number? Come on, man. I'm gonna make a guess. I have no idea which one it's going to be. Which puts like an identifier next to them, like a number. But it doesn't use that number anywhere else. Which is super confusing. So it's a number in the search from their API, but there's no number on the actual webpage. Servers are back up? Are they? Okay, I need to log into my account. I need to hop onto it and we need to move into position. It's time. He wears wigs? You wear wigs. You're like 5 wigs, at least. Alright. I need to get to position. It's time. I was unable to acquire beef today, but I did get a lot of items and a lot of XP. And 68 magic, so worth it. Alright, here we go. The toe maxing will begin today, chat. Okay, let me grab fire staff real quick and some nature runes. And let's get these high out. Love that. 18,000 gold for fun. Basically no effort. Okay, I need... What do I need here? Ordone Cloak, Drum and Staff. Deposit this. All of my lightness gear. And then we need 10,000 coins. And I think that's it. Oh wait, no. Karamja gloves. That would have been silly. Imagine toe maxing without Karamja gloves, dude. Couldn't be me. Yeah, I know there's a setting in RuneLight. I just never set it up. I need to. Rather than hiding the screen for the pin. I keep meaning to do that. One thing you miss about RuneScape 3 is loadouts. Honestly, loadouts would make this game so much nicer. Like, if loadouts is a thing, like, that would be huge. The tool belt, too? Tool belt keeps all of your tools in one spot, right? I would love to have something like that in Block Game. I think it's something that's kind of missing from Block Game, is that. You want loadouts, tool belt, and dungeoneering? Maybe necromancy? Keychain is pretty great in old school RuneScape. Keychain. I don't actually know anything about a keychain. I have a lot of keys, though. Is that a thing? My favorite part about that, by the way, Kickside, is anybody that comes in doing that, I just ignore them and they crash out. Guy came in, he's like, say my name! Tell me I exist! Ah! Ah! And it's like, no. Always hilarious, dude. You just ignore it until it goes away. Steel Keyring? There's a quest that gives that I know of. I need to actually figure out which one that was. It was something pretty high up there, too, wasn't it? What the shit? Bro, I have 70 agility. Why am I failing anything in here? You legit cannot use the in-game music in here because of this, by the way. Because every time you touch this thing, it restarts the music. You only hear the first 1 minute of the song over and over again. That terrible? The pyramid again? This isn't the pyramid. This is Brimhaven, my dude. We're going to turn that off. Turn this on. Because there's no way to do the in-game music. Inferno track, by far the best soundtrack. I like Evil Bob, dude. Is Twitch broken? The stream is entirely frozen for you. Just refresh it. Yeah. Oh, speaking of block game, nobody complained. It's like not even on right now. You gonna log me in, service? You gonna make me... Oh, it's gonna make me do everything all over again. Very cool. Sick. Okay, server is starting up now. You were in another tab and it stopped again? I wonder if Twitch is doing some weird shit. I know they were doing some weird shit recently, but I didn't know what all it entailed when it came to, like, changes for presence and, like, defining it that way. Oh, wait. Getting into Brimhaven is free now. Do the Kromja gloves, too, let you get into Brimhaven for free? I didn't pay any coin. I still have exactly 10,000. Huh. Huh. You finished rocking out quests? Which ones? I've got a bunch of them. I've now completed exactly half of the quests in the game. Which feels pretty good, I think. I'm at 90 out of 180 quests. Although there will be more next week, so they're adding more to the game. You weren't expecting SNES games today? What happened? What do you mean you weren't expecting them? And what happened? You make it seem like it's a bad thing. We planned this for months. Going all the way back to April. I was just waiting for the device to arrive, man. Ring of Kairos? I'm not wearing it. Is it Kromja gloves too that does this? It's gotta be. Let me look this up. Excuse me, game? Okay, there we go. No? Huh. Huh. It's not listing this as a thing. Is Brimhaven suddenly free? Streamer literacy, right? No, I'm on the diary page for this. It just says, while worn, 10% extra agility. And for the first ones, it's the boat trips are cheaper. Items in various shops are cheaper. Like, is there something that's not listed? Just go back to Tomaxing? No, I want to understand what's going on. X7, I never stopped. I stream 7 days a week, dude. How could you... What do you mean you didn't realize I still stream? Bro, I never stopped streaming. Ridiculous. This Ultralord, you're here every day. Oh, why I wasn't playing SNES? Oh, they said why I wasn't. Oh. Later today. 2:31 a.m. right now. At 3 a.m., we're getting the first Pirate Indie Game Show game. And then after that, we're going to be playing SNES games. I was waiting for the poll to go through. The poll ended in the middle of the stream. Yeah. Yeah, I never stopped streaming. Yeah. One of the oldest games, and miss paint, dude. It's true. But no, this is really weird because it's not listed on the wiki. I can't find anything that says that it should have done that, and it definitely did not take my gold, as you can see. You know what? I think I know what happened. I think I know what it is. I think I paid for entrance to the Brimhaven Agility Dungeon before and then never went in. Because I forgot to or passed out. And then I went to go into it just now and I had already paid. I think that's what happened. Because I've done that before. Yeah, I've done that before. Rocking out rewards. What is this? What the hell is that? This is RuneScape 3, though. That UI is different. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Rocking out is not in the game anymore? Huh. Yeah, this is like a RuneScape 3 thing. And it's not in the game anymore? Why did they remove it from the game? Was it, like, overpowered or not very good? I don't think I've ever heard of them removing quests. Quest originally released in RuneScape 2 in 2008, 10 months after August 2007. That's weird. Assets from this quest were backported into old school RuneScape and existed in June 2025 sailing beta. The content was not accessible. So they released it, but they didn't release it? I don't understand. Like, what happened to it? That's really weird. Yeah, it's like really weird, actually. Yeah, I don't understand, like, why would they have a whole quest line in there, or a whole quest that does all that? Oh, it's a later patch than when Old School RuneScape was ported from. Do they plan on adding that to Old School RuneScape? The rewards on it seem insane. Like, the rewards are 25,000 experience to 4 different skills. Right? Like, that's... It also gives free access to the Brimhaven Agility Arena, access to Rock Island Prison, a bank deposit box in Remington, the ability to buy Brain Death rum from the Rusty Anchor Inn. You can understand pirates and mostly armless without the Book of Piracy. You can catch pirate implings with 76 hunting, and the ability to raise an XX parrot by speaking to Bill Teach. And it also gives you 3 different music unlocks. Like, that seems like an insane quest. The assets were in Sailing Beta 2025, so possibly at some point. That seems like something really cool to add to the game. That's a lot of neat shit. Yeah, pirate implings is what it says. What do pirate implings give? It's a rare impling that can be caught at 76 Hunter. Unlike other implings, pirate implings cannot be caught until the quest Rocking Out has been completed. What do they drop? They drop Pieces of 8. And an eye patch. And a bag called The Stuff. The hell's this stuff, dude? It's a brewing ingredient. Some weird shit, dude. The stuff. Yeah, it's the stuff, don't you know? If you get 9 pieces of 8, does that make something cool happen? Yeah. The King's Legion comes and gets you, dude. A bowl of blue water and a bowl of red water. There's a bunch of weird shit in this. What is the pieces of 8 used for? They're used at Honest Jimmy's House of Stuff, which sells rewards for trouble brewing. Dude, I don't know any of this shit. It's all RuneScape 3. Zaphroth, what are you talking about? Are you okay? Hey, look, my auto banner is working. Bots destroyed. Pirate stuff? Pirate stuff. When is the Retro Game Retirement stream? How dare you? Retro games start today after the first Pirate Indie Game Show in 22 minutes. I need to set up the Tomaxing PC. It's mostly set up already. I got the software running. And then I need to test it, get my character in position, start the first Pirate Indie Game Show game, and we'll go from there. I'm never retiring. That's true, actually. It's a Muppet Pirates reference? You're a Muppet Pirates reference. Now what? Trouble Brewing is in old school RuneScape. It's on Mostly Armless, East of Mauritania. Okay. The one we're talking about is Rock Out, which is not in old school RuneScape. Which ties back into this. Because of pirate implings, which don't appear to be in the game. Which you can only get after doing the Rock Out quest. They're at level 76, and that's not on there. Yeah, RuneScape maintenance is really quick. I'm pretty surprised with it a lot of the times. Yeah, that's handled. Man. Oh, man. More tickets, dude. I'm actually going to use my Brimhaven tickets to be able to get my Graceful gear, I think. I think that's how I'll handle it. Because the tokens are just so much rarer. Anything new on the SNES? Today? Nobody reads the Discord. Go read the Discord news announcement. That means you didn't vote. That means you didn't vote. There's a Discord? I swear to God. Discord.gg/pirate software, my dudes. Nobody reads. I put these things up, nobody reads them. What do you mean you didn't know we had a Discord? Arthur, you've been in the community for ages. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You're bullshit. It's pinned up in this channel like 99 times a day, dude. You're here every day I talk about it. I mention it every stream, and you're here when I mention it. I know that. You're over there posting glue on Kick. You ridiculous ass. I'm deleting all of you. You're a Discord, dude. You're over there posting glue on Kick right now. I can see it. Dude, you're like 30 Discords. You kidding me? Glue can cause memory loss? That's true. Goblins need it for vitamins, though. Dude, your mom's 5 discords. Sorry, that went too far. I was wrong. Your mom has 10 discords. My bad. Dude, you're 5 discords in a trench coat. How dare you? Oh, Wiggler's running around. Is that Fizz? Is Fizz doing a run around? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Fizz is doing stupid well, by the way. Bro, what's the internet? I've never heard of it. Internet. Yeah, no, Fizz is really good. We're still waiting the results of his blood test. I don't know what the hell's taking so long. I need to message Shay about that, actually. Normally the blood test comes back in 24 hours. It's been like a week. So I'm like, what the shit is going on? You feeling better? You can go for your walk now? Do it. Or how long do you want Red in air jail for? Forever. 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 Release me? No. I don't think I will.
Vulkarma on Kick said hello fellow Faye and wait, oh no, he is here. Stop him before he what a waste. Your scarred vessel comes to beg one more. You will never pry the Janus key from the clutches of its rightful owner.
No.
I, Captain Vor, have ascended, and the void salutes me. You will die a lifetime, an eternity, a universe of deaths before you are blessed by the endlessness of this place, this paradise.
Not again.
I will never close an eye to the gift that is the void, even as my flesh hardens, a wall of bone awaits my joining.
Damn it. Don't you dare Vorpost in here. Don't you do it. I played Warframe for so long. Dude. If you don't know what that was, there's a character, it's not even part of it, but there's a character in Warframe that says a monologue when you engage him, but he dies in under like 0.1 seconds. And you find him all the time. Constantly. When you're doing, I think it's farming for crystals, right? So, the problem with this is, he says his whole monologue even though he's dead. And it's like 40 seconds long. So what ends up happening is, while you're farming this, you get to hear his whole monologue all day long. And those crystals degrade in your inventory. They fixed it? No. No, they fixed it. Really? Are you kidding me? Yeah, the Argus crystals. Did they actually fix it? No shit. End of an era, dude. They 100% did not fix it. Oh, conflicting information now. Now we don't know. You just killed him like 2 days ago and he kept going? Oh, thank God. I was going to say, if they fix that bug, that's like end of an era. Yeah, Argon crystals show up when you don't need them. And they're never there when you do. It breaks sometimes, but they tried to fix it. They shouldn't fix that bug. Leave that bug forever. Let others feel the pain that we feel. Hold up. I need to go harden something on the other machine. And I'm back.
Frozeliber on Kick said, "Hey Tom, did you know Thor Scott released a video about Ferret University? Chat keep reminding him."
Swear to God. I swear to God, my dude.
Zafarov on Twitch with 300 bits said, "Fun fact. Japanese has had to deploy literal armed troops to Akita Prefecture because bears keep mauling people, like a ludicrous amount of bear maulings. Someone got mauled inside a grocery store in November. What is happening? Why are there so many bears?"
What? Why? 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 Oh yeah, no, Pharaoh, that's not Automod doing it anymore. That is my custom tooling, auto banning. I just had to go hook it up on the Ferret stream as well. Because I run it locally in the Ferret stream and I run it locally on this machine as well. To just do auto moderation on Kick. Then I take the logs of what's slipping past their normal moderation methods and I send it over to the dev team. Because they're constantly evolving their shit. And I'm constantly evolving my shit. And then I give them stuff and then they kill it. It's kind of like fighting the Borg. Like, you're just like, oh, they've adapted. You know, like... It missed one on Parrot Kick? Let me see. I'm not seeing it. It seems to have killed them all off. Yeah, I don't see it. That's fine, though. I'm gonna send it off to their team real quick. Missed a bot here called Bitter Nerves. I think I actually missed the bot Red VT. Sorry about that, guys. I'll remedy that immediately. Yeah. Refreshing, it's not there? Yeah. Killed it off. You guys ready for the Pirate Indie Game Show? I gotta go install the game in a moment. I'm excited, man. Need to rephase the deflector array? Yeah! Oh, killed it. I think the interesting part is it's likely got a list of streams that it spams on, because it hits my stream and it hits the Ferret stream at the same time. And it does it with 2 different accounts. Very fascinating. Between AI Automod and my tooling, it's basically dead.
Cyanide KZK on Twitch with 500 bits said, "It's time for today's Age of Sigmar knowledge dump."
Ooh.
Today's topic is about the army I personally play, Sylvainth. I know this is a dwarf community, but Sigmar wood elves are way different than the typical Tolkien wood elf. Sylvainth are actual plants with the large percentage of the body being entirely made of wood. All of them are also at minimum as tall as a space marine, with tree lords growing as tall as knights from 40k. Lady of Vines is a good benchmark for what the army is like.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That sounds very much so like an abhuman. Yeah, and if it's made out of wood, it means it burns. Alright, good. I can still pay the guy. Yeah. Yeah.
MirrorB91 on YouTube with $2 said, you know who's a Discord. My MAAAWWWWM.
My mom. Kingdom Con, what, dude? You can't get the cursed quest if it's already obtained, man. It immediately goes on cooldown.
Kingdom Chan has obtained the cursed quest. A
Yeah, you
poll
have the
has
cursed
begun
quest.
for chat to decide their fate.
That's your cursed quest. There's no way anyone else could get it if that was the case. Alright. I'm gonna be swapping it to another one. One moment. One moment. I have to go put it on the other machine. We'll see. We'll see.
Chat has cursed Kingdom Chan with interpretive dance.
Oh god, I don't know how to get the other machine to have RuneScape full screen. I don't know how to fix this. It's like a tiny box of RuneScape, and I don't know why. Fix this. How do I fix this? I know it's interpretive dance. I'll fix it. I'm setting up the next game, though. Doing all kinds of shit at the same time. No, it's not about alt-enter. It's like inside of the RuneLite client, it's a tiny box instead of being full screen for some ungodly reason. No, it's not. It's not a Windows key, dude. What the hell is this? Full screen. All right, Tomaxing has begun. It's a setting in game. I'll have to figure it out later. Not too worried about it. For now, that is ready. All right. Get all this set up. Make sure that's working, and it is. And now I gotta get this set up. There's so many things happening at once. So it turns out this game, the version I'm going to be playing is not on Steam, but I have the version locally. Let me grab this real fast. It's here. Put it on this section here. Grab that, dump it in here. Waiting for it to load up. Important things happening? Yes. Yeah, Tomaxing has begun. I already killed him off, dude. Let's see. Yeah, I already did. I already killed it. I already killed it, Bah. Yeah. Do a backflip or something? I don't know. Dude, I'm setting stuff up right now. It's taking 50 years for this to load, and I don't know why. It really should not be. I mean, let me figure this out. Something's going wrong with their download. They wanted me to download it over, unfortunately, Google Drive. Because I guess the Steam version is not ready? Give me a minute. Download it anyway. It's going to take 1 minute. Probably the storm? What are you talking about, dude? There is no storm that would stop Steam from doing downloads. grab all of this. Delete all these. All right, almost done downloading. Yeah, for some reason this didn't download correctly the first time. That's really weird. Now I gotta unpack it. Okay, now it's unpacking correctly. Geomagnetic storm? Dude, that has nothing to do with Steam. What? No. Alright, it's working. The game is working. Hold up. Uh-oh. Their master volume slider does not work. But their music slider works. Hold up. Can you guys hear that? Looks like no. You guys can't hear it. All right, one sec. Let me find out what the audio is actually playing over. There's a lot of oddity, it seems, right now on this. Give me the volume mixer. Where is this audio coming from? I wonder if they made this in Construct. They did. I'm betting anything they did, because it's playing over Microsoft Edge WebView. Okay. If this is made in Construct, then this starts to make sense. I can fix this. I need to add another audio source. One moment. Welcome to live broadcast. The nightmare is real. Where is it? Add source. Oh, wait, no, I have to do it through settings. I remember now. Can you guys hear that? Okay, so I think this game was made in Construct, and as a result, it is playing audio over a browser source, and the browser source cannot be captured by OBS in this case, because it's not playing the browser source program. It's not playing a program itself. It's just playing the audio over that. So Windows defines this as, we open up the volume mixer, Microsoft Edge WebView 2 instead of the program it actually is, which is a whole thing. And Blanky, what does that even mean, dude? Yeah, that's not... I can't do anything about that. Alright, there we go. Is this working? Okay, all the audio's coming through. Everything looks good. I need to go back into this and change the audio settings. That looks good. All right, I think that looks good. Going crazy in the banjo? Yes. I'm trying to make sure that all the audio is, like, balanced. All right. Just tune in. What happened? We're playing the first Pirate Indie Game Show game for the day. We're playing a very cute game today. All right. This is unlike anything else we have for the entirety of the show. Any other game that we have at all. And it's because if I pull this up, you're going to love this. It's using a real dog. Let's see if this works. It's not going to work. I'm going to do this. There we go. It's an actual dog. Wrong link or wrong title category? No. Category's correct. Unless it didn't work. Did the category not work? Oh, it moved to the wrong category. God damn it. One moment. Let me fix that. How did that happen? That doesn't make any sense. I changed the third one to that. I'm a fool. One moment. One moment. You ever just, like, mess everything up? No, I don't want Google Classroom. Stop auto... Oh, my God, dude. Let me change the category. It's called Golden Retriever Simple Life. And for some reason, for whatever reason, I changed this to the wrong title. Alright, give me a minute. Technical difficulties all the way down. It looks like the links are correct, though, yeah? The pin link is correct. Pin link is correct. Pin link is correct. Alright. Now it's fixed. Now the category should be right. And the title of the stream should be right. Is that working? Pin is good. Title's good. Also, Kingdom Khan, you got interpretive dance. Your interpretive dance quest, since chat voted on this. Let me think about it. I need to think about it. It's got to be interpretive dance quest, right? Dance like a dog? Dog dance? The running of the dogs. That's the name of your interpretive dance. Good luck. And you have to wear a printout of my face as a mask to hide your identity. Yeah. We're going to wait on the ads. Then we're going to start up. That WTF emote is amazing. I don't know how they got messed up. That means it's super messed up for the third game. It totally is. Weird. Alright, that's fixed now. During the ad break, I'm fixing it for the third game for today, and then we're going to get started on this. I love this music, by the way. Hope we can pet that dog. I think we can. Be gone, ads. All right, so the first Pirate Indie Game Show game today, we have Golden Retriever Simple Life. And this is different from a lot of games, and I'll show you why. It uses a real dog. So this is actually the game. Which is wild. So I'm looking forward to this because it's so different. It's a completely different kind of experience. Right? And stuff like this is just interesting. It's really interesting. This comes out in quarter one of 2027. We're going to talk to the dev after we go and play it, just like the rest of them. But I find this really fascinating because I've never really seen a game do this. At least not in Agents, right? Yeah. So we'll see. See what the gameplay is like. See what the interactions are like. Or it'll explode. We'll find out. Will you be interviewing the dog? Maybe. This game looks so adorable. It does. Did it explode? Oh, no. Uh-oh. It may have just crashed. I'm going to have to reach out to the dev. 1 sec. Oh. 1 sec. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I crashed the dog. I'm going to restart it and hope that it works. Oh, no, it's dead, Dag. It's dead. It refuses to die. 1 moment. I'm going to start this over. We're going to see if we can try it again. They don't have their Steam version of the game up right now, so we'll find out what's up. Doot. Extract all. It's a little bit weird. 1 sec. No, we're not running it from there. We're not running it from the downloads folder. We're running it from in here. Welcome to the difficulty of video games. What is this? Okay, trying it again. Oh, it worked. It worked. Oh my god, he's so... Oh, he's a puppy. Wait, you've been making this since he was a puppy? Adopt an adorable golden retriever puppy. Oh my god, look at him. He looks like Spaghetti did. I named him... Oh, we gotta name him. What are we gonna name the puppy, Chet? What are we gonna name the puppy? Dingus? Spaghetti is the name of my puppy. We'll name him Spaghetti. Spaghetti's actually the name of my golden retriever. Spaghetti. Oh my god, he's getting bigger. Quickly became inseparable. Bit loud. Turn it down a little bit. Today, my puppy is grown up, and we spend a lot of time together. Oh my god, look at him. There's still so much for us to do to strengthen the bond we share. Look at... Oh my god. It's the weekend. We can finally relax. Is he attacking? Look at that. Dude, I love that he's attacking his own tail and then, like, ashamed about it. Right? What are we gonna do, Chet? Do we go for a walk? Do we play or do we train him? Gotta choose. Play. There's a lot of plays. Ball. Get him. No take, only throw. He's got more happiness now. It's Friday evening. Can you pet him? I can't pet the dog. Wait, I can pet the dog. Aww. Dog maxing, dude. It's just like a slice of life dog simulator. This is great. Look at this. What is this stance, dude? What is this stance? What is this stance? He's so long. Sleepy dog. My Spaghetti's not allowed on the couch. Because when he gets on the couch, he jumps and starts freaking out. It's like his main mode of operation, dude. Should play with Spaghetti? No, he's crazy. Spaghetti doesn't know how to be inside the house. Loses his mind. Hi, spaghetti. Spaghetti. It's time to feed spaghetti. Dog food. What about secret bacon? Secret bacon, dude. Even more. Infinite food. It's a lot of food. You just gotta keep feeding it, dude. Just more. 3 bowls now. What is he doing? What's he doing over there? Alright, we're going for a walk. Fat doggo soon? True. Paint maxing, dude. Agility? He's got more agility. By the way, Spaghetti can leap. Like, he's terrifying. He just springs through the air. The road needs some maintenance. It's got a dog, though, so, you know, it's got that. Dog wants to say hi to Spaghetti. Say hello. Oh my god, he's so small. He's so tiny. Look how small he is. The golden retriever's like, oh no, he's too tiny. I don't know what to do. Saturday, let's go shopping. Toy store. Food store. I gotta go to the food store. We need better food. More food. Yeah. What do you want us to buy? Oh. Recipe? How much money do I have? I have $20. It's dog food time, dude. We just have to buy dog food. There's no way around it. Is that egg crate? He got an egg carton out of the trash. Oh my god, dude. Is this a Pigs game? It is. I like how he looks over. He's like, oh, I'm not supposed to have this, but what are you going to do about it? I'm not supposed to have this. Egg cartons are so fun to rip up, though. They are. But look at him. He knows he's being bad. Look at that face. He's got the side eye, dude. Look at him. Look at the side eye right there. He knows. He knows. He knows. I'd take that away from him. I'd be like, what do you think you're doing? He's not being bad. He's just being a doggo. Oh, but he knows. He knows he's wrong, dude. Look at him try to hide it. Look at that. Do we let him keep it? Or do we take it away from him, Chet? Take or keep? Take or keep? But he's cute. He is cute. Look at that side eye. He knows. Keep, take. I'm seeing a lot of takes. I'm seeing a lot of takes, dude. I'm seeing a lot. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Give him a toy. Yeah, swap it for a toy. Wouldn't give me the carton. Oh, look at him. Look at that aggressive nose. He's doing the wrinkle. It's like, this is mine. This is my item. You can't have it. Yeah, choose faster. Exactly, dude. What is that stance? He's eating his own leg. He's imploded, dude. Look at him. Dog has imploded. Dog brain has 404'd. Yeah, look, he turned into a pretzel. Can't believe it. Alright. He's got like a big pant. Look at this. That's ridiculous. Oppo. Alright. You know what? As a golden retriever owner, you have to get the shed out, dude. Time to brush. It's a constant thing. Look at that. Look at him. I wish my spaghetti was as good as you. Look at that. Look at he's just like, pampering time. You know what my spaghetti does? Leaps. When this is going on, it's leaping. It's just constant leaping. He's like, oh yeah. Time to freak out. What is that? Trust. Don't eat that. That's your whole foot, dude. You need that. You need those. You have him on jumping mode? Yeah, I gotta fix that. Look at this. Look at this dog. There we go. If you guys are wondering about my spaghetti, let me show you. I'm gonna show you two versions of spaghetti. One moment. One sec. I'm gonna show you three versions of spaghetti. Look at him. This is my spaghetti when he was tiny. And then he got a little bit bigger. And now he's a big old spaghetti. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah, so that's my spaghetti. He's so cute. He is so cute. Yes. Is one of the mom spaghetti? Dude, he is mom spaghetti because he's all over the floor, dude. Yeah, he is super handsome. Ridiculous. Look at these eyebrows, dude. He grew into them, though. He's got resting concerned face as well. He's just always concerned, no matter what. And when he was a baby, he was so sad. He was so sad all the time. He cried constantly. Just literally constant crying. Splootin'. Oh. Premium dog food. Hell yeah. I feed my spaghetti premium dog food. Oh. Fancy. Fancy. He gets such a good diet, dude. That dog eats better than me, man. I eat like bachelor chow, and he's like, yes. I eat all of the food. Yeah. Your first boy was sad for a bit? When he was a puppy, he was sad. You know. It's not hard to eat better than you. That's rude, but true. Ooh, let's go to the garden. He's gonna dig, isn't he? You digging? No? Betchin'. I have this, like, launcher that I use for a ball, because we got a lot of space. Thought you were cooking a lot of things? I was. Yesterday I ate Arby's, like a slug human. It was not the best for me, but I don't care. Also, the Arby's man knew who I was, and put extra curly fries in the bag. He gave me 4 orders of curly fries instead of 2. It was nice. So shout out to Arby's, man. Thank you. He also put, like, a wad of sauces in there, which was nice. So thank you, Arby's, man. Dog Club? Is that like the dog park? Say hi to Nova. Dog. More dogs. Yeah, I haven't had fast food in a while, and I decided to do it because I was out, and I was like, I just want to get food. Arby's sauce? Yes. I have a million Arby's sauce downstairs now. It's always interesting to me, like, all the different colors that golden retrievers can be. This one is quite pale, like, color-wise, like, for his fur color. He's almost white. You know? Let's trade him. Train him in sitting. Spaghetti knows how to sit. He does. He knows how to sit for all of 5 seconds before he leaps into the air. You know? Sit. I don't think that worked. We tried. Yeah. And he's like, well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Groom out that fur. It's grooming time. The constant process of golden retriever ownership. Yeah, that's not sitting, that's preparing to jump. I know that trick. Exactly, dude. Honestly, this is like every 2 days. You are constantly grooming a golden retriever. Especially certain times of year when they shed. Oh my god. During the shedding season, it's wild, dude. You can groom them like that, and you'll get a whole new dog of fur. How not bald? I groom so much. Exactly, dude. Look at him. What are those feet doing? Look at that. We're getting there. We're leveling up. Oh, it's Monday. We gotta go to work, don't we? Spaghetti. Look at that stretch. It's time to feed him. More premium dog food. Make him fat. He's like, oh man. It's fat dog time. Morning dog yoga, yeah. He knows how to sit and wait now. Spaghetti does. I taught him to wait. Shay taught him to wait. So when you put his food down, you go, nope. And he goes... He'll do that with his face. Like, he doesn't want to look at the food because he knows he'll go for it, so he puts his head up. He's like... And then he'll wait like that. And it's the funniest thing on the planet because he's like, if I look at it, I'll go for it. I can't look at it. So, like, that's his way. He's like, no temptation. Yeah, exactly. It's very funny. It's very, very funny, man. He's super smart about it. He's like, I can't look at it, I'll lose. If you mismanage this game, can you end up with Fat Doggo? I don't know if that's mismanagement. Fat Doggo is good. All Doggo is good. Work. Money. Quite a bit of work to do today. We got $5. Work all day, make little money. Work overtime. We have to... Look how sad he is. I gotta work overtime so I can buy him better toys. But look how sad he is. Oh, he's so sad. He'll be happier in the long run. Oh, come on. You can't do that. No, come on. Oh, you can't do that. It's not fair. The saddest dog. He's so sad. It's training time. He needs to learn to sit. Hello. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. That's not sitting. That's not sitting at all. But he's so happy about it, you know? Does he always sleep? I have to ask them if this dog sleeps like this all the time, because that's ridiculous. The long flat is pretty funny. What is it? What is that? What is that? Kick in the face. I love that they made a game about their dog. That is awesome. All right. The advancement is about to begin. We're almost at level 2 on some of these. Let's go for a walk. Where can we go? Small park. Park with a C. Is it a typo? Look at him go. Dog. You want to ask how someone knows the taste of Play-Doh? Because they had a childhood. Another dog. Oh my god, he's so small. He's so tiny. He's so tiny. I need to identify you, large dog. Terrifying. More sociability. Improved. Got more work. Quite a bit of work to do today. Yeah, but dog. You know? You know? You know? Spaghetti found a hat. I'm gonna be real with you. Let him keep the hat. It's his hat now. Look at that. It's your hat now, dude. You have it. He's happy about it. Look at that. He's so guarding of the hat. Ball. That is the laziest play I've ever seen, my dude. What is that? What is that? That is ridiculous. I love it when he throws the ball back. Dude, absolutely. That is insane. Ridiculous creature. Off. Off we go. Spaghetti. Oh, leveled up happiness. And trust. Wonder what that unlocks. Hello. Alright. Wednesday at dawn. Time to feed. Premium. This game needs a long stat. Dude, agreed. Alright, let's see. We should probably up agility for the leaping. And we can go to a new area, too. Rustic Path? Yeah, let's go there. Oh, that's a nice area. Look at that. Walking off leash. Oh, man. Goldens are such goofballs. They really are. Spaghetti's the largest goofball. He just jumps, dude. It is so rustic. Damn. It's his now, dude. Claimed. Whoop. Investigation. Attacked by plant. You haven't seen Spaghetti since he was a baby? How has he grown up now? He's big now. He's very large. We got $20, and that means we can buy more dog food. But we should play today, because we still have food. Wait, train him. Today will be the day he finally sits. You can do it. That's not sitting. It's fine. Oh, I believe in you. I believe. Time to brush out that fur. It's full of scrungles. Oh, ears this time. Ear scrungly. That's the worst thing. The back of Spaghetti's ears, like right behind the ear, he just gets all this like matted fur all the time. And it's ridiculous. So he has to get like his ears cleaned constantly. Oh, they have one of the little finger cleaners. Those are really useful. You can like just use them to clean out the ear. Like the inside of the ear. Yeah. Ridiculous. Gaming in 2026, the best kind of gaming, dude. We've leveled up agility. Everything seems to be going well. It's good. I can't get over this stance, dude. More premium dog food. Get perceived? I'm being perceived. How's Pesto? Also long. Pesto can leap 6 feet straight up. Just from a stand. She doesn't even, like, get ready. She just goes... And she can jump as tall as my face. And I know that because she does that to jump up and lick me and then land. Violently. It's, terrifying. It's like a... it's the scariest thing on the planet. Yeah, it might be a rocket, not a dog. Why is everything bouncing around you? I don't know. They both like to jump. They just love leaping, you know? And they've got an environment where they can leap all the time because they've got a run for them outside. And that run lets them jump around and do everything like all day that they want to. And so they just go outside and they just leap, you know? They love leaping. They might be part rabbit. Yeah, true. You have 2 dogs? Who's Pesto? Yeah, Spaghetti and Pesto. They're buddies. Oh, it's training time. We got to teach you to sit. It's got to happen. I believe this time. I believe. That's not sitting. It's cute, but it's not sitting. We got ads. Gotta wait. Can you see Pesto? Sure, one sec. I'll show you my favorite picture of the 2 of them after the ad break. I work when it makes Doggo sad, so you can buy good things for Doggo to make Doggo happy. Yeah, the work is them making the game. Pretty sure it's in Construct. It looks like it is. So sad. So sad, bored puppy. Agility maxing is working. And I did gain a level of agility. Yeah, I am. I am now, Red. This method gets me 500,000 experience a day, by the way. Kick is not working for you today? Yeah, turn off your ad blocker. Might be a problem. All right. So for those of you who wanted to know what Pesto looks like, because Pesto's my other dog, this is Pesto when she was tiny, and this is Pesto when she got big. And this is Pesto and Spaghetti, because this is what they do all day. And that's basically what they do. That's their whole life, is just fighting constantly. Play fighting all the time. All day. And this is, yeah, but she was so small. She was so small and whiny. And now she's big and ridiculous. Yeah. She's a mutt. She's like a super mutt, dude. She's got the shepherd eyebrows, though. But she's a mutt. She's like, I think it was like 10 different breeds or something. 100% a mutt. She's ridiculous. Work for doggo money. A lot of work to do. I could do... I could work some overtime. I could work some overtime. I could. Or we could take Doggo to the garden. Look at those eyes. Tunnel time. Oh, that's cool. Tunnel is the way. Oh my god, what is... This has not worked correctly. Didn't succeed. Failed at tunneling. All this does is makes me want to go outside and play with my dog. God damn it. He's probably sleeping right now, though. Playtime. Yellow ring. What is that? I need to get a yellow ring first. Alright. Tunnel was not set up properly. True. This is the laziest fetch I've ever seen, dude. This is so lazy. No take, only throw. Look at this. Look at that. Maybe he likes. Maybe he does. Stretch. Morning dog yoga. Alright, we're out of premium dog food. Which is sadness. Basic dog food. Basic dog food. Alright. It's walk time, dude. We have a meadow. Never been there. Yoop. More agility. He throws it to you, so you throw it to him. Yeah. Oh, mini work. You know, if we work more, we can get a yellow ring. Don't do that face. Don't do that face. Do that face. It's the weekend, though. I feel like this is the time. It's gonna work. I believe. Damn it. Not today. Not today. Not today. Today is not the day. Could have been the day. It's playtime, dude. The ball has 2 stars now, so it looks like there's different unlocks for it. Whoa. I wonder if those unlocks are based on which scene you get to see. Or which scenes you have seen. Long. I like how this is this doggo's spot, you know? And being flat. Yeah, no, I think it's actually really cool. The idea of, you know, them turning their dog into a video game. And at the same time, it also shows you how much work a dog is. Because a dog is a lot of work. A lot of work. You're spending all day with them. Spaghetti more a donut roll? Spaghetti is a leaping demon. This is a dog game. It is. Precisely cut looping and long video. There's actually a lot of stuff like that. It does do loops. Like if we wait here long enough, it'll loop that portion of the video. But there's different scenes for everything. So like now we have a staircase. That's new. Dog staircase. More agility. Yeah, imagine the amount of footage you had to take to develop this. Like, we'll be talking to the dev in about 12 minutes. But the idea behind that is, like, this is a lot of footage to take, right? It's a huge amount of footage to take. And to, like, make sure it's all cut up and then program it in a way where it's actually, like, interesting, you know? Is it adaptive? The scenes change based on your stats. Like, we're almost to the point where we've trained the dog to sit. Almost. Yeah. And you can actually see, like, they've triggered things like bonus agility for every time the dog gets up the stairs. So, like, every time they went up in those two scenes, so it's, like, specifically timed to the video, too. How big is the game considering all the videos? Let's see. Oh, it's Tiny Dog again. Let me actually see how big the game is. Yeah, considering it's filled with video. Properties. 3.2 gigs. So there's 3 gigs of video in this. It's quite big. Like, quite a lot of video in there. And that's likely super compressed down, too. Would be my guess. Yeah, no, it's a lot of video. They're all stored as WebMs for everything. Might be... Let me see. Oh, no, they're MP4s. Everything is an MP4. You can see it's all in the files. That's so cute, dude. Toy store. It's time to buy toys. Yeah, it's WebMs and MP4s for everything. Oh, we could get the yellow ring. Oh, we got $30. If we get the yellow ring, we can also get food. Oh. He's got an egg carton. Give me that. Give me that egg carton. Ooh. 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 Ooh, look at him. Ridiculous. We can play with the yellow ring now. Look at that face, dude. Look at that face. Yellow ring is good. Every toy I get for spaghetti destroys it. Wake up time. Normal dog food. Even Kongs? No, he rips up Kongs. Yeah, he does. I had to get him a special food bowl. I'll show you what it is. So I have a special food bowl for Spaghetti. And you can see here, he eats good, dude, but like, there's his special food bowl, so he doesn't eat it in one bite. Yeah, it's the swirly one. Yeah. That's exactly it. Because, like, he just eats so fast, you know? And he'll just horf it down. You've got the exact same? It's so important. He doesn't turn it around? Oh, you mean, like, flip it? No, he doesn't flip it. Because when he was young, he flipped it and he got in trouble. And he was like, oh, okay, I won't flip it now. You might have a food bulldozer? Yeah, he is. Garden time. Let's try the tunnel again, dude. Oh, longer tunnel. There we go. Long tunnel. That's not how you use the tunnel, bud. Go in the tunnel. There you go. They eventually realize it's less fun to flip it. They do. Is he just gonna go in there and fall asleep? Oh, not all the way through. Halfway through the tunnel. Is this an interactive game? It is. No, it's actually really interesting, dude. Like, they turned their dog into a game. It's called Golden Retriever Simple Life. And it's just an interactive, like, dog game. Like, that's the game, right? And so you, like, you train your dog. You give them, like, treats. You hang out with them. Cook. I haven't purchased this recipe. Oh. Clean the house. Let's clean the house. I'm sure this will work well. He's like, alright, I like that. It's very funny, dude. Yeah, just clean around the dog. This is the way. Look at that face. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that face. Look at that face. Train him. This is the day. This is the day you learn to sit. I believe. I believe. Done. Done. Reward? I don't have any rewards. Shit. We have to congratulate. You did it. You did it. Good. Good. This is the way, dude. This is the way. It's fur brushing time. It's time to become a whole nother dog. Look at that. Oh, it's so ridiculous. Spaghetti literally has to be brushed like, it's like twice a week during shedding season. He's so scrungly otherwise. Yeah, you get an entire other dog worth of fur out of him. It's insane, actually. Twice a week, casual? Dude, during shedding season, it's like every day. What a good doggo. You miss your boy. Oh, you absolutely love this. I'm glad. It's very different from games that I would normally play, but it's, I don't know, it's nice. It's kind of sweet, right? You seeing the sit emote? Yeah, dude. Look at him. Just came from a walk with your dog? Aw. When you what is this? Yeah, no. Honestly, when they get super sheddy like that, you just have to deal with it. You have to brush them. Gotta brush it out. I need to get more dog food. Then your dog grows back and you have to shave it again. Yes, constant. It's the constant dog fur maintenance, dude. Oh. Oh. I think it's walk time. I think we have new areas. Rugged path. That's new. Needs to increase his agility first. Oh, we need more agility. Staircase it is then. Staircase gave a lot of agility. Why is the date backwards? There's no 15th month. Was it American Day? Oh, it's month day. It's month day. American. Yeah, look, they timed it so that as he goes up the stairs, each time he gets to the top of the stairs, it's more agility. So that is good. Month, day, the best way? As an American, I disagree. Day, month, year, smallest to largest. I wish, dude. Yeah, see? Good timing on the video. Stay to say hello. Another doggo. Get him. Get him. Our dog's like, I don't know about this, man. This looks like real life, because it is. Yeah, because it is. Oh. I'm not looking at you because you're working. I'm not looking at you. Nope. Not looking at you. I won't look. We could do some overtime. If we do some overtime, we could get more money. But then dog would be sad. But if we get more money, then dog would be happy. Because dog gets more things. It's overtime day. It's overtime day. Oh, even sadder. But $5. Buy more treats for dog, yes. I think we can get better food even. Because we got premium dog food. It lasted 5 days, but it was $20. It's training time. You already did sitting. Let's give paw time. Spaghetti can give a paw. He knows how to do it. You say paw and he does it. That's not... That is how it started, though. I remember when he first started trying to get him to do that, and he's like, "Oh, you want me to lick your hand? Okay." And he just did this exact thing. It's so ridiculous, dude. Sleeping on the floor, dude. Your Sheba just blew out her coat. There was so much extra fur. Oh, dude, it's nuts. When it's coat explosion time, that's just how it is. Dog yoga morning. You took his paw and put it in his hand. It was quick learning. Yeah, paw was probably like, I think a week. It really wasn't very long. But at first it was very funny, so. Spaghetti. All right. I think it's walk time. Can we do rugged path yet? We need more agility. It's more staircase time. Yeah. We should have gotten a lot of points in agility. I like how work immediately gets in the way of hanging out with the dog. Found a hat. I let him keep it last time. I'm taking it this time. Give me that hat. My hat. Stolen, dude. Can't stop leveling agility? Dude, you need it. Agility is life. It's his hat? It is. Oh, it's time to bring the dev on. Turn this down a little bit. Actually, I think I have to mute it when we're doing this. One moment, because I think it'll come through with desktop audio. One moment. Hey there, can you hear me?
Hello, yes, I can hear you.
Perfect. All right. So I have to mute the game when this is going on. I believe you used construct. Is that correct?
That's exactly, yeah.
Okay.
It's a construct game indeed.
One sec. There we go. Now I got it muted. All right. So if you'd like to introduce yourself to the community and say who you are and what you're working on, man.
Sure. So I'm Pablo Comar from Belgium, and I'm an indie game developer. I started my career back in 2018 by releasing a game that I made solo named Healer's Quest, which did quite well. So after that, I've been hired in a AA Belgian company for video games. And while doing this, I was continuing to make my own games. So I released another game for myself in 2024. And yeah, right now I'm working on this game, which will be my 5th game actually, and which will release at the beginning of 2027. So yeah, that's about it. And this is a solo developed game. Sometimes I develop games with a friend. So sometimes we are 2 people. But for this one and some of my other games, I'm developing alone in Construct.
That's fantastic. How has it been working in Construct? I think you guys are the second game that we've seen working in Construct. It's funny because we had the same audio thing with the other one, so I think it might be inherent to the engine. So like, how has it been working in that engine so far?
Yeah, I know there are some technical issues with Construct when trying to stream the games. For example, I think if you try to do it like you do normally, there are some problems. So you may have to stream the whole screen or something like that. I don't know exactly how it goes, but I know from a streamer point of view, it's not the best engine to use. But on the development side, for me, in my opinion, for me, who is a mere mortal, I mean, I'm not a programmer. I don't have a background in programming, actually. I learned really doing things by myself and following tutorials to use Construct. So for me, it went really well. It's very easy to use. I think that's a big, the best point of Construct is it's super easy to use, and it allows me to focus on the on the creativity of the aspect and less on the technical side, I'd say. Also, it's not my first game in Construct; it's my 3rd game. done in Construct. So I start to be kind of used to it.
No, that makes sense. For anybody who is trying to stream it out there, if you go into settings, go into audio, and change desktop audio to enabled, you can do it. And you can get the audio for it. It's because it runs in a separate program that isn't the game, because it runs through the browser. And then for capture, I just had to do window capture, and it's fine. Totally fine. So it's definitely doable. It's just you have to figure out, like if you're streaming, you have to figure out it will be displayed differently, which is not a big deal. It's just more like okay, this is a construct game. This is how it works. Because we had the exact same thing in the other one. I figured out for that one. So, but yeah, no, it's fine on our end, on the streamer side, and I don't think there's any issue there. What made you want to make a game about your dog, by the way? Like what led to this? Because I haven't really seen a game like this ever, so I'm pretty interested.
Yeah. First, I'd say my wife and myself, we pass way too much time watching dog videos. I don't know if other people do that also, but of course, we love our dog, and we take way too much video of our dog, and we watch too much video of dogs on the internet in general. And at some point, I told myself, yeah, maybe all those videos I shoot about my dog, I can turn them into a game. I'm a game developer. Let's do something with them. Also, at that moment, I finished playing Persona 5. And the idea was to take the social grind aspect of Persona 5 and take that into a game which is only focused about that and featuring not multiple characters, but just the dog. And let's do that with the videos that I already shooted of my dogs, and try to turn everything into a game and try to make something special about it. Also, for us, it's a way to put our dog forward and show it to people, because he's so adorable. I want other people I want to share it to share him with other people.
That's fantastic. What is your dog's actual name, by the way? Because mine is Spaghetti, so I just named the dog Spaghetti.
I was really really happy to see Spaghetti, to discover Spaghetti. The name of my dog is Pichu.
Pichu, okay.
Pichu, yeah.
I should have. I just realized it's right here. Streamer is blind, Chet. It's right there in the description of the game. That's funny. Oh no, that's super cute. What would you say is the most challenging thing that you've run into making this game? Because it is a very different kind of game. You're dealing with a lot of audio assets, video assets. We saw that it had almost 3.5 gigs of video. Like that's quite a lot. So what have you run into that's been difficult building this? Because it is so unique in that way.
I'd say when you normally develop a game, you have quite a clear idea of the game design you want to achieve, and then you do it. Here, I had to be very iterative on the content that I managed to shoot, because of course I cannot predict or ask my dog to do something specific. So I have to take a lot of videos, be ready with the camera at all times, try to have the best moments, and then try to figure out a way to turn that into a game. Because I had some ideas at the beginning that weren't really possible to bring into the game. But I try to shoot as many videos as possible, and then try to find the best moments, and also be iterative and be agile, trying to implement the different shots that I managed to have that are really interesting, and bring them into the game, even if it wasn't really planned at first. So I think that's the hardest part for making this game.
No, that's awesome. I think it's really cool. Like, I really do. I think the idea of that is really nice, and the emotion comes through. You know, the connection of that comes through, and I think it's really well portrayed. What would you say, like, from all of this development? Is there anything that you tried that you thought would be really cool, and then it just turned out to not work, and you ended up cutting it?
Yes. At first, I wanted to have health management for the game, but I think that was a really bad idea, because I want to focus on the good side Also, that's the reason why at one point you could feed the dog anytime. It was one of the basic options that you can select. But then I play tested the game with someone who tried to, and he fed the dog every time. And he asked, okay, can I make the dog explode if I give him food all the time? And I don't want that to happen. So that I removed completely. And now you are forced to feed the dog in the morning, and you can only feed him once a day to avoid this kind of stuff that is not so cool. And I don't want to emphasize in the game.
It's really funny because that was the first thing chat asked to do. They're like, can we make him fat?
No, you can't.
Oh, what is wrong with people? It's so messed up, dude. No, I can understand that. It's quite funny. Yeah, no, it's. I think it's the one thing that I thought was really interesting about this is it shows kind of how much work pet ownership is, because it is an all-day job. Like you're constantly doing something, you know. And just the sad. You also got the perfect sad eyes. When it's like, oh, it's work time, and he's like, oh, but I'm sad, and you're not spending any time with me. You know, like it's always really kind of funny because if you've never owned a pet before, if you've never had a dog before, this is what it's like. It's just constant dog.
Yeah, and those weren't the hardest shot to make because really I always have my camera next to me when I'm working, and that's just naturally what you will do nearly every day. So it was really kind of easy to shoot and have those moments into the game.
So you've got a release date of Q1 2027. You feeling confident about that? And if you are, what are the things that you're working on right now to get to that date?
First, I'm not completely confident because the demo isn't released yet. My plan now is to try to have the demo released for when the VOD will come out. But yes, I still have some work to do on the demo version. For example, currently when you click on the paw on the top left of the screen, nothing happens. But I would like to have some stats, the current state of your stats. So I still have a few features to add into the game. But otherwise, normally the demo should release next month. And then I have to do some marketing, some finishing the whole game because there's a lot of content still to be made. I have hundreds of gigabytes of demos of videos that I still have to go through, to watch, to select, and that will be a big part of my work in the coming months.
Yeah, I was going to say that is a lot of video to go through because you're only selecting like the best moments to work for this too. So that's
yeah. Obviously, I try to shoot a lot of videos every day when we go for a walk. I take my camera, then the dog decides where we go. And depending on where we go, I try to have nice shots. But after that, I have to watch through everything and select and edit. The video editing part is a big part of the development of this game. But it's refreshing compared to the other games that I worked on so far. It's really different from everything that I did. So it's nice. It's nice and refreshing to work on this game.
Oh, that's really cool. I would expect so. I mean, like honestly, that's just it's neat because it's a slice of life, right? But it's also a slice of life where you take care of a dog. It's kind of the same kind of feel as like Nintendogs, but a real dog. Like that's
exactly.
The most interesting thing with that. I'm linking out the chat. This is the Discord for this game. So if you're interested in this, definitely engage with the community there. I think that's really cool. And wishlist it. If you want Doggo game, wishlist the game. It's there in the pinned comments for this. That helps the developer no matter what. It the velocity of that is a huge deal. So how quickly it's getting wish lists all in a spike, Steam will start showing it to more people. And over time, the number of wish lists is also very important for Steam's metrics to like determine if it should show the game to more people as well. And I'd love to see more games like this. I think this is actually really interesting, and it's kind of an underserved genre, I guess. I can't really think of another game that's really done this except for like there were like FMV videos, like or FMV games, like ages ago. But like this isn't really common.
Yeah, the thing I did is to not have any human actor in the game, and I think it helps to avoid the cringe aspect maybe of FMV games sometimes have.
Yeah.
it was really important for me to have no human at all. You will never see a human in the game. So, but yeah, indeed, in US and Europe, FNV games are not that hype most of the time. But in Asia, actually, it's quite different. For them, it's more something most people will play. And that's
Really?
why I think when I announced the game, actually, it worked quite well in Asia compared to Europe and America. But I think there is still room for this kind of game.
And considering that, it looks like you have a lot of countries covered in localization. What have been some of the challenges for you to localize this game so far?
So localization should mostly be done.
Mm-hmm.
So it's still a bit early for me to tell you everything because it's not localized in all languages. For at the moment, the demo is just in French and English.
Mm-hmm.
But I expect to have some difficulties along the way. Yeah, hopefully Construct will help with that. I know for the other games I did in Unity, we managed to get that done properly. So I'm confident I will be able to do it, but it's not done yet. So I can't really answer this question.
No, totally
yet.
fair. Yeah, I'm always interested in the localization aspect because I think it's such a powerful tool, you know?
Mm-hmm.
When you localize the game, just opening it to more markets is such a big deal. And I see that you have on your list here that you want to do Brazilian Portuguese. That's massive. We have a huge amount of Brazilian community, like in Brazilian people in our community. It's huge. And then also hitting simplified traditional Chinese, Korean, Japanese. That's going to hit a lot of that market that you were talking about. That's really cool. It's difficult, but I always think it's worth it. I really do. It's super nice. But no, this is rad, man. Like I haven't really seen an FMV game since I was young. Really, this is really neat. I didn't know that they were super popular in Asia. I had no idea. Yeah, no.
Maybe
clue.
not super popular, but at least I was talking with a Chinese publisher, and he told me that it could be something there, and that for them it's really something you will most see way more than in Europe and America.
Mm-hmm. No, that's cool. How would you say so far the reception has been overall? Like, do you have an amount of wish list that you're willing to reveal, or like how many people have joined the Discord? Like, how popular has this been so far? Even though you don't have a demo out.
Yeah, actually, the announcement of the game was quite frantic because to be transparent, the trailer you may have seen. Actually, there was no game at that moment. I did the trailer. It was just a video. And I revealed that on Steam. And the internet went a bit crazy about it, especially in Asia. And in a few days, we had 2,000 wish lists for this game.
That's great.
So that was really good. Yeah, it's way better than my previous games. I mean, this game had more wishlist in a few days than my previous one in 1 year. So I was really happy about it. And so that was the idea behind it, to create a video because I had all those videos, and first I wanted to see how people would react to the game, and seeing that it was really appreciated by the audience. I went all on and started to work on this game and try to have it done now for early 27.
Mm-hmm. What would you say? So, like, I'm just so interested in, like, I don't know. I've never worked with an animal, like when you're making a video game. What would you say is the most interesting thing that you've learned making a game like this? Because it is so different, right? Like, this isn't an experience that pretty much any other dev is going to have. Like, when we're working on other stuff, it's like you have full control of the total environment. You know exactly what you're building, But with this, you have so many, I don't even know, like so many random factors there. Like, so what have you learned through this, especially making other games before this?
First, I learned to always have my camera next to me because you never know when something funny will happen. Because sometimes you see he does something very funny, and I wished I have my camera next to me because I have to shoot him now because he won't do that again for years. And so trying to have to be ready to shoot whenever something fun happens, and trying to be very not something else that I learned with this game is not to be too strict on the game design that I planned. Of course, I think even in other games you have to be iterative and to change the design plans you originally have. But for this one, it's especially important because I cannot plan really much things. I mean, for the train sessions, it's kind of straightforward. I know that if I ask him to sit, he will sit.
Mm-hmm.
But even, for example, to have him do the video where it doesn't sit, it wasn't that easy because when he comes, I wanted him to stay standing up and not sitting, and that was already really a problem to make him just stand there and then go away. It wasn't that easy.
Because you had to untrain him to sit, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I think that's so fascinating though, because like I don't know, I think all the things that I do when I'm building something is if a bug happens and I go, oh, that was way funnier than what I intended, then I keep it in. But with this, it's like you have to do the opposite. It's like, oh, they did something and I'm never going to capture that now. Like, it's like so many unknowns with that. That's awesome. Let's say this explodes and does really, really well. Do you want to add more to this? Do you want to keep working on this project? Update it in some way, or do you want to move on to other projects?
I think I will do. I think I would make a free DLC for the game if really it does well. There is no plans for that, to be honest. I didn't think about it, so I'm thinking while replying to you. But
Sure.
doing a free DLC would definitely be an option for this game. Or maybe I'll switch to the next one. I do Golden Retriever and Pup and and do another game with a second dog. I don't know. No, it's a joke. I don't have plans for that. But I think adding more content could be possible. The thing is, I'm already quite concerned about the weight of the game because it's just a demo. There is not at all the content already in the game, and it's already more than 3 gigabytes. So I think the final game will be above 10 gigabytes, which is already quite a lot. And more content also means more weight. That's probably not a problem nowadays, but still something to keep in mind.
Yeah, I was going to say that ends up being pretty rough. People with certain like download speeds going to end up having like a crazy deal with that, especially with all the video involved, because it is at 3.25 gigs right now, which is not very big. When you look at other video games and you see like, oh, it's 100 gig install, right? it's not that big a deal, but it is surprising, and I think it's mostly just because of the video for that. What have you done to try and reduce that video footprint? By the way, is there anything that you've done in terms of compression or anything there?
Yeah, I'm using FFmpeg. I think it's called FFmpeg to reduce the quality. And I tried to have a sweet spot between the best quality and the low weight for the files. Currently, it takes 1 megabyte per second of video. It's quite steady.
That's great, actually.
To this weight. So I think it's a good sweet spot for the video. I don't know if you find the quality of the video was bad in the game.
No.
For me, it's acceptable, I think, like this. So
yeah, I thought the quality felt fine. It felt like it was done like a home cam. It looked good. And it's nice because the music overlaying on top of it means you can strip the audio data too. Little cuts and corners there is pretty nice. But like, no, I think overall it looks great. There's not a lot of, there's no issue there. And it feels, I think the reason it feels good is because it feels like I don't know how else to put this. It feels like found footage of your life with a dog.
Exactly.
It's like,
That's exactly that. That's what I wanted to
Okay.
have
Yeah.
is to have that reality feeling somewhere,
Yeah.
because the goal of the game is to show the real life of a dog. Basically, that's the idea, to just be a cozy, wholesome game about your life with a dog. That's also why I don't want it to have a story or this kind of thing, or it's really bare minimum story. I mean, nothing will happen really story wise in the game. Because it's about simple life, like in the title, and a slice of life of your life with a dog. Basically, that was the idea.
Oh, that's cool. I really like that. I think it comes through, and I think it's kind of a unique experience. It's rad. That's great, dude. We have ads in just a moment, so we're gonna have to pause for 2 minutes. Now's the best time to go get water if you need to. But they can still hear you. I can still hear you. I just pause because I don't want people to miss something if they didn't pay me for a sub. You know, it's not fun. And we got 2 minutes. It'll be 1 minute and 50 seconds left.
Okay.
You love the running into the tube? Same. He succeeded this time. Made it through the tube. See, now I want to get a tube for spaghetti. It's got to happen. W game for real. This is so great. Absolutely the greatest dog game. It's true, and you can pet the dog. It's the most important feature. Ten to 10 game, you can pet him. Yeah. Got about 50 seconds left. Whose dog is this? The devs. This is the video game, dude. The video game is the dog. All right, 15 seconds. All right, ads are over. We survived. So I'm going to ask you a difficult question. Actually, 2 difficult questions. You ready for these? These are the tough ones.
Yes, I am.
So every dev knows what's wrong with their game. I want to ask you to call your baby ugly. When I say your baby, I don't mean your dog. Dog is beautiful. What do you think is wrong with your game? What is the worst feature of the game right now?
I think the biggest problem I have, and maybe it will still be a problem, is the amount of content, because that makes the game very heavy if I need to have a lot of content, and it could hurt replayability in some ways. Because at the moment you have the same videos playing over and over again. For example, the food video. Currently, I have one video per type of food you give to the dog. But then every day where you give your dog the same type of food, it's the same video playing. And I think that could be a problem currently, to have the same video playing again. So I have to find again the sweet spot between having enough different videos and not making the game 100 gigabytes of weight. I think that's the most problematic thing I'm facing right now.
With that in mind, what are you doing to try and resolve that? Like, what's your general strategy for this? Because that is a tough problem. That's pretty rough.
Yeah. First thing was to find a sweet spot for the quality of the video. I think there I'm not too bad. I think it's quite okay at the moment. And then trying to have multiple version of the videos could be something I did recently also is to try to shorten a bit the videos, because a few weeks ago I still had videos of more than 1 minute into the game, but I feel that that's too long. That's too long without interaction for the player. So and it's taking space basically. So I try to avoid having too many long videos, to have more variety into the videos, to have a sweet spot of between 15 and 30 seconds. Seems like the good duration to me, and I think I will continue to try to be inside that sweet spot. Because when a video is 15 minutes long, I don't know how you felt about it, but I'm not sure people will find it too short. I think it's kind of okay. So yes, trying to have more variety in the videos, but not making them too long. I think that's something I will work on.
That's good. Yeah, no, that's super good. I like that. And it's tough because I think that's like a very difficult technical hurdle, is the fact that you're working with real video, and like that's not something normally you have to worry about as a dev, unless you're like, oh, I have a cutscene that's like an actual, an animation, that somebody goes and watch. And those are so far and few between, but your whole game is video. It's everything, And I want people to understand, like, that is a difficult thing to work with when you're all of your content is actual video. It's pretty wild.
Yeah. Definitely, I had to learn a few things about videos, because, as you said, I'm not sure I even had videos in my previous games at all.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
it's really something completely new to me. But that's interesting. It's learning new things, and that's great. So really happy to learn to do that, and it's really fun and refreshing to learn to do that. It's very different than what I'm doing on other games. So it's really cool.
Rockin'. So the second really hard question is,
Huh?
and it's okay if you don't have an answer for this. You can always ask the community how they feel about it. How much do you think the price is going to be? And that is the hardest question of all.
This is not set in stone yet, and it's not easy because, as you said, it's not a game where I have many concurrents. I mean, it's really something very special. It's an alien game. I don't know how to call that. So, but my plan was maybe something like $15 for the game. That was the rough idea. Now I'm all ears open if the community has feedback on that, because I really don't know, to be honest.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, no, people are saying 15. 15 is good. 15 to 20. Oh, cool. Yeah, because it is. I'm fascinated by this because it is such a unique game. It's like you don't even have other games to pull on to be like, this is the standard price, right? It's just like,
no, I don't think so.
Yeah, it's very interesting. 12 to 16
I can watch
is good.
the other.
15. Yeah.
Sorry. I can watch the other pet games, but they're not in FMV, so it's not exactly the same either. So it's difficult to find other similar games.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Yeah, I think it's one of the funniest things, because like one of the biggest factors for determining like how much your game is going to cost is like market research on similar games, but you don't have that, which is like
No.
That's so rough. That's really rough. But I guess this will be that one, and then other people look at it and be like, hey, maybe I should make a game about my dog. It'll be Hedgehog, Simple Life, something like that.
Could be nice. Or with cats, or there's most probably something to make.
Yeah, no, true. That is true. I have a cat named Meatball, and it's not my cat, Shay's cat, but he's ridiculous. It's the best. Ridiculous animal, dude. Simple Life genre. Yeah, I just think it's really interesting. Like it's such a cool game, and it's very different from anything we showed in the rest of the showcase too. And like I think what you're making is really cool. I think it's unique, and I like this. So and I'm really interested in it. Like even after just playing it the emotion comes through on it. So you've crafted it really well. You've got the right like video for it. You've done a great job, man.
Thank you so much. Thank you. It was really a big interrogation mark for me when I started this project because I really did not know where it will lead me. And so what you just say means a lot to me. So thank you so much.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Well, we are almost at time, but do you have any advice for anybody who's just starting out? Somebody who's maybe just making games the first time. We run game jams, every year as well, right after this showcase, actually. So next month we're going to be having the 19th one. And you've made a lot of stuff. So anything that you have to tell people who are just starting?
Mm, yeah, I think the number one advice I would give, maybe I give two advice if I can afford.
Do it. Yeah, do it. Go for it. Yeah.
The first one would be to just to make things. I think that's the most important advice. Not waiting until you finish your game design graduation to start making games. I think we live in at a time where it's extremely easy to learn things thanks to YouTube and tutorials everywhere. So it's easy to learn things. So there is no reason, I think, to wait for something to happen to start doing it. I think really your motivation is the only limit you can have for making a games or making music or making art or anything. So those are exciting times. I think it's important to start doing what you want to do and start it now. That will be my number one advice. And my number two advice is also a bit in the same vein. Myself, I'm not at all a programmer, as I told you. I don't have a technical background, and using simplified game engine. I mean, I use Construct, but I think Game Maker also is very good for this type of people who are not programmer and have a hard time with coding. So definitely, even if you are not a programmer, you can still make a game easily by learning to use those easy to use engine. So if that's your case and you would like to make a game, but you struggle to find a programmer friend to do it for you, my advice would be do it solo. Try to watch tutorials for those game engines and do it. Do it now. I believe in you. I'm sure you can do it.
That's awesome. That's a fantastic message, dude. Like, yeah, get out there, make stuff. 100%. It's actually the exact reason we run the jams is I find so many times people, they kind of need an excuse to start, Mm-hmm. And if you give them the opportunity, they'll be like, okay, I'm going to do this. It's only 2 weeks. It's not that big a deal. And then they're like, I've spent the last 15 years of my life making this. It's like you get back to them 20 years later and they're like a grizzled vet. And they're like, I've made 50 million games. That's just how it works. But it was good. I mean, just get out there and make stuff, man. Like I agree. I 100% agree. And I think the hardest part is starting. That really is. It's the most difficult portion is get going. Yeah, quick game jam. 2 weeks in and out. Exactly. But no, this is really cool. And I think you've done a fantastic job with this, man. And I'm excited to see the demo come out. So when you do have that out, please let us know. And if you guys have not joined the Discord, I'm going to link that Discord again in chat. So go join up in the Discord. Do it. Because then you can also share pictures of your pets. Yeah.
Sure. There is a picture of your pets section in the Discord, so don't hesitate. Show us your pets. I want to see them.
Yeah, heck yeah. That's awesome. Here we go. Sent this all out to everybody. The graphics are so realistic. I know, right? It's so ridiculous, dude. Oh, it's almost like real life. Holy moly. Funny. No, it's very cool, though. No, this is awesome, though. But yeah, no, with that in mind, we are at time now. But I wanted to say thank you for coming on and showing us your game. This is awesome. I think you're making something really unique. I'm looking forward to it, and I can't wait to see the demo come out, man.
Thank you so much for having me, and yeah, really, it was a great time to talk to you about the game, and thank you so much for playing it. Playing it. I hope you didn't have too many problems with
Oh
the
no.
technical stuff at the side.
No, I would never worry about that. Live broadcast is, well, it's a different kind of animal, right? So anything that can go wrong will go wrong. And I've learned how to stream games made in Construct as well. So again, if anybody out there wants to stream games made in Construct, if you're ever having problems, go into your settings on OBS, go to audio, turn on your desktop audio from there, and then you have to use window capture. That's it. And then once you do that, game runs just fine, no issues. It's a quirk of Construct itself, and we saw the same thing with another game the other day, and I had to learn it there, and I was like, oh god, what's going on? And so when I saw it with this, I was like, oh, I know what's going on. Like I immediately could fix it. It's not a big deal. But yeah, no, simple stuff, and I wouldn't worry about it at all. You're making something cool, man. Well, anyway, with that in mind, thank you very much for coming on. Thanks for showing us your game, and I will talk to you later.
Thank you so much. Bye everyone.
See you around. What an interesting game, man. Like, what a really interesting game. I can't remember. I think the last time I played, like, an FMV game was probably when I was young. And I think it was, like, a Flash game. I'm pretty sure it was. Like, it was ancient, right? Like, I didn't even realize that the genre was still, like, a big deal. And I guess it is, just not really here in the U.S. I think that's quite cool. And I don't think I've ever seen like a take care of your dog simulator game, right? Like, I don't think I've ever seen that before. And I think that's really interesting. I really do. I think that's cool as hell. Only one you ever played was Dragon's Lair? Dragon's Lair. Let me go look that up. It sounds familiar. Dragon's Lair. Oh, no, dude, you're totally right. Yeah. Oh, my God. Wasn't that on VHS? Wasn't that a VHS game? It was like, go to this portion of the video. Was it Laserdisc? That's wild, dude. There was VHS games like that way back in the day. I guess that one was Laserdisc, VHS game. Yeah, so there were games back in the day that were on VHS tapes, and the idea was like, you choose an option, and then you go to this portion of the video, kind of a thing. Ancient stuff. Old video stuff. Let me see if I can find one of these. Yeah, no, there's like so many old games. Laserdisc, DVD games, like all kinds of stuff. I'm trying to find like the old names of these, but they're so old. Hard to find. Nightmare was a good one. Time Traveler. Dragon's Lair was the one that I remember, which was wild. If you've never seen this one, let me grab the ancient graphics for Dragon's Lair so you can understand. And this was it's a fully animated one. I think it was the thing is it's video, but it's fully animated video. So you would play as the character, and then it would be like, which option do you choose? And then you'd choose an option, and then it would change to a different part of the video. And it was, you were following a knight. That was like the whole game. And now you have things like this, where it's like full video dog, right? It's like super wild. It's just very interesting to see like this genre is still existing, but totally expressed in a different way. Yeah, and I dig it a lot. Choose your own adventure book, but in video form. Bingo. Yeah, you got it. 100%. Well, with that in mind, oh my God, look at the sad eyes. Look at his sad eyes. Oh, we're going to switch out to something completely new. So, give me a minute. I need to make some buttons work. It's a whole thing. This is going to be interesting. I'm excited for this, actually. Also, I'm Tomaxing at the same time. Let me see. I don't actually know what button we can do with this. I don't actually know if we can do this. What button I'm going to do with this? Hold up. This is going to be wild, actually. And we can play this for the next 6 hours because we don't have a second Pirate Indie Game show today. We have a third. We have one in the third slot. Which Bezos do I use? I need to make like a like a pixel Bezos. Like we have to come up with like an ancient Bezos, something like an ancient Bezos, the old Bezos. I found it. I found the way. I wonder if this is going to be on Kick as well. Hold up. Oh, it totally is. There's a category for it. Give me just a minute. You guys are going to see something completely wild. And I don't know if this is going to work at first. We're going to have to figure this out. You guys ready for this? This is going to be super weird. One sec. Let me see. Games. Delete that. Grab this. Put it there. Grab this. And then... All right. So you guys did a vote. Is this going to work? I think that just changed everything. Did that work? Did that work? Yeah, no. Did the category change? Category changed? Okay. Let's see if this functions correctly. All right. So, this is going to get wild, but, and I'm not sure if this is going to function the way that I need it to. Let me turn this off real quick. We'll go to this. I have in my hand what you guys voted on, which is Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past in box. And it still has, all the way from back in the day, and it's kind of scrungly now. But the full map of Hyrule, all of the dungeon lore, it is ripped, unfortunately. It's damaged. But all of this is still in here, and it's still working. It's still kind of okay. It's ancient. The ancient text. The original book for this, yeah. Where did you get that? I was a kid once. And this was current then. And a little advertisement for Nintendo Power. And like the original Link to the Past strategy guide, dude. And the cartridge. Oh. So, we're going to take that cartridge. I've got it here in my hand. And we're going to plug it into this. And it's going to detect it. And we're going to play on original hardware. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, dude. So, chat voted for this one first. I had all of them up on Discord. And you guys did a poll on there and you voted for it there. You're going to work today and you pull this out? I know, dude. I have been excited for this for a while. I need to figure out how we can do audio capture on this. I've never done it. This is totally new. So we need to figure out how we get this to work and be visible and everything. Shame not a gold version. Let me see if I can get this to work properly. Okay. Audio game. Okay, it's not that. Let me find out where the audio is actually coming from. Oh, wait. Did it play that? No, it didn't. Okay, one sec. Yeah, this is going to be like a whole thing where like this is all discovery. Oh, it is over that. Hold up. Where is it? Can you hear that? It's like really quiet, right? How do I up the audio? It's so quiet. Ah, found it. Oh, it's so good. Make it louder. Okay, let me get the broadcast capture. How do I make this full screen? There we go. It's working. All right, hold up. Let me restart it real fast. I'm going to quit this. We're going to restart it so we can actually watch the intro. Oh my god, it's so good. Too loud? I can change it. You thought this was a Game Boy? No, this is Super Nintendo, man. The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Holy shit. Long ago, in the beautiful kingdom of Hyrule, surrounded by mountains and forests. Legends told of an omnipotent and omniscient golden power that resided in a hidden land. I wonder if this actually will work with the controller. Oh, the screen froze? No! Hold up. There. Okay, hold up. I actually need to check to see if we can get the interaction to work, because it looks like interaction's not working either. Oh, stuff is breaking. Hold up. All right, like I said, it's going to be broken. We're going to have problems. We got to figure out how to get this to work video-wise. Give me a minute. Let me see if we can figure this out. Do not do that. Do not do this. On the device itself. That's cool. The controller. We're going to use an Xbox controller for this. Cancel the rebind. That should be fine. I need to make sure that we can get all of this working. Because it's a lot, dude. Is this working? No. Okay, I got the controller working. I'm so glad. I never checked to see if somebody else had a save file out here, and they totally did. I know the screen is black. And I'm really glad that I just checked that without the video capture on. There were 3 files on there. Very funny. Very funny. They were ridiculous names. Okay, hold up. Make sure that all this is set up. Save files are going locally. That's good. I need to figure out how we can get this to function for this. Okay, Rumble's set up correctly. Cores are set up correctly. I think that should be fine. Yeah, we should be good. All right. I might do this over a desktop capture. Can you guys see this? You should be able to see this right now, right? But you can't see it now, can you? Right? So that doesn't work. This does work. But now it's frozen. So when it's selected, it's frozen. I don't need to select it. We're good. All right. Oh, it's weird. I have to remap stuff. Wait. What shall we name ourselves, chat? In the bottom right, there's a shader option for various display types. Is it this? Oh, weird. You can't see this right now. We could do like a black and white TV. Oh, I can't do it when it's selected. It's like freaking out. But look, I could do it as a home CRT if I can do this. It looks like a CRT now. Isn't that awesome? Like here, let me leave this window real fast. We'll do it as a desktop capture for a moment, but I can switch this around for different like displays. Like a black and white TV with the scan lines going up. Make it a Game Boy Advance LCD. Game Boy LCD. Home CRT. No pixels, so it actually like blends the pixels. Old VHS. S video cable. Oh. Stock. I think I'll leave it on stock. I know it's great on the CRT, the home CRT. Something about that feels really nice, actually. You know, it looks way better on home CRT. Because the way that the pixels do that. CRT feels way better. I agree. I super agree. Yeah. Let me restart this so that we can get the opening cinematic. I just got to get the video figured out. It's going to be a whole process to get this working, man. Oh, no, that looks way better. That looks way better, dude. That looks way better. There we go. Yeah, that looks awesome. Look at that. Look at that. Long ago in the beautiful kingdom of Hyrule, surrounded by mountains and forests. It is beautiful, isn't it? Legends told of an omnipotent and omniscient golden power that resided in a hidden land. Many people aggressively sought to enter the hidden golden land. But no one ever returned. One day, evil power began to flow from the golden land. So the king commanded 7 wise men to seal the gate to the land of the golden power. We got ads. We're gonna wait on the ads. We're gonna wait on the ads. I can pause it, thankfully. Waiting on the ads. Waiting on the ads. Waiting on the ads. The Omnissiah has blessed us. It's true. Yeah, not now, Jeff. Not now, Jeff. We're saving Zelda. Needs a Bezos dwarf for Zelda games? Oh, dude. We need something. Yeah, we need a retro Bezos. 16-bit Bezos. We don't have a pixelated Jeff. This is actually playing on original hardware yesterday. Want to see him? No joke. I'm playing this on actual original hardware. So this is the cartridge. It's pretty wild, right? Yeah, no, it's super sweet. So I finally got the thing. I've got all my SNES games over here on the right. Stop farming Aura? No. Mrs. Name Choice? I haven't named it yet. I started over so we could watch the opening cinematic because it's just so good. Yeah, it is downloading it and running it. However, if you don't have the cartridge in, it will not run it, Pumpkin, which bypasses the restriction that says that you have to own the game in order to run it. But it is pulling the ROM off of it. It's also saving the save files locally so that you don't lose them if the cartridge is out of battery, which is incredibly useful. So it's fully legal emulation because you have to own the cart. All right. We are back from the ads. Let me get this set back up. That seal should remain for all time, but when these events were obscured by the mists of time, it became legend. Oh, look at the wizards. Oh, is the video paused again? God damn it. Keeps doing that. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. It's okay. It's okay. Look at that. It looks so good in the CRT. It's not frozen anymore. It's not frozen. A mysterious wizard known as Aghanim came to Hyrule to release the seal. He eliminated the good king of Hyrule. Very sad. Dude, that noise. Through evil magic, he began to make descendants of the 7 wise men vanish. One after another. And the time of destiny for Princess Zelda is drawing near. It has become. You love the sounds? They're so good, dude. Alright, hold up. Is this not working? Alright, there we go. Alright. We need to choose our name. What shall we choose, Chet? Oh, look at it. With the CRT, look at it blur when we move. That looks great. We're not naming ourselves Butts. Goblin? I do like Goblin. Lonk? We could be Lonk. The Adventures of Lonk, dude. We could be the Adventures of Lunk. It is I, Lonk. Okay, we're Lonk. Lonk is great. Lonk. Help me. Please help me. I am a prisoner in the dungeon of the castle. My name is Zelda. The wizard Aghanim has done something to the other missing girls. Now only I remain. Aghanim has seized control of the castle and is now trying to open the 7 wise men's seal. I'm in the dungeon of the castle. Please help me. Lonk, you're our only hope. Lonk! I'm going out for a while. I'll be back by morning. Don't leave the house. Oh, shit. It's Lonk himself, dude. Oh, man. We got the lamp. I love destroying pots. Time to leave the house instantly, my dude. I love throwing. You know what this game teaches you immediately? You know what it teaches you? Destruction is valuable. Is this even randomized? No, this is playing on the cart, dude. It pulls the cart down and then emulates direct from cart. Ooh. Yeah, eat it. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Get hit with plants, nerd. Teaches violence? It does. Early games always taught us violence. You think you're gonna get your GTA 6 teaching you violence? Nah. Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Help me. I'm in the dungeon of the castle. I know there is a hidden path from outside of the castle to the garden inside. By the way, I want you to look at some of the stuff in this game. Like, look at the rain layer. You can see that the rain layer actually moves with a little bit of parallax, but it's basically just a flat layer, right? So if you're out there making an indie game and you're like, oh god, I gotta make rain look really good like they used to, bro, it was a flat layer that just kind of moved a little bit slower than the rest of the environment. Just make your rain layer. It's fine. Like, that's the best part about like older games is you go back and play them and the rose-tinted glasses come off, and you realize really quickly, like, oh man, games were really simple back then. Because these are, you know? Even this music is like a 15-second loop, you know? Yeah, very slight parallax, that's it. I love the sound. Start of the game sets such a tone, it really does. Oh no. Lonk! I didn't want you involved in this. I told you not to leave the house. Take my sword and shield. Listen, you can focus power in the blade. Hold the B button. Then release it using the secret technique handed down by our people. Lonk, you can do it. Save the princess. Zelda is your... Hell yeah. Oh. The secret technique. So the simplicity is good for relaxing. Oh, it's super, it is. Must have been the wind. Short on magic power. Oh, I can't. There it is. We did it. Dad couldn't make it in the first dungeon. I mean, Wonk is young and spry, alright? Dude, I can't wait until I get the boots. Oh. You're a little bit smarter. This guy, not very smart. Yeah, not very smart. I can't believe we're already so rich, dude. 8 whole rupees. We could buy a villa with that. Oh god, bees! I forgot about the bees. Dude, I totally forgot about bees in this game. I forgot about bees. Hello. What? The music is so good. I forgot how amazing the music in this game is. Oh, we can't push it yet. Or is it pushed the other way? That looks so good! I think I have to get an item first. I can't remember. What is that? You have to progress the story? Yeah, I totally forgot, dude. I haven't played this since I was a kid, man. Like, it's actually been that long, you know? And I think that's hilarious because these games formed my whole childhood. It's a wig. You're a wig, dude. You're 5 wigs, you know? Belong to the past, dude. My god. Even the stepping down the stairs noise, where you can, hear it going, you know? It's funny that it's, such an iconic sound. Music was rather good. Music at the time was phenomenal. And they did so many things well like that, you know? His hair is obviously punk, not pink. It's because he's long, not linked, dude. Oh god, wait. No, I didn't want to go up through that. God damn it. Now I gotta kick you off the edge. And throw a pot at your friend. It didn't have to be this way, you know. You could have lived. Sup, nerd? I stole that man's heart and ate it. Do it again. Yeah, the attempted phosphor glow in this filter is really nice. It's really good. Sup, nerd? Could have been Plonk? Yeah, but he's long, dude. They call this game Legend of Zelda, but there's barely any Zelda in it. That's true. Because Zelda's only a legend in it, obviously. It begins! Yes. A boomerang. It's like Vampire Survivors. I swear to Red. Not only are you going into air jail, you're going to Zoomer room. That's right. We're putting you in the Zoomer room in air jail. Calling this Vampire Survivors. God damn it. Oh, the man. The jailer himself. You know, young me thought this was terrifying. I remember how horrifying this guy was. And like, he's not even that scary, you know? Like, young me is like, oh god, he's so hard to die. I kill this guy. He's kicking my ass. Thank you, Lonk. I had a feeling you were getting close. Lonk, listen carefully. The wizard is magically controlling all the soldiers in the castle. Oh, you mean I killed a bunch of innocent men, then? Ah. Yes. I fear the worst for my father. The wizard is an inhuman fiend with strong magical powers. Do you understand? Not at all. Lonk, listen carefully. The wizard is magically controlling all the soldiers in the castle. I won't say this differently to you. I just think you're dumb, Lonk, so I have to say it again now. I fear the worst for my father. The wizard is an inhuman fiend with strong magical powers. Do you get it this time? All right, I think I mean... All right, I get it. It's fine. I probably... I don't get it all, but... Maybe a little bit. It's fine. I'm not sure, but I'll get through it. Let's get out of here before the wizard notices. I know a secret path, but first, we have to go to the first floor. Let's go. Oh yeah, let's go directly towards the evil wizard to get away from the evil wizard. This is the best way to go. I'm Smort. I'm Lonk. That's right, Smort. Lonk Smort. It's a well-built jail, it is. It had the guy in it, you know? Wait, if the wizard is magically controlling all of the dudes, wouldn't he know what we're doing right now? Couldn't he see through the eyes of said dudes? Right? Pretty sure he could. I'm pretty sure we're screwed now, man. Oh wait, isn't there like a thing up here? Depends on the scale of feedback. Maybe he can't see through the eyes of the dudes. Maybe he doesn't truly know. I'm not sorry. Didn't even need to do that to that man. He probably had a wife and kids. Emphasis on had. He was innocent? Ah, he was a person. Yeah, he was a person. Was. Yeah. He works for Aghanim now, chat. He's evil. I like how this just freezes them forever. Get stunned. Get stunned by a boomerang, dude. Oh, ate his heart. Kalima. You hope he had a wife and kids? That's grim, dude. Like, Jesus. Very extended lasagna. You're a lasagna. TTS time.
Bloodrider0_0 on Twitch said, operator, Ordis is sorry to report that all my good jokes. Argon.
Argon? Not like this. Not like this. Those damn crystals, dude. Every day. Warframe is such a good game. Oh. Let me hit it. That's a great idea. You guys ever hit, like, active magical lightning with a sword? That went about as well as I thought it would. It's a great idea, you know? It's a great idea, chat. There's a secret passage in the throne room that leads to the sanctuary. I'm sure the old man there will help us. Oh, the old man. The old man, chat. You have to, you're Lonk. I am Lonk. I am very smart as well. That ornamental shelf should open. Do you have a light? It's pitch dark inside. You can't see without one. If you're ready, let's go. Let me push it from the left. Oh! My God. A secret passage. Actually, do I need to have this on right now? No, I don't. Okay. Oh, God! I forgot. Forgot about the rats. So many rats. Wait. Oh, there we go. I love this mechanic, honestly. The idea of, like, making the environment, like, brighter and brighter as it goes is just so interesting. It really is. This is a secret tunnel. You're a secret tunnel. Snakes! I remember these. Oh, they take 2 hits, too. I think I died to this when I was a kid. I think I actually died in this room. Dude, Gullimentor, what is that rat emote? That's amazing. By the way, I will do 1 TTS per room. We'll do it that way. My bones! It's so brightly lit. We did it!
Molotov Cockatiel on Kick said, "Hi Thor, it's
Hi.
your friendly neighborhood burb here that discovered something scandalous that I felt chat should know.
Oh.
I was teaching someone how to do rune casting, reading Fudark and lots of other stuff, and anyways, this led to a deep dive over animal symbology and messengers, and I found out that the god Thor loved goats and burbs, specifically the robin. That's right, Thor loves burbs. Can you confirm your part in being part of Big Seed Thor?"
Birds aren't real. Birds aren't real. Birds aren't real. You'll never prove this. This is slander. Libeling. How dare you? After passing through these sewers, we'll be very close to Sanctuary. Let's be careful. Oh god. The rats. Rat attack. Actually, wait. Can't you get magic power by killing them with fire? How did that rat have 20 rupees, dude? That rat is so rich. He's a rich rat. He was the tycoon rat? It's true. He was the big cheese. Yeah. Yeah. It's actually kind of insane how many rupees these have. Now it's air jail for you? Why? Because I said big cheese. There you go. Oh. Breakable walls. Breakable walls. And you know what? You know what the best part about this is? Not only is that wall breakable, but there's no hey listen, is there? There's no hey listen. You see that? Is that a rat with a gun, PC Tech? Who armed it? No hey listen. Just the silent nod of, you could break this, adventurer. You know? I miss those days. Back when games shut up and let you play them. That's the whole point, man. That is the whole point, man. Don't you hate listen, mate. Sanctuary is just beyond that door. Pull the switch over there. Over there? You mean over here? That switch? Oh. Oh, that was the wrong one? Oh. It's full of snakes! You have to pull the lever to open the door. Oh, now you tell me this. Oh. Why is it always snakes? Exactly, dude. Princess Zelda, you're safe. Is this your doing, Lonk? Yes, it was Lonk who helped me escape from the dungeon. When I was captive, the wizard said, "Once I have finished with you, the final one, the seal of the wise men, will be open. Lonk, you must not let the land of Hyrule fall into the wizard's clutches. If he releases the seal of the 7 wise men, evil power will overwhelm this land. Before that happens, before it's too late, destroy the wizard before he destroys all of Hyrule. You can do it. You can. I sense that a mighty evil force guides the wizard's actions and augments his magical power. The only weapon potent enough to defeat the wizard is the legendary Master Sword. It is said that the village elder is a descendant of one of the 7 wise men. Maybe he can tell you more. Or mark his house on your map. Watch your every move. I'm certain that the castle soldiers will be looking for you now. I'll hide Princess Zelda here. Do not worry. Seek the elder. Do you understand? I mean, yeah, totally, definitely understood. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Fine, I get it. Holy shit. This man was hiding an entire human heart in a chest inside of a temple. I'll eat that. That's fine. That's how you gain powers, Chet. When you find a whole human heart, you eat it, and you get more whole human hearts. You become more powerful this way. You're healthier. The basis of my health is devouring human hearts. Yes. Hello, sir. You know, I didn't want to murder you. You made me. It has to be an enlarged human heart? Do you think that was enlarged? I guess it was the size of my whole body. Right? You know? Sus? It's not sus. There's no sus. This is a good idea. A good idea. I'm getting chicken nuggets today. What are you doing? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Nothing happened out there. There's a storm, and I don't want to go outside. No other reason. You look like you might have an interesting destiny. May I tell your fortune? Alright, let's do it. The wiggling. Hocus pocus. You will find the elder Sahasrara. I'll take your 20 rupees. Oh, you son of a bitch. Rob me blind, dude. I don't think I'm gonna do 1 TTS per room. I think I'm gonna do them during the ad breaks. I think we'll do it that way. Scammed? You're scammed. You're 5 scams. Oh, wanted. Oh, shit. They have a whole drawing of me, dude. This is the criminal who kidnapped Zelda. Call a soldier if you see him. I didn't see nothing. What's up? Oh, it's you, Lonk. What can I do for you, young man? The elder? Oh, no one has seen him since the wizard began collecting victims. Master Sword? Well, I don't remember the details exactly, but long ago, prosperous people known as the Hylia inhabited this land. Legends tell of many treasures that the Hylia hid throughout the land. The Master Sword, a mighty blade forged against those with evil hearts, is one of them. People say that now it is sleeping deep in the forest. Do you understand the legend? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Anyway, look for the elder. There must be someone in the village who knows where he is. You take care now, Lonk. I will. I mean, Here. Those are my noises. That's all he can communicate. There's a Bezos in the Discord. I will check it. I will check the Bezos. The ads are almost here. Hey, man. Your house is a little spooky. This house used to be a hideout for a gang of thieves. What's the leader's name? Oh yeah, his name was Blind. And he had a hatred of bright light a lot. You wouldn't like walk into this light, would you? You wouldn't want to do that, would you? Would you want to do it? Nah, huh? Curious. Holy shit, we're rich. We're rich! Get that one this way. We can't push another one. But we can't push that one now. I think you can only do these like one at a time, yeah? We're rich. Check stream chat. I already told you, Gray. I said I would do it. I'm gonna wait for the ad break, my dude. Can you do all 4 of them? Can you? No, I think I soft locked myself on that one. Because you can't go around that. I don't think you can. You have to push it this way. Yeah? That's the only way you can do it, because I went the wrong direction. And you gotta be like that. And then this one's soft lock. There's a way to do all at once? Is there really? Really? I thought you could only do like a couple of them at a time. There might be, yeah, there's probably a good way. Let's see if I can figure it out. Go this way. Go that way. This way. That way. Push that out. Oh, I guess you could do all 4. Yeah, no, you're right. Just gotta think about it more. Yeah, the right pattern. Hey, robbed you blind, Mr. Blind. Yep, see ya. Wouldn't want to be it. Not enough thonking? No. I need to do more thonks. Hey, man. You got anything cool to sell? I do like things, yes. Goodbye. Our first bottle. It has begun. Look at that. Look at that animation, dude. It's the best. It's the best. Oh, we got ads.
Supra Chicken on Twitch with 300 bits said, do you know about the ancient Greek poet Sappho? Her works were very highly regarded in antiquity in Greece and Rome, though sadly only fragments remain. One thing that is known about her is her sexuality, her name being the root for Sapphic, relating to women attracted to women, and the word lesbian derived from her home island Lesbos. According to the Suda, she was married to Kirkylas of Andros, though that is likely a joke as it roughly translates to Dick Alcox of Man Island.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous, dude.
Grimja91 on Twitch said, hey pirate, want to hear a fun fact?
Sure.
Did you see that Texas has a wild hog problem, so you can hunt them from a helicopter, calling them pork choppers?
That's insane. Why is this saved as a WebP? Hey, Red, your version of it? I'm looking at it. Gray Relic, you gotta calm down. You gotta chill out, dude. Learn that there is time that is required to perform activities. The one that you sent is a WebP for some reason, Red. The one that you sent, Gray, is very green. So I don't know if I could use that one. I'm looking at them right now, though. It's very, very green and terrifying. No, instant gratification. Yeah, you gotta chill. You gotta chill. Yeah, if I open a media link, if I copy the media link location, and I dump it in there, it is trying to save as a WebP, and I don't know why. Is there a non-WebP version? Do you have a PNG? Alright, ads are over. Oh, Lonk. The rumors say you kidnapped the princess, but I still trust you. I'm a sweet old lady. This house is full of chickens. Even in the pot, there's full of chickens. This lady's house is just full of them. Oh, I want to catch you. I can't catch you. I'll get you eventually, kid. Need them boots. Need them boots. Mumble, mumble. My son really liked to play the flute, but he went to look for the golden power and has not returned. I wonder where he is and what he's doing now. It's very sad. Whoa, I saw her. Very nice young lady at the Waterfall of Wishing. In the hills where the river begins. Lonk, you should meet her at least once. I'm sure you'll like her. Yoink. A chicken in every pot? Yes. A chicken in every pot. Vote for me. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I need bombs, but I can't have bombs. I need to blow up these plants until I get enough bombs or enough rupees. Oh, goddamn bees! Get out of my way. I'm here to steal. A whole ass bomb. Who leaves a bomb in a bush? Who does that? Who leaves a bomb in a bush? You know? Who leaves that bomb in there? Not me? Oh, I think you do. I think you do. Rich rats. Good old farm room, dude. Ooh, arrows. They grew there? Oh, that was my bomb? What'd you do leaving it in there, dude? I love the, like, the damage noise. I think at the time in video games, it was mostly like a sharp sound. But listen, he sounds like he says, eh. Like he actually makes a vocalization using that old hardware. Which is kind of wild, man. Like, it's really actually quite cool. Alright, got a bunch of bombs. Your recommendation for reliable services to run a security audit? Human beings, always. You're not going to automate that whole process away. You might stay in compliance that way, but, you know. This and Ocarina of Time are your favorites? Are they really? Yeah, Link to the Past I think is my favorite overall. More than anything else. It really is. And it's just because it's... Oh, it's like timeless, right? I think this blows up too, if I remember right. Oh, what the hell? Pretty sure that does. Nope. Maybe it was maybe I had to run into it? There was some secret on this. I don't remember what it is. Is it inside the house? Oh, it's inside. Oh, you're totally right. Over on the right side over here. The cracked wall. Holy shit. We traded one bomb for 10 arrows. Service of humans? I don't know any anymore, like, to be honest with you. A lot of my friends went off and just started doing bounty programs instead of, like, security audit stuff, or they work for, like, government contractors. So they're already, like, doing the thing. So I don't know anybody that's working in that space that would be for hire, if that makes sense. I want to check the Discord in the, there's sections of that, or for that, on the Discord. Here is Lonk, the wanted man. Soldiers, anyone, come quickly. Oh, you Karen. How dare you? Now I had to murder him. It's your fault. It's your fault he's dead. Never forget what you did here, Karen. You caused his death. Yeah, the snitch, dude. Lonk is wanted. It's true. He's a wanted man. Very sad. Bombs. This music is great. Not only is he wanted, he's goddamn loaded, dude. Loaded. That was one of the biggest things about Legend of Zelda, right? Is Link to the Past had just such good audio quality and so many good sounds in it. It was phenomenal. Was there a bombable in there? Am I dumb? Let me go look. I don't remember there being a bombable in here. Oh, there totally is. Ooh, secrets. I gotta keep on the lookout for that, man. We've eaten a portion of a man's heart. 3 more, and we gain an extra one. We'll become more human than other humans. More hearts means more human, chat. Yes. AV. How you doing? Kalima. Kalima. Oh, one of those giant black stones. We need the power grid. I think I have everything. I don't know if there's anything else I need to get in this town. There's a long building. Is a long building? Long building a thing yet? Is it this painting? No, it's not that painting. Can't go out because I'm sick. People say I caught this cold from the evil air that is coming down off the mountain. This is my bug catching net. Use it when I'm better, but for now, I'll lend it to you. Oh, I totally forgot about this. The net. The net. Now I can steal fairies. Put them in a jar. Save them to eat them later. Oh, you got a new PC. Hell yeah. Chicken in every pot. Another bottle. Got it. Keep it in a bottle. You know what Link does when he heals when he takes fairy out of a bottle, right, chat? You know what we do with it, right? You know what happens to that fairy in that bottle, right? We eat it. That's why it disappears. Yeah. Delicious. Hey, man. Hi, Lonk. Sorry about my yard. It's a little overgrown. Thanks for visiting. I'm glad to have company to talk to. I'll tell you an interesting story. There's a lake swimming with Zoras at the source of the river. It's hard to find. Treasure of Zora can turn people into fish. Love to see that. I can't wait to become a fish. I'm ready. And his yard grows fast, you know? Dad is still in the dungeon? Well, I mean, what's left of him? Huh? Elder? You talking about the grandpa? Don't tell any of the bad people about this. He's hiding in the palace past the castle. I'll mark the spot on your map. Hell yeah. Alright, Karen. Sneak it into your house. She's stealing chickens! It's mine now. Oh. This guy's so afraid of Lonk. I'm walking around carrying a sword, my dude. I'm a wanted criminal, and I'm armed. I'm hitting dudes with signs and murdering. You know? I ate that man's heart for fun. I didn't even need it. Kalima. Best music, dude. Look at that. Look at that parallax. Oh, it's not even parallaxing. It's just slowly sliding. Love it. Ah, yes. The portal stone. Eats fairies? Of course he eats fairies. Well, I mean, why wouldn't he?
Kill_Roy on Twitch with 500 bits said looking for suggestions for a quote, dumb phone, for my young nephew's first phone. Something like the Firefly phone I had when I was younger, with GPS tracking and 5 buttons, call, hang up, mom, dad, and 911.
Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Empire Games. That's incredibly nice of you, dude. Thank you. That's very nice of you, dude. If you're looking for a phone like that, look into phones made for elderly people. They're incredibly useful. There's one of them I looked into before for my grandmother. For just that reason. I have to remember the name of it. But there are a number of those that are great, dude. Like, they're really, really quite good. And made for elderly people, but can be used for the same purpose. Yeah. I need it. I need it. I can't read it. What up, folks? Nothing much. I'm in the Lost Woods. Getting myself a mushroom to give to a witch. Also, Nightmare of Soul, thank you for the 10 gifted subs over on Kick, dude. It's incredibly nice of you. You are awesome. Thank you. Grandparents had those phones? Yeah, thank you, dude. Oh. Bush crab. I remember you. You're bullshit. Bullshit jellies. Ah. Bomb plant. Hey, man. You want a gamba? For 100 rupees, let you open one chest. Keep the treasure that's inside. You're a bastard, you know that? What a bastard. What a bastard. Isn't there a heart piece in this? Isn't there? I don't want to talk about it. Not this one? Oh, it's the one in the Dark World, right? Look, guys, I may have turned 200 rupees into 40 rupees. But at least I got 40 rupees, right? You know? I'm doing alright. Hey, man. You guys doing alright over here? Yo, Lonk. Mysterious fog has recently fallen over the forest. We have to be careful. Maybe it's nothing, but this tree feels kind of strange as we cut it. You don't say. Loot boxes of old? True. These guys aren't alright? How dare you speak ill of these fine, young, strapping lads? How dare you? Ah! Ah! How can I eat that heart if it's up there on the shelf? It's upsetting. I see you, bush crab. Yeet. Get out of here. Free music is so soothing. It is. It almost makes you forget that you eat fairies to stay alive. You know? Oh, wrong button. Which button is it for map? There we go. Oh my god, it's so wonderful. Look at it. Isn't that map great, dude? Ah. Hey, I need to eat your heart. Can you give me that? Oh, he didn't even have one. Dude, who's putting the troops out here with no hearts? That's ridiculous. Ah. Ah. Evil bees. Hey man, you're really scary at this level. Whoop. What a great idea. Broom. Let me in. You only learned about the golden bee a couple of years ago? Golden bee is amazing. It does the damage. Hello, O giant fairy. Oh, soothe your wounds and comfort your weariness. Hell yeah. It poses early? Yeah. Yeah. There were all kinds of stuff back in Link to the Past, man. The Zora are here. I think the Gorons are in Link to the Past. I don't remember a Goron existing. I think it's like one of the only things that was new. Crabman. Octoroks, of course. I got a shield, dude. Oh god, that whole man was in that bush. That's horrifying. Hello, witch. I have brought to you a mushroom. The smell of rotten fruit. If you give me that mushroom, I can finish my brew. Oh, wrong button. Thank you, young man. Come back to the shop later for something good. Red is the medicine of life. Green is the medicine of magic. Blue renews both life and magic. Takes a sample of red potion. I think we could just leave and then go back to Doctor. I don't remember. Might have been a while. But it's good to get that early. You are yes, Red? Are you saying that they're giving away samples of you? Is that what I'm getting from this? Horrifying, truly. The Octoroks. Dear God. Oh my god, they take a whole heart, dude. They're also full of money, though, apparently. Ah, my bones! You gonna kill Aghanim with a bug net? Bro, can you kill Aghanim with a bug net? Does it launch his spells back at him? Is that a thing? Because if so, that's hilarious. It does? That's amazing. That's actually amazing. I never knew that. That's very funny. Ate that man's heart. Ate it whole. More fairies. It's the way you've always killed him? That's hilarious. I had no idea. Oh. Dude, I need that Master Sword. Used to play Legend of Zelda in the arcade. No way. These guys were so scary to me as a kid. Oh my god. The spookiest of dudes. What's up, dude? I am indeed the village elder and a descendant of the 7 wise men. Oh, really? Lonk, I am surprised a young man like you is searching for the sword of evil's bane. Not just anyone can use the weapon. Legends say only the hero who has won the 3 pendants can wield the sword. You really want to find it? Yeah! As a test, can you retrieve the pendant of courage from the East Palace? If you bring it here, I will tell you more of the legend, give you a magical artifact. I'm gonna break all your pots and then blow up your wall, if that's cool. Thanks, bud. I'm gonna rob you blind. Now we can go gambling again. Yeah, Lonk, dude. It's me, Lonk. Ooh. Yoink. You took his life savings. True, but I'm gonna kill him later, so he can't really use them anyway, right? Right? Then how that works? If you murder them, you're allowed to have their life savings because they're no longer alive. Logic. Into the temple. Wait, isn't there a thing in this? I remember. Deep in my brain of brains. Inside of my old man brain. Is there a thing here? Or is it only in the dark world? There's a thing in one of these. In my old man brain, where are you? No, there's a thing in my old man brain. I'll find it. It might be in the dark world. Might be in the dark world. Might need the glove first, you might be right. There's something in there, I remember. I hate this place. It's hell in here. It's hell in here. You remember this place? Remember the horrors within this world? The wiggly tentacle bullshit? Full of money they are. I died to this once when I was a kid. Where's the big one? I know it's coming. Yes. Once? Okay. Might be more. You love the dungeon designs? They're just so simple. And they're kind of nonsensical at the same time, right? Like, it doesn't need to make sense. It just needs to be a challenge. Like, if you look at these orbs, a lot of times people today would be like, oh, well, why would it have orbs like that? And there'd be like a whole reason that you have to give to it. It's like back then they're like, put orbs there. Why? So the player can go around them. You know, like, right? That was the mechanic. The mechanic is orbs are here now. There's no reason. It's fine. It doesn't need a reason. I need that magic. Yeah, a bit like Indiana Jones boulders. Yeah, it's just fine. More magic and skeletons. Skeletons are full of magic juice. By God, the compass. Look. Lonk. It is not look. Lonk. It is I. I can tell you. I can talk to you telepathically when you touch these tiles. Here is a hint. You can use the treasure hidden in this palace to defeat the armored foes. I do love fighting armored foes. Sedge. We are locked in forever now. Should have named him Zelda. Hey man, you're not gonna like come alive and shoot me, are you? Oh, got it. I did it too soon. It's locked. We need the big key. Guys, it's so sad. Did you know Lonk got hooked on pot? Is this Metroid? Yeah, you figured it out, man. Welcome to Metroid, dude. How do you pronounce that name? It's like that. It's one of those. Oh. My God, he's done it. Don't have a key. Now I have a key. Gotta get as much of this magic power as possible right now, because I don't got any. Sahashrala. No, I'm gonna say Shofafifa. I'm gonna start calling him Sriracha. That's his new name. The wise man Sriracha. Hell yeah. Tentacle monster. The worst. How far in is this? I don't know, I just started. At the very beginning, my dude. The early days. And I'm playing on a cartridge, so it feels great. A secret chest. Whoa. 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 I think these guys drain your magic, too. It's really annoying. This is the weird randomizer. This is no random. It's not a randomizer. You played Super Metroid? Yes. Way, way back in the day. The bow. We have ads. We're gonna wait on the ads. TTS time.
Batokage on Kick said, hey chat, do you remember that you needed to blow the cartridge when the game started to act up? Yeah, that also works on me. Wink wink.
I don't think it does.
Yokalabductee on Kick said, an ode to a very expensive puddle. Repaint the pool to catch the sky, dark blue. Who knows why? Contractors from around, not official ones, he found. Darkest paint, dramatic, he said. Absorbed the sun, grew warm, went green. Algae bloomed across the scene. Engineers convened, without a thought, hydrogen peroxide. Brief applause. Then free radicals, per nature's laws, unstable, reactive, without pause, stripped the paint without a care. The cure ate what it cured. The pool sat bare.
A good poem. And quite topical currently. Oh shit. Wait, Bato did a really good one. I'm looking at all these Beizai. I actually think Bato's wins. Oh, but it's got weird pixels here and there. Oh no, it's gotta get cleaned up. Bato's has gotta get cleaned up though. Bato, if you could take the controller and like tilt it so that the hand isn't coming out of his chin, that'd be super good. Like angle it. Used to watching Archipelagos? Yeah, no, I'm playing the original version of the video game. Which just played the same Nintendo ad 3 times. Oof. Oh god. Oh god. The horror. I gotta get that bow out, dude. Punch him in the eye. Alright, good. It begins. The horror begins. Oh, God. I hate how they move, you know? Ow. Come on, man. Oh. Deep fear. Deep fear. The game's dark, hearts hidden in jars. Yeah, but it's even better because you eat them to get your health back. You know? You ever just like rip out a man's heart right out of his chest and then devour it in front of him? You know, to regain health. You ever do that? Thanks, champ. My name's Long. Sometimes you gotta eat a man's heart right out of his chest to save the kingdom. Alright? It's not weird. Oh, God damn it. Wait, what? Is that the right one? It begins. The great bubbles of our time. Oh, God, no. He's immune to pots. And he takes 2 arrows. Hey, guys. He just tanked that, man. Like, actually tanked it. Deeply horrifying. Definitely intended. Oh. Now eat his heart. His gigantic, totally human heart. Delicious. Delicious. We're so powerful, aren't you? Yes. You won the Pendant of Courage. Take it to Sriracha. 2 pendants remain. Hell yeah. Eat it. You got the Pendant of Courage. Now we'll tell you more of the legend. 3 or 4 generations ago, an order of knights protected the royalty of Hylia. These Knights of Hyrule were also guardians of the Pendant of Courage. Unfortunately, most of them were destroyed in the Great War against evil that took place when the 7 wise men created their seal. Among the descendants of the Knights of the Hyrule, a hero must appear. I see. Lonk, I believe you. You should get the remaining pendants, and carry this with you. This is a treasure passed down by the families of the wise men. I want you to have it. The boots! I love bootsing. My favorite. Yeah, I'm long, dude. Running upstairs is my favorite. I am speed. Eat it. Don't make me do it. By law, I have to run everywhere now? That's true. Should do stuff like that. Don't need the ferry right now. Alright, let's see. Wrong button. Okay, pendant time number 2. I think it's desert next. Remember right? I'm gonna do desert next. Can't believe Thor hates old school RuneScape. Now, I'm playing with my foot. Right now. I'm literally playing old school RuneScape with my foot. That's not a joke. I have a foot pedal right here. Every time I press this, I get agility in Brimhaven Arena on a laptop sitting right there. It's not a joke. I'm toe maxing. I'm literally toe maxing. I've already gained like 3 levels in agility, too. You playing this in the Steam machine? Nope. I am playing this on a cartridge. Cheater? That's not cheating. That's 1-to-1 input. Totally allowed. And it also hurts my calves. Yeah, I'm actually playing this on a cartridge. No, not wireless. It's wired in, then. Oh. What is that device? It is a Super Nintendo operator from Epilogue. What it does is you use the original cartridge, you plug the cartridge in, it detects the cartridge, and then it pulls the data down and emulates it from there fully offline. So it's emulated on my machine. It saves the file back to the cartridge. It also saves a copy of the file on your computer, so just in case the cartridge runs out of battery for whatever reason, which can happen over time, your save files are not deleted, which is super nice. Imagine getting an injury and having to explain that to the doctor. I know, right? Yeah, it makes about, I want to say like 35,000 agility an hour. It's not very much, but if I'm doing it, you know, half the day while I'm doing other stuff, I'm getting it like 500,000 experience a day on agility. Last time I did this, I got fully done in like 26 days. This time I have the Karamja Glove level 2. So I get it faster, right? Eat it! Love it. Oh, I need those. God damn it. I got owned. I got rused by the edge of the map. About the amount of fishing XP you get with Karos. Yeah, I think the cool part about it is just, like, it's fully passive, right? Well, it's not passive. Like, I'm interacting, but I'm interacting with my foot while my hands do other things. So, like, did you get a copy of Super Mario RPG? No. No! I didn't get a copy of Super Mario RPG. However, a local game shop that I go to called Big Red's Games, they have a copy, but it's being refurbished. So when it's done, I'm going to wait and see on their social media if it's finished, and then I'm going to go buy it. It is a first come, first serve, though, so I may not get it in time. So, we'll see. I hope I do, but you never know. I'll order it online if I can't get it from you. Because, thankfully, Super Mario RPG is not incredibly expensive. It's like $50. Like, it's really not that bad. Alright, 20 rupees. Get robbed, nerd. Did you play Soulbound Online? No, I'm going to. That game looks freaking amazing, dude. I'm so excited about that. It's an MMO. It's wild, dude. Hey, man, what's going on with the wall? Yeah, Lonk. I'm quarreling with my younger brother. I sealed the door to his room. Okay, I'm gonna handle this the right way by bombing your wall. So the doorway is open again. Okay. Maybe I should make up with my brother. Hey, Long, did you come from my older brother's room? Is he still angry? I mean, I blew up the wall with a bomb, but yeah, you guys are gonna be fine. If you can reach the goal within 15 seconds, I'll give you something really good. Wait, was it not this way? Oh, I suck. Oh, I suck. I forgot. I forgot the route. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. I'll win it. I gotta eat that heart. It was that way, but you goofed about something important? I always goof about something important, man. That's my job. That's my job. Actually, I think I can go the other direction, too. Isn't it? Yeah, you can go up this way, too. I don't think this is possible without the boots. There we go. Give me that! Delicious! Devour the heart. Whoa. Pinky, if you want to know my work history, if you're really that interested in it, just go to !jobs, the command. You can find my LinkedIn there. You can see all my information about my whole work history. It is the book world. It is time. Are you ready? It's time. Yes. Yes. Now we can read Hylian. The Book of Medora. It's possible without the boots? Is it really? You have to do that really well. Like, if you're gonna get that heart piece without boots, that seems crazy. Lonk was illiterate? Well, we couldn't read Hylian. Oh, wait. I gotta catch this kid. Oh, that's cheating. You sneaky shit. Oh. It makes you stop running. I forgot about that. Catch him. I'll catch him. He went right into the wall. Look at him. He snuck into a tree. He snuck into a tree. Into a tree. Got him. Can't believe you caught me. With your speed, it must have been easy to kidnap Zelda. You don't look like such a bad guy, though. Anyway, because you have such quick feet, it might be a good idea to try and run and bash into many things. For example, the trees in this village have many useful things hanging in their branches. Let's try it, okay? Boom. Money. Money. Do you have anything now? I think I bought all this stuff. Yeah, he's out of bottles. How many bottles do I already have? I think I already have 2? Yeah, I do. Alright, already got 2 bottles. Good to go on that. Alright, let's see where we're at. I need to go south. We've got the Book of Medora. I've got my boots. Oh, the hammer. Dude, I totally forgot about the hammer in this. Pretty sure you get something for killing chickens? Yeah, you get a bunch of chickens trying to murder you. I'm not some spring chicken, kid. Alright, I may know these old mechanics. I was there when the laws were written. The old days, the long, long ago. Give me that fairy in that tree. Oh, I think, actually, isn't it mountain first? For the gloves. Or do we go around? I might go around. Yeah, the long ago. I think, yeah, I thought it was mountain last. They're hiding in the bushes. Oh, I always love this place. I don't think there's anything you could do in here this early. Yeah, I think this early it's just, We can't get the hook shot or anything like that. There's a whole thing with it. I'm gonna go see what we can do in here. I think there's a switch that I can do for water pressure in the light world. Yeah. It's full of bombs. Eat this man's heart. Steal thine fish. You can't have it, it's mine. Take it to the desert. It's my fish now. What's up, buddy? Oh, shit! Threw my fish up a mountain, and you can't even talk. Pay no attention to the average middle-aged man standing by the sign. Leave him alone. What are you gonna do about it? Why did you take my sign? It says plain as day. Leave me alone, sheesh. It's mine now. Can't enter with something following you. Man, that sucks. He wouldn't follow me into the desert. Ridiculous. A whole ferry. Don't need it. Don't need it. Oh, these cacti. Bane of my existence. I love the weird octopus ground. Ah! Sand people. I forgot about sand people. It is the Book of Medora. You can read the language of the Hylian people. That's true. That is accurate. There it is. The Bomba. I have recompleted a whole human heart out of 4 other smaller pieces of heart. I will now devour this to improve my humanity. Delicious. Moro, over on Kick. That's AI automod. I can't do anything about that. That's why it says AI mod. I guess you can't see it. Sand person is terrifying. You get out of here. Oh. 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 I'll get it, Chit. I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it. Imagine living. Ridiculous, truly. Oh. 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 First try. Like a gold. There we go. To open the way to go forward, make your wish here, and it will be granted. What was the wish? What was the wish? Yeah, open sesame, my wish, dude. The longest run. You love that his hair is pink? I know, right? Like ancient Zelda. Ancient Link in the old Legend of Zelda. Pink-haired. Ridiculous. And then they change it later to, like, blonde. He's like blonde-haired, right? Like now? These days? Ah! That's like a dirty blonde color. I think this is the first actually difficult encounter. Was this place. Like, this is the beginning of, like, the game is like kind of done holding your hand. Like, it's gonna be tough. Which is cool. Personally, a big fan of that. Because they start dealing with lasers, they start doing, like, the boss on this is actually kind of cool. It's what really set it apart, was this fight, or this dungeon. I need the big one. Lonk, it is I, Sriracha. You must never fail to find all the treasures in each dungeon. Thanks, man. I'll, definitely just not find treasures for fun. By God, he has the map. Actually, nothing in this one. Stay a while and hey, listen, I know. Couldn't you reflect beams with your shield? I don't have the mirror shield yet. Mirror shield is like way later in the game. But that is accurate, yes. You can eventually. God, he's already got a key. Which one was it? One of these you're supposed to push. Is one of these pushable? Am I insane? Am I insane? I thought one of these was pushable. Ah, the horror begins. Orbs. Again. Ah, my bones. Like a glove. There's a different room? Oh, I am insane, but that's unrelated. Got it. I need to eat a tart. Delicious. Hey, man. Thinking the original NES room, Zelda had a pushable statue? Maybe? I don't know, dude. Like, there are some things where my brain's like, I remember this, and like, I was very young, right? And then there's some things where like, I don't remember that happened, right? Basically, we're digging in the back of my brain parts. Ah! Diet of hearts of your slain enemies. I mean, it's really valuable. You know, good in nutrition, high in taurine. Give to me the item. Power gold. The power gold. Delicious. Oh. Alright, let's see. Got a couple more rooms left. In the bottom left. And that's it. Oh, there it is. Thank you, past brain. What kind of controller am I using? I am using a Xbox controller for this. It's an 8-bit do. 8-bit do is really good. I really like it a lot. Another piece of heart. Ow. We have the power. You were 9 when this came out? My man. Where was it? Oh! That's so rude. That's the one. He shot me through the corner. Oh, I remember this room. Oh, God. This room is actually hell. Young me was very upset. I remember this. Oh my God, it's still going. It made a space invader. Link to the Past? Not just Link to the Past, friend. Link to the Past on a cartridge. Game's still great? Oh no, absolutely. It's phenomenal, dude. Alright, let me go check. Check all the Beizai that you guys have produced.
Wedger on Kick said hello kitten soft hair. Have you heard that Tom Scott has a video about Lonk doing a video about Tom Scott doing a video about Tom Hanks doing a video about Danny DeVito doing a video about Lonk doing a video about Tom Scott doing a video about ferrets doing a video about Tomaxing bilk farming?
This is the worst. This is all of this is the worst. I have found the one. Oh, why is it a WebP still? What's going on here? Red, why is every one of the ones you send a WebP? What's happening here? WebP is on my end? How? How do I open original? That's so annoying. Is Discord converting it to WebPs? Is that what's happening here? I'm gonna save it as a .png. I hate Discord doing that. Streaming files. Save. Go to actions, retro. All right, let's see what it looks like. The new Bezos. Oh, that's amazing. How am I running an Xbox controller with an SNES cartridge? Sure. So this is going into what is called a Super Nintendo operator, an SN operator from Epilogue. That reads the cartridge, pulls it down, like the data from it, and then emulates it on their software. This allows me to do all kinds of stuff, including changing the filtering on this. So if we go over to here, we go down to this, I can actually change this to, say, a black and white TV. So now it's a black and white TV like that. All kinds of other stuff, which is really nice. I've got it on the home CRT setting right now because it just makes these old games look really nice. But this is live on the cartridge. So when I save the game, it saves to the cartridge. It also saves a copy on my computer, and then I can also play on this as well. But I am using the actual cartridge to play the game. I cannot play it without it. So it's pretty goddamn cool, to be honest with you. Battery in the cartridge good? Battery in the cartridge is good, but in the unlikely event in this case, that it dies, the save file for my run is on my computer as well. I ordered this back in January 1st, and it just arrived, like, yesterday. So. Yeah, I'm really happy about it. It's worked out really nicely. Yeah, emulation is okay. This is actually using the original cartridge, so there's no theft, there's no, like, you know, I didn't download the game from a source and didn't pay for it or anything like that. I actually own the cartridge. It's here, physically. Oh! He could die at any moment. I never remember if there's... Oh, it's this again. The horror. You and your gimmick. You and your ridiculous gimmick room. Why have you done this? Destroy them all. Another space invader. My God. Walk through the door? No. If I walked through the door, I wouldn't get to see the cool space invader. And then where would we be? Huh? Extendo wall. There it goes, there. Look at it go. Look at it slide. Incredible, really. Yeah, I'd be Space Invaderless and soggy. This is where the game gets fun. Bullshit worms. Oh God. I hate how wiggly they are, you know? And then at the last second they change it so it shoots in all 8 cardinal directions. Ridiculous. Eat that man's heart. Definitely the heart of a man in that world. Yeah, Dune, Link's Awakening. It was just a really cool boss. Like, at the time, dude, that was wild. At the time, to see that was insane. Your goal of finding 3 pendants is in sight. Like, literally back then, that was a crazy thing to see. Like, the wiggling, right? The flying through the air like that in a 2D game. It's nuts. Like, actually nuts. It was very technically impressive back then. You ever play Illusion of Gaia back in the day? Not only did I play it, I have it right here. That was one of the games they voted on. Chat voted for this one first, man. I put the poll up on the Discord. The big lift. There it is. Interview with the Zelda devs? On it, bud. Hey, man. You're looking angry. Are you angry because I'm stealing from you? Check out the cave to the east of Lake Hylia. Strange and wonderful things live in it. I'm gonna steal all your money. Why are you out of money, my dude? Wasn't there another secret in here? Was there an No, there wasn't. Alright. Happy to see Earthbound on the list, one of my old school favorites. Yeah. I needed to get a copy of Super Mario RPG. I did get a copy of Mario Paint today, or yesterday. So I have that now. Which is pretty cool, and I also have a mouse, Mario Paint mouse, which is cool. Oh, by the way, this setup also works with things like the Game Boy printer and Game Boy camera, which is insane. Get owned, dude. My sign now, dude. Oh, it's the rabbit. Get owned! Alright, take it, thief. You're terroring the village? Dude, my job is to kill. Whoop. Ow. I think those crabs take 2 hearts, right? I remember that. I'm pretty sure it's 2 of them. They're like vicious. What? Oh. There we go. Take some rupees, but don't tell anyone I gave them to you. Keep it between us. I love money. I love bombs. Is this a one with a secret wall? I think there's one that has a secret wall somewhere. I just don't remember where. Almost max rupee already? I know. Little Zoras. Ah. Oh, yeah, look. 2 hearts. Oh my god, they're so painful. They're so painful. Those damn crabs, dude. Bees! That is the grossest thing in the game. It just explodes into babies. The double. We'll get you eventually? No, you won't. By God, an ice cave. By God, the ice rod. Let me in. Let me in. Love the ice rod, dude. The ice rod is such an interesting weapon, too. You do so much weird shit with it in this game. You can earn a lot of rupees by defeating enemies. Secret of my success. What's going on this retro month? I was planning to do this in April, and then... Unfortunately, The device that I used to play this didn't arrive until this week. It was supposed to arrive in April. So now that it's here, we can play these finally. So I had chat vote on Discord. If you go to Discord, discord.gg/piratesoftware, you can see that the community voted on which games up in the news channel and poll. Yeah, April and June are very different. They are. But we're still doing the Pirate Indie Game Show, so in about 2 hours, I will have another indie dev on. We're going to have another game. Today we showed off a game about a golden retriever, and it was very cute. I loved it. And then we'll have another game on later today. So in about 2 hours. Just it. Disgusting. You can check walls to be blown up with your sword. I know that you can like tink 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 them like that, but I don't really care about using the bombs. There's like a whole D&D aspect to that where you can like test for a wall. I'll do it on the next one so you guys can hear it if you've never experienced it before. It's pretty neat. As you know, as far as old school mechanics go, it's a legendary one. My God, he made it. Yeah, here. So, listen to this. And then listen to this. Oh, wait. Oh, it doesn't do it on these. It only does it on the secret ones. I thought it did on all of them. But no, it is a thing. It makes a noise. Yoink. What comes first, Minish Cap or this one? This one. Absolutely. Like 100%. This was Super Nintendo, so very, very early days. Really early days. Oh, you mean in the in-game timeline? That might be Minish Cap first, actually. In terms of like Zelda world timeline. That being said, like, Zelda does a bunch of weird timey-wimey retcon bullshit all the time. So, like, you know? Yeah, the timeline is super wonky. Rude. What was that man doing in there? Skyward Sword comes first? Does it really? I don't think so. Do you need a Linkzos? No, we have a Retros. Retros? It's hard to say. Retro Bezos. He's there. We have him. Alright. We need to go up to the north. I think I should go talk to the witch now. Pretty sure she has the item I need now. Rude. Pretty sure she has the magic powder now. So that I can make the greatest enemy known to man. Oh, not yet. Still no magic powder, huh? How does the game look like it's being played in a CRT? I'm using a filter that lets that happen. It's built right into the emulation software I'm using. I am using the original cartridge. The original cartridge is then being used to emulate the game. So if we look at this, it is actually running on this cartridge, and without the cartridge, it will not play. So it pulls the data off the cartridge, it emulates it, and then it puts the save file back up onto the cartridge. And it needs to have the cartridge the entire time for play. So there's no replication, there's no like downloads, none of that. It is all local, and it is running completely on that cart. Pretty goddamn cool. It is still considered emulation, I believe, in this case, because the way that it's working through the software. But it needs the cart to run. Yeah. It should be ready. Go inside the witch's hut. Should be. I'm gonna keep going for now. Oh wait. I think we can do a thing here. Yeah. It's not using a ROM, correct. It's emulation, but it's not using a ROM, which makes it a legal way to do this. Legal. That is the whole idea behind it, is to do this in a way that is correct from that kind of standpoint. Using the original cartridge allows that to be the case. Doing a ROM is technically against their rights, you know, the right to the software. A bomb? My feet are too fast for bombs. Let's bring back such nostalgia. I love it. Another piece of heart. I grow more powerful by the moment. You love Oracle of Time and Seasons? Oh, dude. Yeah, it's, I don't know, Link to the Past I think was my favorite. I'm a little bit biased, right? Because it kind of came from, like, when I was a kid, this was my first Legend of Zelda game, you know? Do you have the net? I do. Different avenue for data? Yes. Ah. Yours was the gold cartridge? Are you talking about an NES? Like original NES Zelda? You know what's funny is, I can use an NES to SNES adapter on this and it will work. I can also use, like, this thing also works with Famicom cartridges, natively. Which is pretty awesome. Like, I love the idea that I can actually play a Famicom cartridge on this. And I also have the Game Boy version, and I play Boktai and other games on it. And that plays Game Boy Advanced, and we'll play, like, both of them natively. Go up to the mountain, look for golden powers. Say, just ahead is a mountain full of monsters. Many people have vanished in this mountain. While looking for the golden power. I don't want to steer you wrong, so please don't get too involved in such a mad quest. Dude, we're gonna have a mad quest. That's rad, you know, it's just cool. Huh. Turn right here. You know I have a granddaughter who's your age. The king took her to the castle. She never returned. Kidnapping those maidens must be part of the wizard's plot. I'm sure he's trying to somehow use the power of the descendants of the wise men. You're a little bit suspicious there, old man. You seem to know a lot. Some might say too much. You know? A little bit too much. I love these. I love that they turn into stone. I love that this mountain is deadly. Missing maidens are still alive somewhere. I believe that a hero will rescue them. They're dangerous times. You talk too much. Anyway, thank you for your kindness to an old man like me. I wanted to give you this. If you wander into a magical transporter, gaze into this mirror. Mirror is blue, clear, and beautiful. You feel like it's going to absorb you into another world. Ah! Thanks, cutscene. I love the, like, random noises in this. Like, the wet noise is just part of the, like, the music. It's just anxiety and wet. There we go. Or talk to the old guy? I probably should have. Ah, well. This one goes back to the village, but I don't remember if there's an unlock in here. I'm gonna go back up. Yeah. Only released in Japan? Yeah, there's another Boktai game that's Japanese only. I have Boktai 1 and 2, but I believe Boktai 3 is Japanese only. If I remember correctly. Pretty long time ago. I need to get it, but that goes down below. Oh man. Oh man. Rabbit Link. What do you want? You have something to say to me, silly rabbit? I came here to get the power of gold, but now I'm a freak. I can't go back to the real world. If only I had the moon pearl from Tower of Hera, go back to my original shape. I've got good reason to be stressed out, so back off. Who are you, Mr. Bunny? Golden powers would change your shape to reflect what is in your heart and mind. I'm always changing my mind, so I turned into a ball. But if you had a ball called the moon pearl, you can keep your original shape here. In his heart and mind, he is a rabbit. Yoink. Sometimes you gotta yoink, you know? Sometimes you gotta yoink. I don't want to reach it. On a mountaintop? Yes. Actually, wait. We have to use this, because it's really annoying otherwise. That's why it's annoying. There we go. Only the red ones do that. I actually loved this dungeon. The switches are the most interesting part, because it retains them between environments, and like, at the time that was a really big deal. It's like storing those values and having it affect other environments was like, whoa! I know it's kind of silly now, but like, back then, that was a really big deal. Just having stuff like that. Just little weird things, you know? Things you never would expect to be impressive. I hate these things. They're so gross. They're just like weird orbs. Ugh. I need in. Lonk, it is I, Sriracha, the Elder. I have some advice. In the dungeons, you can gaze into the magic mirror to return to the entrance at any time. Do not forget this. Cool dinosaurs, bro. Oh. Oh. Ah. Never gonna get that. I have to eat hearts. Yeah, wise Sriracha. No, you could do it twice, not 3 times. It's not allowed. It's getting redundant. I'm sick of seeing these ridiculous space invaders. How dare you reuse the same mechanic 3 times on me? I'm unimpressed. You know what I love? When the pots hit the ground, they make like that white exploding like stone. And then when these hit the ground, they also make an exploding stone. It's the exact same graphic, just like colored to the tile. Nice. Old school, dude. Off we go. Give to me the key. Is that master key? It is. The big key. Word caterpillars? Yes. Wait until you see the Giga Caterpillar. That's the true thing. Thought the skeletons threw bones? They do if you don't kill them in one hit. If you use your charge up spin, it will kill them in one go. Aw, man. Forgot about this. Called mold orms? Are they really? Don't do it. Don't do it. It's incredibly rude, sir. What do you mean I didn't even know you could spin? Yeah, if you hold the button down, it does double damage, too. What? Did you play all of Legend of Zelda Link to the Past without spinning? What? No. Don't say that to me.
Zeta0 Din on Kick said you keep talking about Lonk, but you keep forgetting his cousin, Twonk.
You're not wrong.
Corrigan1591 on Twitch said it's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Yar burger.
Thanks for the burger, bro. The first time you beat this game was in a randomizer? Was it really? No shit. That's kind of sad. Play the original. It's got really amazing progression, you know? Also, my foot is angry. I need to swap legs. Oh. Oh, my leg. You can spin, bro? I know, right? This Bezos is amazing, yes.
Tier Draconis on Twitch said rats. Rats. We're the rats. We
Hell
stalk
yeah.
at night, we sneak at night, we're the rats.
Rats,
But
dude.
there is also the giant rat who makes all of the rules. Cheese Pog.
Cheese pug?
Bladu00D on Kick said hey, listen.
No.
Ratburger Live on Twitch said hey, listen, 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 hey, listen.
No. No. Not like this. Alright, here we go. Did Thor raid the ferrets? No? Did you just randomly switch over to the ferret channel? Kinda weird. Delicious human heart. A compass. I can't get to it. Ah. Dinosaurs. I still can't get to it. But we gotta set it to that one and then fall from above. Remember that? Another streamer's stream crashed at the same time. Might be something wrong with Twitch. Like, unironically. Alright, now we gotta see... This thing has so much health. Wait, can these ones be killed? Oh wait, I think these ones can't be killed. You have to knock them down. Oh wait, no, they can be killed. There's a billion HP. It's all a big ruse. I think it's here we have to fall. No, it's above that. I remember now. All of chat feels deeply ashamed of the tink 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 trick? What do you mean? Why would they be ashamed of that? That's part of the game. The Moon Pearl! Never again will we have to be Rabbit Link. Yep. No more Rabbit Link, dude. It's over. Very sad. Could have swore it worked on every bombable wall. Are these bombable? I don't think these are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it works on every bombable wall. I mean, we could test each one of them. Yeah. Yeah, they're not bombable. There's a bunch of ones that have, like cracks like that are not real. Yeah. And you have to test with the tink, tink, tink. Bane of my goddamn existence. This man. Oh. Oh. Got him. All my homies hate this boss. If you get knocked off and you come back up, he's at full health again. Did not get bumped in. You're right. Too much of a gamer, dude. Too much of a gamer to fall off the map. You won the Pendant of Wisdom. With this, you've collected all 3 pendants. Now go to the Lost Woods. Get the Master Sword. When you first faced him, you got knocked out like 4+ times. I remember getting knocked down from that when I was a kid. It was a nightmare is what it was. You hold up the Master Sword and you will get the magic of ether. Honestly, great game design. A lot of this was great game design. Like, some of the stuff that they did in this was, like, world-changing, right? Like, games didn't do a lot of the stuff that they did in this, you know? Even stuff that you wouldn't expect. Like, even just shots like this, you know? It's phenomenal. The music is rearranging your DNA back to the 80s. My man, you're not the only one. Your shape didn't change. You got the moon pearl, huh? When I was a kid, I looked at these. By the way, when you move up and down for whatever reason, the animation goes reverse and forward. And I never knew why on that, but also, when I look at these, you know what I see? Pancakes. Pancakes with a shitload of syrup. And I'll never unsee that. I never understood why they did that, though. Moving upwards and downwards causes that animation to reverse and go forward. But they're pancakes, dude. And they'll always be pancakes. You're born in the 80s? You mean the late 1900s. Oh, this one needs the hook shot. You generally thought they were pancakes, to be honest? That's because they are. Oh, shit. Don't worry about it. Ah! It's a cowman! Alright, we leave that behind. Hello, old man. Moon Pearl will protect its bearer from the magical air of the Golden Land, so you can keep your human shape there. All I can do for you now is comfort your weariness. Come stay here anytime. You know, Pringles is not a potato chip? What kind of chip is it? Oh, I already got all this. Is it made out of corn? Anti-rabbit propaganda orb? I know, dude. It is the worst. I was always kind of amazed that they added, like, Rabbit Link, and they just didn't keep it in the game for very long. It's like immediately, like, you're not a rabbit anymore. Right? It just always kind of made me laugh. I'm like, they could have made that, like, insufferable. It could have been there forever, you know? This game came out before you were born. When did this game come out? When did Link to the Past come out? Because when I was a kid, this was my first Zelda game. First one. 1992? That did not come out before I was born. Yeah, no. I'm older than you, son. 1991 Japan release? When was the US release? You play this game when you're young? Same. Behold! My great power! But I can't move. However, that's okay, because you have a lot of money. And you didn't use any of it. I'm sad now. It's full of bees! Oh my god, it still lags just like it did back then. It literally lags when there's too many bees. And it did actually on the original SNES. So that means it's a programming problem. Like it's a problem with the game, right? Not actually based on the hardware itself. That's wild. Google said you were born in 1993. Oh man, thanks Google. I get 6 years back. Awesome. What am I gonna do with them? This. Hey kid, this is a secret hideout from Gang of Thieves. Don't enter without permission. By the way, heard one of our ex-members is staying at the entrance to the desert. Oh. Sometimes they put the hardware-based bugs back in intentionally. Here's the thing though, Kekley. So, you know. Let me in. Need the old Mario Paint control pad now? I have a reproduction of the Nintendo mouse that I'm going to use for Mario Paint. What is that? That's me playing on a cartridge. Yeah. It's full of bees! Oh god, they're in the tubes. Another mushroom. Ow. Ow. It's time. The hero's triumph on the Cataclysm's Eve wins 3 symbols of virtue. The Master Sword will then retrieve, keeping the Knight's line true. Hell yeah. The moment, dude. The fog has lifted. Suddenly, Sriracha contacts you telepathically. Lonk. It is extraordinary that you won the Master Sword. Makes evil retreat. With this shining sword, I believe you can deflect the wizard's evil powers. The destiny of this land is in your hands. Please, Lonk. 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 Lonk smash. Lonk, help. The soldiers are coming to the sanctuary. Wait, she's telepathic now too? God damn it. Everyone out here with telepathy. By the way, you see this? You see the lights on this? You see how they move like that? And how they cut through on a layer? Revolutionary. But also, that's exactly why I have that in Heartbound. In the forest, in Animus. This was the reason for it. I was like, that is such a cool effect, I want to have that in my game. So now I do. Zelda was inspired by countless games? Or has inspired countless games? Yes. Yes, it has. And, like, one of the things I'm going to do is, as I'm playing through these games, I'm going to tell you guys which ones that I took things from, like that, and tell you why. And there were little things like that throughout kind of every game I've ever played that I wanted to have, because I was like, that's such a cool effect, I'm going to go do that myself, you know? And mine works with, like, in Heartbound, it's actually doing a blend layer that's going and making it look really nice. But in this, you know, it's very different. It's very stark contrast. Stark coloring over the top of it. The colorblind? Colorblindness won't stop that from being visible. It's a light, like a gradient lighting issue. Or gradient lighting thing. So it's not really a color-related thing. It's a brightness thing. Have you attacked the chickens? First thing I did. We love killing chickens. Because they definitely are safe to attack. Definitely. Alright. Pretty sure I can go get magic powder at this point. I'm gonna go get my magic powder. All my homies love magic powder. Yeah, color blindness related stuff. That is an important thing in video games. One of the reasons that I chose purple and gold for the Heartbound is specifically because of that, because Shay is red-green colorblind. So if our main artist is, if our artist is red-green colorblind, probably should make it so that she can see the video game. So every environment has that built into it, as a result. Do we have flippers? Not yet, no. More mushroom, you say? Hell yeah. Was Shay the tennis ball? In Champions of Breakfast, I actually found out Shay was red-green colorblind, and you could see it in the trailer for Champions of Breakfast. Is that, Baron is laying on the ground in one of the levels, and the tennis ball is, like, red. And I was like, why is the tennis ball red? And then she got all embarrassed. She's like, oh, I'll fix it. And I was like, no, why is it red? And then we had to talk about it, and she's like, I'm red-green colorblind. And I was like, oh, cool. Like, that's fine. Just leave it in. And we left it in. The waterfall of wishing. Favorite game of all time? The game logo tattooed in your arm? Dude, that's sick. Hell yeah. Yeah, I grew up on this, man. It was, a big part of my formative years, the old Super Nintendo. Eat it. Zora's always full of bombs, dude. I like how they collapse, right? Get zapped. They also die instantly from this. Yeah, it makes me wonder, like, what causes the lag. Because that lag was still there in the original SNES, too. Maybe it's a read speed issue. I want to ask. I want to find out. It begins. The Great Zora. Wahaha. What do you want, little man? Do you have something to ask me? I want the flippers. But I don't just give flippers away for free. Some 500 rupees. Well, I'm at max rupees. Give me those. Hell yeah. See a whirlpool? Dive into it. You never know where you surface. I needed it. Bloop, bloop. Give me that heart piece. Delicious. Still the greatest game ever made? For me, that is going to be Secret of Mana. Secret of Mana is still my favorite game of all time. It did things that I'd never seen done in a video game before, or since. Chrono Trigger was like that as well. On the Epilogue website, it says when they'll ship it now. That's good. I waited far too long for that. Fish! SNES was the best. It really was. Alright, I think I have everything in here. Yeah. He was raised on Link's Awakening? Dude, I love these games. Like, Link to the Past was my first. There came more after that, you know? A mysterious pond! Throw an item in. Yes. I'll give this back to you then. Don't drop it in again. Forget. Can we do anything else right now? Is there anything I can throw in there? I don't remember. Maybe it's the bomb bag. Because I don't think I can do anything with the boomerang yet, can I? Or is that the fat fairy? Is the fat fairy for boomerang? Might be just boomerang. You got bombs? I do. I like an honest person. I'll give you something better in return. Okay, yeah, we can do the red boomerang. Yeah. I'm gonna try the bombs too, because I think you can get a 30 bomb bag. Oh no, it's not that. Fat fairy for silver arrows. Boomerang shield ammo upgrades are not here. Can I do shield here? Because I know we could get the one shield in the Dark World that does that gets eaten by pumpkins. Yeah. I like how it's level 2 sword. Oh yeah, no, she totally does. Is it the round shield? Yeah, it is. Your shield is improved! Yeah, that one can get eaten by, you get your shield eaten by the pumpkin things in the Dark World. Bomb bag is, on the island in the lake? Yeah, I couldn't remember. Ah! Got stuck in the wall. Yeah, like lakes, I think is what they are. To find a way to the Dark World. Yeah, the shield eaters, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. The fairy in the cave looks a lot like the fairy in Final Fantasy XIV, called Nafika. Really? Not familiar. But it's so weird. It's so weird hearing this music again. You know? It's weird hearing this music. It's weird playing this. I'm gonna get another. I forgot about this. The bottle underneath. Bottle number 3. Yo, Lonk. You seem to be in a heap of trouble, but this is all I can give you. Magic ball. Thanks, man. Guy under the bridge. Do you remember throwing the controller? I don't think I've ever thrown a controller in my life. That's wild to me. Why long? Because it's funny. No, throwing a controller is wild to me. Because, like, dude, I don't know. When I was a kid, I knew. You break that controller, you're never getting another one, man. Throw a few. 20 rupees. Happiness increased 20 rupees in total. Became happier by 1 step. Today you will have big trouble. Big trouble? That's not good. That's not good. We can't allow that. Great luck. There we go. Now we're good. Wait, is there a heart piece at 100? I can't remember. Is there a thing when you get to a certain limit in there? I can't remember at all. No? Some of you guys are saying yes. Wait, Bladewood, you said both no and yes. I'm pretty sure there's a 100 rupee thing. I'm pretty sure there is. Good luck. You go with maybe? I wish we could talk to Mayor of Catherby right now. Call you in your bullshit. Big trouble again. There it goes. I want to carry more bombs. I love bombs. 15 bombs. Thanks, man. There's that secret noise.
Steel_generation on Twitch with 300 bits said greetings Lung. On the subject of eating giant hearts, the famous racehorse, Secretariat, had a giant heart, and I mean that literally. It was 22 pounds, which is triple the size of a normal horse heart.
Horrible.
It's believed that is the reason for his amazing performance. What I am getting at is that Link killed Secretariat and ate his heart. How could you, Thor?
How could you? How could you? It was delicious. One sec. Alright.
Cleft N Twain on Twitch with 500 bits said "Yar cheer 500, looking to be a good year for pixel art games. Stumbled upon another potential banger. It's an open world RPG called World of Antera. Seems to have been in development for a few years with planned release this year. If nothing else, the way they have the pixel art is interesting. Link incoming, https.
I will kill the link, but World of Antera. I need to look into that. I've never heard of that game. Yeah. I'm gonna add that to my list. The one that I don't know, we found a game recently, Soulbound Online. It's freaking awesome looking. Also, hear that? Secret noise. Delicious. Music is iconic too? Yes. Now we can do 50 at a time. There we go. Now we can get our next upgrade. I want to carry more arrows. I think I can keep doing this, right? No fairy in a bottle? I've already got 2. I don't remember how many times I could do this. You just keep upgrading. I'm gonna get my bombs to 20. Till 50 and 70? It's 50 and 60? It only goes up by 5 each time. I guess they had to throw in like a rupee sink, right? Like, it was really just a rupee sink. Like, back in the day. It's 50 and 70? That's crazy. It just takes such a long time. Great luck. You regret you never noticed that sound. It's really observant of the slight pixel crack. It's how you can tell one of the walls that, or some of the walls that don't have a pixel crack, and some of the walls that actually have a pixel crack but aren't actually a secret wall. There we go. I get 20 and 40. The flippers was the ultimate rupee sink? I mean, I guess. It's 500. But this goes for a while. Whoop. Blorp. Blorp. So when I was a kid, and even still now, you see when he swims and he does that? I thought he was getting a big mouth. And he was like chomping the water. It didn't look like hands. It's so ridiculous looking, dude. Because even from the side, it's like hum. Ridiculous, dude. Oh, here it is. Tell my future. Abracadabra, alakazam. You will find a mushroom lover at the magic shop. I already found that mushroom lover. Oh, wait. I got the fins now. Now they'll do it. All right. Is it not yet? Are you emulating this or in console? Playing it from the original cartridge. There it is. There it is. All right. Now for the greatest creature known to man. Beautiful. Beautiful. He's a little sausage man. Oh. What have you done to my boy? Improved him. He's improved now. More powerful than you could possibly imagine. Yeah, we're actually playing it on the original cartridge. What it does is it takes the game down from the cart and then emulates it locally. None of that's done like on a, internet or anything like that. Then when it goes to save, it saves back to the cartridge and also keeps a local copy of your save file so you can't lose anything. It cannot run the game without the cartridge. When the cartridge is removed, it will stop the emulation entirely. So, the cool thing about it is if you have this one, which is the Game Boy version of it, you can actually write a game in Game Boy Studio, write it to your own custom cartridge, and then play it on the actual Game Boy if you'd like to. which is really neat. So you can actually develop games for Game Boy today without having anyone involved but yourself. Right? It's just a very cool system. All right. I think I got everything I need from the light world. We got our cool magic. We got our bullshit. That's so cool. It really is. It's an awesome system. I'm waiting to see... I don't know if you could write your own SNES games, but now that we have an SN operator, I'm betting we can. So if you made your game and it runs on Super Nintendo, or it runs in this, it should be able to run on Super Nintendo with a custom written cartridge. So we'll wait and see. Very excited for that. Heartbound and SNES, that can't. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Dwarf Man. If my lost partner returns, we can temper your sword. Yeah, we gotta help you. Heartbound cannot run on SNES. The stuff we did in that game is not possible, unfortunately. We got Spirit Tracks existing. Really? Oh-ho! Always bombs, dude. Okay. You wanna play Super Mario Sunshine now? I want to play Super Mario RPG, but I don't have a copy of it. I'm looking to get one this week. But the next game is going to be chosen by you guys as well. It's just when I have RPG, I'm going to have that up there as a potential for you guys to vote on. Chat voted on this one first, and it is up on Discord, is where we're doing those votes. So everybody can vote. You can vote on as many games as you want on there. So if you want to do your top 3, you can. But I'm doing Super Nintendo games, and I have some of the cards, but not all of them. And I can keep adding to the collection if I need to. Chrono Trigger is great too, it's sitting right here. Boop. And that is on the list. Chrono Trigger is second place. Did I actually get second? No shit. Chrono Trigger is one of my favorite games. I would say that my favorite game of all time is still Secret of Mana, the Super Nintendo. Like, I love that one. The port that they did for Steam was unfortunately giga ass, and I was not impressed at all. They absolutely annihilated my boy. They removed all kinds of shit that needed to not be removed from the game. It's very depressing. Evermore and FFT. I have Evermore right here as well. That's another one of my favorites. That's actually why Heartbound has a dog. No joke. And why Jotunheim looks the way that it does with all the lava and machinery when we're playing Evermore. Love going back to Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. Oh, yeah. What's Evermore? Secret of Evermore is... We'll play it, you'll see. It's full of ridiculous, kind of like movie humor, but for movies that didn't exist. It's a story about a boy and his dog. Best way to put it. It's a boy and his dog, and then you travel through time, and space, and alternate realities. It's a wild-ass game. Eventually your dog becomes a toaster. You'll see. Then the dog is the main character. Yeah. Evermore is Heartbound? Evermore is a direct influence on Heartbound, yes. Evermore, Secret of Mana, you know, Illusion of Gaia. Lots of stuff, actually. No, that's not it. Here we go. It begins! It's time to beat a wizard with a bug-catching net. Are you ready, Jen? Oh, it's these things first. Oh, knife guys. When I was a kid, I thought they had knives coming out of their eyes. I know they're like running with a knife like this, but I thought it was like out of his eyeball. Like when they're running from the side. Terrifying creatures. Not to be confused with the movie A Boy and His Dog. No, that's a very different movie. That is not, no. That movie is not for kids either at all. That movie is Proto Fallout? Yeah, that's actually where Fallout got the name of the dog. Dog meat? That was from that movie. Yeah, no shit. The ancient times, the long, long ago. Boy and His Blob is there. That's not it either. It's quite different. It's very funny though. I think this has a thing when we push it. Yeah, it does. I don't remember what that does, though. Does it do a thing? I don't actually remember what that does at all. Lets you go back? Is that what it is? Eight bombs. My man. Indeed his heart. Delicious. Ah! How dare you? More bombs. I demand them. Yeah, I know, right? Random dude in the dungeon carrying enough bombs to take out the city. Behold! These guys are so much nastier. Ooh, telepathy. Listen well, Lonk. Even with the Master Sword, you cannot inflict physical harm on the wizard. You must find a way to return his own evil magic power to him. Man, if only there was a way. If only there was a way to return his evil magic power to him. Eyeball, guys. The eyes of Hackenham. The eyes of Hackenham. Strongest weapon of them all, the net. You're goddamn right. See you, nerd. I've never used the net. I had no idea you could do that until chat said something. Oh shit! Aha! Lonk! I've been waiting for you. I was hoping I could make Zelda vanish in front of your eyes. Behold, the last moment of Princess Zelda. Now she will never birth a franchise spanning 30 years. Jesus. I'm blind. With this, the seal of the 7 wise men is at last broken. It is now only a matter of time before evil power covers this land. After all, the legendary hero cannot defeat us, the tribe of evil, when we are armed with the power of gold. Now I must go. Oh man. Oh man. That's a cool bed, by the way. Oh man, where could he be? Oh wow. Oh shit. Oh, a bug net. Oh no. It's the power of entomology. Who could have known? My one true weakness. How could you have done this? Oh shit, that's actually terrifying. Eat it. Eat it. Now it's the blue one, right? Or not. Well met. Like the true hero that you are, but I'm not ready to admit defeat yet. I will draw you into the dark world. Bro, do you have a heart? Can I eat it? Oh. Lonk, it is I, Sriracha. I am communicating to you across the void through telepathy. The place where you now stand was the Golden Land, but evil power turned it into the Dark World. The wizard has broken the Wise Men's seal and opened a gate to link the worlds at Hyrule Castle. In order to save this half of the world, the Light World, you must win back the Golden Power. You must also rescue the 7 maidens, who Aghanim have sent to the Dark World. As members of the bloodline of the 7 wise men, they have the power that will surely help you. The maidens are locked in hidden dungeons, full of evil creatures and dangerous traps. Palace of Darkness should be your first goal in this world. I can rely on only you. Please make this old man's wishes come true. I beg you. They're locked in. The maidens are locked in, chat. Man, I can't believe with his dying wish, he sent me here, and then I... Oh, his evil magic's undone. Oh. Well, alright. Anyway. It's done! And they lived happily ever after. Yeah, GG. We did it, chat. I think... What was it? I needed to get down here. There's a path that I need to go through. Where is it? There's a path I need to go through. No, it's past this. It's up through... Oh, I have to go in reverse, don't I? I have to go in reverse. We gotta go back to the chapel. Sup, bros? I need a super bomb, don't I? Yeah. You found the hidden room around there? You mean the fat fairy? The fattest, dude. Love this music. Hey, look, it's an arrow. I wonder why. Cyclops with the bomb here. Rude. Oh, wait. Yeah! Look at him now! Veggie Tales unlocked. The horror. Bees! Such a dangerous world. You may need many things. Select something you like. He's like a weird little dude. He's like a weird little fox dude. Deku's? Yes. Okay. Lake of Ill Omen. Off we go. Curse anyone who throws something into my circle of stones. Dork. Sup, bro? Was it you who disturbed my peaceful nap? I will give this to you if you go away. The Quake Medallion. Quake Medallion obtained. Enjoying grass cutting simulator? Goddamn right. I think that's actually all he does, right? There might be one more item. No, I think it might be it. They have quad damage? Not yet. If only I was actually playing Quake. Quad damage. Thor, hello. Slime creatures, dude. You trying to burger me there? Programmer Jeff? It's not gonna work, dude. Playing Quake 2 even today? Nice. Oh, I hate it. Oh god, it hurts. No, that's not what I wanted. It's so slippery and weird. Oh, it's one of these. I hate to see him. Those are the worst creatures in the video game, dude. It's because they eat your shield. And you have to kill them, or you lose your shield. It is nightmarish. Yeah, they're the worst creature in the game. There we go. Yeah, Logund of Zoldo. Dude, I'm playing Lonk in Logund of Zoldo. You hate like legs? All my homies hate like legs. All my homies hate like legs. Alright, let's see. Where am I? We're going up here first. Hello! You're new here, aren't you? Did you come here for the power of gold? Well, you're too late! It will obey only the first person who touches it. The man who last claimed the power of gold wished for this world. It reflects his heart. Yes, I came here because of the greed of the golden power. And look what happened to me. To restore the golden land, a person worthy of the golden power must defeat the man who created this place. Until that time, I am stuck in this bizarre shape. What a mischievous thing to leave laying around. Power of gold. Triforce. Look at him. He's a broccoli now. Happy birthday, how dare you. It's not my birthday. It's your birthday. That's right. Any chance you'll play Lufia 2? That is up to you guys. I've got a number of cartridges, and I have them now listed up on the Discord. People are voting on them. You guys did the first vote, and that first vote was for Link to the Past. So after that, you know, it's up to you. Whatever carts I have, we'll go from there.
Doc_Crowley on Kick said I once asked a human-horse hybrid out to dinner. She said yes, but only if we went somewhere with good uptime and low latency. Apparently, she's very particular about her date a centaur experience.
You are the worst. That is ridiculous.
Round Shadow on Twitch said, hey pirate, just remembered this lovely song that might have some useful info for you to beat the game. Oh, you lost the game. https://www.youtube.com/watch?v equals 0m9quav59 list equals rd0m9quav59 and start_radio equals 1.
The horror.
R05 on Kick said it's so hot today I can't keep wearing my over-ear headphones. Wish me luck, chat. I'm going to entreat the Omnissiah and activate my TV speakers.
Dude, if it's that hot there, you need the AC. You 100% do. You're a legend for waiting? Holy shit, I always wait for ads. I have for 5-6 years now. I don't want you to miss content just because you didn't pay me money. I think it's a shit thing.
Nefana on Kick said, Thor, have you heard of the secret agent coder? The agency's best coder could infiltrate any system. He never left fingerprints, only perfectly nested key-value pairs. Every mission report was wrapped in curly braces, every gadget came with a schema, and his enemies feared one thing most: malformed syntax. They called him the object-oriented operative, but his real name was Jason Bourne.
You're so dumb. Jason Bourne? God damn it, dude. Alright, ads are over. Welcome back. For those who don't know, if you're new here for whatever reason, I pause for ads. I have for almost the whole time. I've been streaming for about 9 years now. I've been doing this for about 6 years. I don't want you to miss content just because you didn't pay me money, just because you're not subscribed. Not everybody has $6, right? And I just think it's the right way to do this. You're here, you're supporting me by being here. The ads support me financially. I'm not going to let you miss content because of it. Boomerang. We're back. Yes. We are now back. But yeah, I even pause during like the dev interviews and shit that we do because it's just the right way to do it, I think. I've always felt that way. I gotta go up this way. I believe there's a heart piece in this, if I remember right. Ancient Thor. There's something in here. There's like a guy, or a heart piece, or a guy with a heart piece. There's some bullshit. There he is. It's the monkey. Kiki the monkey. Kiki. I love rupees more than anything. Can you spare me 10? Yeah, give them. I'll accompany you for a while. Yes, we need you anyway. Is there like a... Isn't there a heart piece you can find? Is there? Because I know he's the one who opens this. Love the CRT effect for my emulator. My childhood is a squat rectangle. Yeah, it's actually, without the CRT effect, the game looks very awkward. And I'll show you an example. Like, this is actually stock. That's what the game looks like without any CRT effect. And then here's a black and white TV with scan lines. And then here's a standard home CRT. And like, this looks correct. This is what the game looked like for us growing up. It begins. The greatest horror of our time. Oh, this is where I get the hammer. Dude. The hammer is so fun. Beggar game? Yeah, it is. Brew. Brew. Probably one of the first games you ever played. Mine was Castlevania on a DOS machine. But when I got older, Secret of Mana, Legend of Zelda, like I have a whole stack here. It's Chrono Trigger, Secret of Mana, Illusion of Gaia, Secret of Evermore. Just like a bunch of games. Earthbound, Legend of Zelda, like just tons, you know. That's all the shit that I grew up on with Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo was my jam. Oh wait, I think I actually have to complete the other side too. Guitari class is available in Darktide. I gotta check that out. Temple had you confused for a while? Really? Every temple in Zelda is kind of like methodical. Like you kind of just go through each one of the environments, you know? And that's about it. You just make sure you go to every room. I love this though. Lonk, can you hear me? It's me, Zelda. I'm locked in Turtle Rock on top of Death Mountain. I know you're doing your best, but please hurry. Unfortunately, we're gonna get you last, lady. Yeah, that is a really interesting point. Magic powder turns him into a fairy. They're the Dark World version of the fairy, chat. I think you can blow up the floor here, too. Yeah, you can. Oh, I hate these. Couldn't remember if there was a secret wall in here. Oh! You found why the web ping? Secret. I always love little mole guys. They're just like laughing, terrifying. Double secret, what could it mean? Yeah, exactly. Whoa! Wait. I actually need one more fairy. I just realized. Yoink. What will you do? Eat it. Alright. We can't go up this way till I have the hammer. Speedrun strats. Do fairies bite? Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're supposed to bite them, right? Like, what do you think he does with that fairy when he takes it out of the jar? That's lunch. I know people might get upset about that, but gotta be honest, right? Okay, I'm in a good spot now. Oh. Get out of here. Fairies wear boots? Now you gotta believe me. The horror. How dare you? Oh, great and evil turtles. Oh, shit. What's the other one? We can blow up that floor as well. Here's that one. Oh! You ever just, you know... Alright, I'll just screw that up, it's fun. Come on, man. Ooh. Oh. Got it. Bomb? Didn't need it. Didn't need it. Don't want to lose that. My god. My god, the turtles. The deep horror. Love money. All the rupees indeed, my dude. Lonk, you're a little hangry. Have a fairy. That's true. That is true. That's the way to make him happy. Is it not that one? Break them physics. Let's see. Did I get anything of value out of this? I think I just have it. Do I have the super key yet? Hold up. Did I get the big key? I don't know if I did. No, I didn't. Oh, I don't have the key. It's supposed to be a key that I get. Somewhere in here. Oh, I think I actually have to do the thing over here. Yeah, there's like a platform that I have to break through. Rude. Oh, wait, that just gets us back up here. I'm dumb. I thought there was a way we could do it the other way, though. Maybe not. I guess I could do bomb and then run through this door, but I don't remember if that's something I need to do. No, it's not. All right. You spent so long in this dungeon last time you played? But why, friend? It's such a fun one. The problem is like young me committed all of this game to like core memory status. So now... Oh wait, it's gotta be like... There we go. So now like, older me... Just muscle memories on a lot of this stuff. It's the problem. Ow. Let it grow. That's you with Ocarina of Time? Yeah, no, fair. I think everybody's got their Zelda game, right? I think everyone's got their Zelda game. Mine was Link to the Past. How did we figure this stuff out back in the day? There was no internet then. There were strategy guides if your parents would buy them. Oh, crap. Oh, those damn moles. Oh, the soft lock is real. Wait, how do I actually get out of here? Oh, I think I actually have to... Yeah, I need the hammer. I don't think there's any way to get out. I don't have the hammer. It would have been a soft lock. Except for the magic mirror. And that's why they give it to you. Took you months to figure out the statue with the arrow? It's got a big eyeball, though. I feel like that one's easy. Right? Like, it's got a big eyeball. Yeah, I still need to get that. I think I have a key now? No, I don't have a small key. I still need a small key. Oh, wait. I remember now. Let me in! Hello, Winky. Playing them old games, dude. Chat voted on this one, but I got my SN operator, man. And I'm very happy about it. His name is Lonk, dude. I'm Lonk. Sir, that is incredibly rude. You don't have a license for that. Give me that key. Now I can get to the other side. Hey, Winky, when are we playing D&D again, man? When's that happening? When's that going on, man? You have a panic attack every time you think about it? What? Do you want me to be the DM, dude? Like, you shouldn't feel like that about D&D. If you're feeling that way, DMing for streamers is insane, man. Bro, just let me do it. You're cool. You'll be fine. I'll do it. Don't worry about it. Let's set up a game. I'll wear a bunch of stupid hats. We'll have a party, you know? I was told Thor doesn't check his DMs. I never read my goddamn DMs. Because there's a million people of them trying to message me at all times. The only DMs I read are from Winky. know there's a way to do this. I did it earlier. Okay, fine. Make me spend the bomb. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, the cacophony of errors, dude. I was looking at chat and fell off again. Most unhinged section. It's so funny, dude. Do you want to talk about what was that? Don't worry about it. It's not necessary. Did that not blow up on it? Okay, it did. You falling apart? I know, dude. This is Winky's in chat. Oh, wait. Boomerang doesn't hurt those. Obnoxious. We didn't say anything good. No, you don't. You get to die to this dungeon's traps. You see what Winky called you? I'm about to. No. 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 You are a cursed demon. Winky is a demon, Chet. Demon. Demon. You know what's funny? I tried to put a section like this in my game in Heartbound, and people hated it. It was like the most reviled section of the game, and I took it out. It was a dark maze that was meant to make you feel alone, and people freaked out about it. They were so pissed. No, we're not doing that. You're not naming me that. Oh, I need the big key. I still don't have the big key. Bro, where do I get the big key in this dungeon? I don't remember. It's been too long. I've gotten through most of this dungeon, though. Is there another bomb location in here? There might be. Maybe not. Alright. I need to go to basement 1 floor and go down. But I don't have a big key. F. No old school RuneScape today? Sad. It's right there on my laptop, and I'm playing it with my foot. It's not a joke, by the way. I have a foot pedal. I'm agility maxing. There is never a time, ever, where I'm not playing RuneScape. Ever. Ever. Okay, I have 1 key. It's a small key. I think I have to go to the right. Pretty sure. Problem is you can't Tomax one small favor. I need to do that damn quest on stream. Yeah, no, so Winky, I actually think we should do that podcast. You just have to, like, not have voice problems and then quit. It's my running... That's the, the running issue with podcasts with me right now, apparently. Oh, he can't get hit by those. Squish him into the wall. Wow, these take a long time to kill. Yeah, Prime had to not do the pod anymore. Sorry to think Tor only podcasts with Mustache Man. I mean, obviously, because I can't have a mustache, right? Like, why would that work any other way? This is still Okay, so if we don't have a hammer here, I'm trying to remember where the hell the key door is on this one. Because I have a key. I guess there's a door all the way down there in basement 1 at the bottom that I didn't go through. Yeah, I'm gonna go down there. First bridge? I think so too. There's a floor you never blew up? Is there? Right side bridge then, yeah. Because I blew up the left side bridge. You know, to the dungeon chest? There's a trick? Oh, no, 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 no. If we're doing the, like, the cheese bug strands, I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna beat the game. I don't like if we're doing that stuff. The only thing I would do is the net. The net is funny. What version of RuneScape is this? Very advanced. Ask your parents. Off we go. Ah! Ah! Oh, wait, let's do this one. That's not what I wanted. I have to go up from there. I forgot. We have so many small keys. We have so many small keys. Is there a locked door down there? Let me go check. I've already done the left bridge. That's done. Yeah, no, there's no locked door down here. That one. Oh, you're right. Because I tried to go that direction and didn't have a key and then kept looking. I remember now. I remember now. I remember. I remember. Boop. Twice, creeper. You've learned today? What did you learn, Winky? The big key. What horrors have you learned today? The Now video you posted recently was very helpful. Thank you for making that. Anytime. Ah! 1 sec. God damn it. There's no environments that are safe. There we go. Yeah, no, that Now video was pretty good. Happy I made it. What is this, Mojito the cat first? Wait. Mojito the cat first? With rabbits? In the raiding party of 2. Hope you're having a good day. I'm the old Zelding, my dude. The Zeldor. Do it. Goodbye. Fool that you are. Wonder if I could do it. I did it before. I want to see if I can do it again. Got it. There it is. You just have to go downwards a little bit. Thought the whole point of what was to code what on stream? You talking about Heartbound? I haven't coded Heartbound on stream in over a year. I work on it off stream and I release it monthly updates. If you're interested in the game in any way, go to the Steam page, go look at the announcements, and you can see all the monthly updates that come out. I put one out once a month at the end of every month. And I have for well over a year. Yeah, no, I don't work on it on stream because of a couple of reasons. One, I don't like writing in front of people, I've found. Most of the video games development is now writing. And 2, chat gets very angry about spoilers. And that's about it. Really happy you finally got your operator for this? I know, dude. When video cards and TV had S-video connection? I know. The hammer! Give to me the hammer. Hate writing in front of people, it's embarrassing. It is. I can't get the right emotional state when I'm doing it either. Because, like, when you're streaming, it's kind of, like, happy, right? But, like, I'm gonna be real with you. If you need to make an emotionally impactful negative scene, like, I have to be upset. And I can't do that in front of a stream. Like, it feels weird. I have to listen to sad boy music and think about sad shit and then write about it. Like, it's, like, not conducive to a streaming environment, right? Get him! The evil turds. What? I don't know. People seem to bring it up all the time without, like, actually checking the Steam page. All I know are sad songs, dude bear.
KoTRA on Twitch said, does anyone else remember how similar a lot of the dungeons and overland map in this game and Link's Awakening on Game Boy were, or is it just me?
Might just be you. Might just be you. Might not. Are they actually similar between those two? Stickmaster, what are you talking about? You alright? You rate sad, horrible events anyways, while laughing maniacally, because they'll making my character suffer. FBI, this man right here. Dear God, the ticking. Gained another level of agility. Alright, we're back. Bezos needs a mustache? Demonic, really. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're so annoying. They're so wiggly and so fast. Never dead. Eat that fairy. Why does it have so much HP? It has so much HP. -1 fairy. I mean, it was delicious, to be honest with you. Push. This takes me back, I know, man. It's just so nice. Magic Hammer does a shit ton of damage, by the way. Rude. Yeah, from lonk to bonk, dude. It's time. The hammer is mine. Hilarious. We going for the butter sword? Oh, dude, 100%. Gotta temper the sword. Not tempering the sword is insane. Ah. Oh. I forgot you could flip them back over, which is the worst. And they do a ton of damage for no reason. Which one was it? It's one of these. There it is. Into the room. Ah! Oh! Does he always attack on the one side? I think he might. I actually can't remember if he does. No, he doesn't. Oh, God. Jesus. I'm actually getting my ass kicked, dude. Oh, did I have another fairy? Oh, I do. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting womboed. There we go. Got womboed. I got womboed. But I live. The first crystal is mine. Yeah, never leave home without fairy snacks, dude. What do you think about the Gabe Cube? I think that it is suffering from cost increases because of the hardware prices of today. And as such, it is $1,050. Lonk, because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. This world used to be the Golden Land where the Triforce was hidden. But because Ganon, the boss of thieves, wished the world was transformed. I'm sure he's intending to conquer even our light world after building his power here. He's trying to open a larger gate between worlds near the castle using his powers, or using our powers. But the gate is not open completely yet. If we 7 maidens come together, we can break the barrier around Ganon's hiding place. I'll tell you where the other girls are held. I believe you will destroy Ganon. I will return to my original form at that time. Lonk, dude. Do you understand? I mean, yeah, you know I am. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. Boosh. Yeah. I want to squish him. I think out here does 2 hearts, dude. 2 hearts is insane. That's an insane amount of damage. Nothing should do 2 hearts, dude. Shadow was weird. I like how there's an arrow on the ground for it. Alright. Number 2. Water World. Hookshot. I think I can get the temper right now, can't I? I'm pretty sure I can go get the tempered sword now. I might need the hookshot. Do you have Pig's game coming up? Yes, in 25 minutes. Might need the hookshot, but we get an next dungeon. Flat. You need the golden glove for the tempered sword, do you? Oh. I like how this magic hammer is just stronger than everything. What's up, bro? 100 rupees for 30 bombs. 30 bombs for 100 rupees. Does he give you a bomb bag? Is that a thing he does? I always associated this dude with more bombs, and I can't remember why. He might sell you a bomb thing at one point. I can't remember. Yep. Alright, let's see. Let's go get us an ocarina. Oh, I need the shovel, too. Hey, man. After wandering into this world, I turned into this shape. I enjoyed playing the flute in the original world. There was a small grove where many animals gathered. I want to see that place again. I buried my flute there with some flower seeds. You try to find it for me? Yes. Off he goes. Where is your damn ocarina? It's where some flowers are. I know it's here. I know your ocarina is here, child. I don't remember where it is. Oh, the nostalgia? Yes. Maybe they lied to me? They could have. They could have lied to me. But I know it's here. No way, the retro stream? Yeah. I know it does exist. It's like a chocobo running away. It's like a red ostrich. There it is. Ocarina obtained. Thank you, Lonk. But it looks like I can't play my flute anymore. Please take it. If by chance you go to the village I lived in, please give it to a tired old man. I you will find there. My mind is getting hazy. Please let me hear the sound of the flute one last time. Very sad. Yeah. Try not to cry. Cry a lot. My God, it's archery time. Howdy, Light Worlder. You look like a straight shooter. Want to try your skill in my shooting gallery? I'll give you 5 shots for 20 rupees. If you're as sharp as I think you are, you stand to rake in the rupees. Let's do it. Oh. Him hitting the thing is insane. Did I only get my rupees back? Let's do it again. You have to get all of them. Is the secret of this game? No. There's a secret? What's the secret? Oh, shit. Is there a secret? I didn't think there was one. If I remember right, you're supposed to hit all 5 and then you get the heart piece. But I don't remember. I don't remember if there is one or not. Throw a bomb? Can you throw a bomb? You can't even throw a bomb, you piece of shit. How dare you? That's a great trick, dude. That's a great trick. I'm so proud of you. Oh, that's too funny, dude. Oh my god. Alright, hold up. That's really funny. That's actually really, really funny. Oh, come on, man. Why am I so bad? You do get a lot of rupees back for this, though. It is a skill issue. It's 100% a skill issue. I'm just gonna skill issue my way through this. Barely got that one. I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. I don't remember what happens when you get all 5. I'm walking out. I don't want to shoot all 5. Do it again. I have to get my piece of heart. The collision is so rough, dude. If you get it just barely off, it goes right through it. Come on. There we go. Gotta wait. See? Like that? It went through its arms, dude. It like goes right through the model. You have to hit the actual pink thing. If you don't hit the pink part, it doesn't do it. Stop moving? No, that makes it way harder. The problem is the hands. The hands are obnoxious. Oop. Because if I don't move, then I just have to wait Wait for the hands forever. Must fully awaken your inner 9-year-old. I feel it. I do it. Believe. 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 But yeah, not moving sounds like hell. Barely. Barely hit it. It was so close. It was so close, dude. What a hell. Oh, I'm not even gonna get it now. I need to learn to shoot it through the hands is really what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to. It's so funny, dude. Jesus, the hands. You gotta want it? I do. I gotta be more patient about it. I just gotta be way more patient. That's all it comes down to. You 100% Zelda? Dude, maybe. Really? You sneaky shit. That's rigged. It's rigged. It's rigged. This man's a charlatan. He's got a rigged carnival game. It's rigged. Oh, it's like barely touching it, dude. I love how rigged these carnival games are. It's rigged, Morty. It's gonna shoot all of them. Somebody did this. Somebody is a monster, dude. Look at how close that gets. Jesus Christ. It really is right on the money. Like, you actually have to get it right on the money. Alright. Time to lock in. Time to do this not shitty. Can he pull it off? Pigs in 15 minutes? Yes. I hate that. I hate how close it gets and it doesn't get it. Because it's got to, you have to do it like 2.5 blocks away. I wonder if there's a trick to this. Like standing in a specific spot and firing on a timer. I bet there is. I'm betting that there's like a really nice trick to it like that. You have 15 minutes to pull this off? No promises. Yeah, no, God damn it, dude. God damn it. I'm actually terrible at this. It's not happening. Dude, it's totally happening. I'll run out of money first, but it's happening. Bug trying to eat my arm, dude. Like a glove. Like a glove. Like a glove. Getting all my money back. Like a glove. Wait, he doesn't even give a heart piece. You son of a bitch. First try. First try, champ. No reward. Oh, I guess he gave me a shitload of rupees. You gave me good luck? Unfortunate. Wait, did I lose the shovel? Do you lose the shovel when you get the flute? Should have kept the shovel. I'm a fool. There's so much weird shit you could dig up. I want to dig! I think this one, it's random, if I remember right. Like, it doesn't matter where you dig. It just matters that you dig enough, because there's a heart piece in here, and it's always a different spot. I don't think it actually matters. Remember right? No, this is a professional scam. It super is. I think the heart piece on this one is actually in a random location. And it changes every time. So the only thing you do is just dig. It's 80 rupees, too. This one is like a giga scam, too. Which is funny because there's like a black skull there. But I don't think the heart is behind the black skull. You get money back though? Yeah, but you never get as much as you spent. Yeah, you never get as much as you spent. Yeah, the digging one you always lose money. But the heart. You do it until you get the heart piece. Minigames in the Dark World are a scam? I mean, yeah. 100%. I bet it's behind the skull? I don't know, dude. I don't remember if it is or not. I'm dangerously close to getting all my money back on this one. Got all my money back. Wait. Almost scammed. Insane, actually. I made more money. I made more money than I spent. I made a lot more money than I spent. Rare? Alright. Yeah, this heart piece is just random, right? Is it just random? Am I wrong about that? This is so long ago. You sure it exists? I am sure it exists. Did I get the prize? Yeah. Just random, but you need a certain number of digs to get the chance. Like total digs? Or like within the run? There it is. Victory is mine. Don't even care. See you, nerd. No longer a scam. By the way, I think I went in there with 444 and left with 440. So that heart piece cost me 4 coin. 4 rupees. Hey, man. That's not very nice. Quit bothering me. Watch where you're going when you dash around. Jerk. What the? That is obnoxious. Like. I don't like the like. I don't like the like. Apparently your microphone crapped itself? Well, I mean, get a wet wipe, I guess. Lonk, it is I, Sriracha. Objects exist simultaneously in both worlds with similar shapes. If the form of a thing changes, it will affect the shape of its twin in the other world. Baguette. Could it be the solution? Pigged soon? That's correct. Rude. Advanced fairy keeping strategy. We need it. My God, he's done it. I always love this dungeon, dude. I love this dungeon. It's so weird. Oh yeah, that's the advancement thing of the meat shield. It can block those red bolts. But it can't block I-beams or lasers. Is the hookshot one? It should be, if I remember right. Oh. Oh. Ah. No patience for me, dude. I can push that. No? Yeah, Turtle Rock is the mirror shield. That's correct. Alright. We got ads. However, we also have the Pirate Indie Game Show. So, I'm going to grab this, and we're going to have to pause it. Gotta pause it. Game paused. And I have to stop myself from getting nerd locked. One moment. Alrighty. Give me just a minute to get all this set up. Grabbing this other stuff. Who came up with the term nerd logging? I don't know. I learned it from the RuneScape community. Yeah, I learned it when I was playing my my Iron Man. Okay, let's make sure that this is the right one. That is the right one. This game looks so creepy. You just sneeze so hard you think you pulled a muscle? That's when you know you're old, bud. That's it. That's the end. All right, setting stuff up. One moment. Turn that off. Turn this off. Turn that off. One moment. Alrighty. Let me get this music set up. Yep. See if that's working. Audio on this needs to be changed. It's a bit loud. There we go. Grab that. That's not going to fix that. All right. Okay. Is this not actually pulling the audio? That is the wrong thing. One moment. There we are. You guys hear that? Sounds about good, yeah? Hope you're toe-maxing the back. I am, yes. You hear it? Good. Not super loud, not super quiet. All right. All right. Category should be changing. Is the category changed? It will not play audio when it's not in focus, so give me just a moment. And I needed to make sure that Twitch changed to the right one, because there were two categories of the exact same name. Which is really silly. It is the right one. Okay. Cool. Cool. All right, let me grab the video for this now. Is that going to work? Nope. Let's do a window capture. Is that not going to work? Where did it go? I can't do a window capture for some reason. Because for whatever reason, it thinks that it's not a window. That's weird. Maybe we can do a desktop capture. What did they make this in that this is happening? I don't know why. Yeah, it doesn't count as an active window. Pulls the Chrome. Pulls Steam. Pulls everything else. Doesn't pull that. That's really weird. I'm going to have to do a desktop capture. There we go. Boop. You guys are going to see the screen for a moment. And then, now it should be working. Do you see it? Game capture did not work. Yeah. It would not come up with game capture for whatever reason. And it wouldn't work with window capture because it's not counting itself as a window. Very odd. All right, let me make sure that the devs are on. One moment. There we go. Grab this. Grab that. Hit up the devs. Make sure that they're here. Game looking really pretty so far. It is. And 1 sec. Grab that. Grab this. And off we go. All right. So, the next game for the Pirate Indie Game Show is kind of creepy. It's called Gretel and Hansel. It's got a very unique art style. It's a little bit spooky and a little bit grim. It's a grim fairy tale. We'll see. I love that, by the way. The reactive letters is very cool. Oh, they want me to add somebody to the server real quick. One sec. And done. Done. All right. Devs are going to be on in about an hour as well.
Once upon a time, at the edge of a great wood, lived
Love
a
that.
woodcutter and his wife. They had 2 lovely children. A special boy named Hansel and a very special girl named Gretel. For a time, they lived in peace. The days were kind and their bellies full. But one day, a terrible blight fell upon the land, and hunger crept into every home.
The horror.
That's when the mother devised the plan most grim.
Dude, the art is insane. Look at this. Is that a 3-eyed rat? There's not enough food for everyone. We're gonna die. I love the sounds, dude. Jesus, dude. Yeah, just eat them. Why not just eat the children, right? Why not just eat the children? Obviously. What is that? Can I click on that? Oh. Oh, I just have like a bag of stuff. Okay, I can press the Y button for that. Yoink. Oh, that's cool. You have like a whole slot system actually in this. That's so interesting. Oh. Oh, it landed in his mouth, dude. Ew. Oh god. He's dumb. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, what? What? Ew. What is that? We need 10 of them. But what is it? It doesn't even say what it is. Oh. Uh-oh. Wait, is his head bleeding because of me? What? What? Okay. Oh. Huh. Weird. It freaks out at 6. Yeah. That's weird. Oh. Is his bed covered in worms? The horror. Alright. That's probably bad. Alright. We've got 2 of these things. This can be flipped around. For whatever reason, that doesn't unlock. Weird. Yeah, I feel like it's supposed to interact with somewhere. Let's find something else in the room. Can I open this door? There's supposed to be a key. Can I open this up? No. Can I jump in the bed? No. Can I interact with the brother? No. Where's the interactive spot? Can I shoot things? That can be shot. Can I shoot in this? Yeah, I need to get the other hand first, but I don't know where it would be. Because the other hand, the only thing I can think of is that it goes on the back of this thing. Right? And then it's under that. But that is like a butterfly, right? And there's no butterfly imagery on the walls. There's no interaction here. I wonder what I'm supposed to do. There's a clock in the other room, and setting the clock hand straight down actually does a thing, right? We saw the other hand, if I recall correctly. Oh, you mean the thing that fell out of the clock? That was this hand. I don't believe it had a hand before that. Remember right. Pretty sure it didn't. Yeah. It's more like a clock with multiple spots. It could be. There's the first one. Seems like it always goes there. No. Yeah, no. Interacting with this doesn't do anything. Maybe if I shoot this. There we go. That's the horse key. Alright. I just have to shoot more stuff. That's what it comes down to. Oh, brother. Help me move this thing. Very American of you. True. Okay. Okay. Alright, so there's one up there. This is now down. Oh. Alright. Squirrel just took one. God damn it. Okay, man. Get out of here. I like how everything interacts with this. Right? Like, it's so... A key in the stump. Shoot it in the eye. Oh. Hey, man. Oh. Get out of here. What? What? Oh. Brother Caterpillar. Did I die? I guess I have one of these now. Shoot Hansel to death. It's all the endings. Or at least secrets, maybe achievements? Shit. No. No. think we might be dead. I think we might be dead, Chad. New achievement. I'm gonna play with mouse and keyboard. Keeps making the hand appear. I wonder if I can shoot it so it goes away. Will it still get me if I do this? No, it still gets you. Alright. It isn't a grim fairy tale, that is true. It is still grim fairy tale. Yes, a truly grim one. Okay, so we can't shoot that one away. This doesn't go away. What about this? What is that? I feel like it should be something in there, right? What is this? Strange object. Let's read this again. Shoot it in the eyeball. Key is in the stump. That's what I'm looking for? Interesting. Huh. Nothing up there. Maybe we gotta find weird spiders like that, right? Get it! Dumbass. No! I didn't want to do that. Okay. No, I want to... Okay, we can't combine items. I was hoping to combine items. So we can throw that down, but it messes it up. How do we combine these? There was not a way to combine. Let's see. No, that's not what I want. Alright, I'm gonna wait, because it's trying to do a pop-up. I'm gonna see what it's trying to get me to do here. Because I think we have to be able to combine them. Yeah, it's like sticky. So we have to combine this with something. But what? Shoot the eyeball. Key in the stump. Is there a sticky substance on this? Throw it in the web? Maybe? I'm wondering if we can put it on the mushrooms. Seems like no. Get out of here. I'm gonna go back into the last environment and see if we can find a sticky something. Is there a stump? It might be in this environment. There it is. Got it. So there's that one. So that's the one with the key in the stump. Let's try over here in the well. Freebie. Nice. Oh! Well, I don't like that much, you know? Let's burp on it. Nothing. Nothing. Huh? Alright, so I can get the larger acorns. Let's go from there. Oh, there's a bucket up there. Alright, bunch of acorns and a bucket. replace it on that? Guess not. Can I replace this with that? No. There's no interaction. Besides that, can I jump on this? Wait, am I getting higher each time? Huh. Oh, it eventually stops. Which eyeball did it say to shoot? Ones that look like goat eyes. Oh, we got ads. This is pretty cool. I really like this. Yeah, I know it's a grim fairy tale. That's why I made the joke. Brothers Grimm. Ad's almost done. 10 seconds. Nice. Wait, am I sleeping? That's wild. Alright. We're back from the ads. Okay, so... there we go. So we got all the ones that look like a goat eye. So now we have a key. It's a moon key. Oh, that's interesting. Shooting these flowers changes them. There we go. That probably wasn't the solution. That's maybe just a little bit. Might have been a bad idea. Just could be, you know? I wonder why that doesn't work. not throw those in there. Can't put the bucket in there. Can't put that in there. Can't put anything in there. Alright. Yeah, weird. Try it on the stump? Okay. We can try that. My first inclination would be put it on this, though. Once we put it directly in the stump, that's weird, right? Yeah, there's no interaction there. Because I would think you'd put it on there and then, like, lower it down. But I guess not. I'm gonna go back in there. We've got a bunny. How long will it let me kiss it? That is a wild animal. Oh, dude, it's like panning out? Whoa. What? What? Endless love. Fantastic. Great way to die. You gotta find all the weird ways to die, dude. The game is so creative. It's wild, dude. Wonder if we can use the key. Is that the key to the door? No. There we go. Okay, so we got a cage now. Oh! Papa Choppa. We distracted him when he was using his axe. Stone Slinger. Alright. Huh. Okay, we gotta get the squirrel. I'm gonna guess we do it like that. Yeah. You're wrecked. That's another one. I gotta drink the eyeball bottle for a moment. I'm gonna go back in there and see what we can get. There are so many ways to die, dude. It's like insane, actually. There's so many ways to die in this. We're actually in the bottle, by the way. Yeah. There's another one on top. I'll have to go and check it. So we needed something sticky. Maybe put this up there? No, it needs to be blown up. Am I gonna do it? Nothing in here does it. There's gotta be another way. Found that spider symbol at the back of this. I think we have a key now. Oh, it's the outhouse key. It's not a moon key. What? Bro, what? Out of TP. Okay. Alright. Well, it ran away. We released some horrible thing into the world. Not a fan of that. Sure, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's probably fine. Yeah, we can't get more acorns. There's got to be a way to use this. But how do I use that? Tim Burton a little bit? A little bit. It's kind of like Happy Tree Friends, Tim Burton style, a little bit of Coraline in there. I really like that, though, to be honest with you. Ah, there was a spider there. These are so sneaky. It's two of those now. I hit one in the back of the outhouse, and I hit one here. Yeah, I meant more like other Tim Burton stuff, like, I guess Nightmare Before Christmas is kind of what it feels like, almost. But it's like papercraft, right? Does that make sense? Yeah, the well's open, you die when you jump in it. I guess more Coraline, somehow. Hello there? Hello. You shoot the bird on the roof. I did earlier. It gets irritated. That's about it. Catch and release. Alright. What if we just stay in here? Does it let me just stay in here? A bit like the movie 9, yeah. I didn't find a spider symbol here. There it is. That's 3 spider symbols. I didn't find a spider symbol on the house either. The other spider symbols had webs on them. That's interesting. So it needed to blow up. But shooting it does nothing. Do we have something else we can use here? Huh. I'm gonna try going back inside the bottle. Is there a ladder? Not that I can see. I'm gonna try something else, though. I have an idea on how to get up there. What happens if we go to the top of the bottle, too? Where the cork would be. Whoa. It made a discovery noise. There's probably another one of these down here. Or not. Ah, you can speed. And I can press spacebar to grow large. Maybe not. Thought maybe there'd be a way to do it. Let's see. Can I jump on top of the cage? Wait, what? Oh yeah, we can get back inside the house now. Weird. Now we need a way to light it. Oh, the sparks did it. That'll piss off the bird outside. There we go. I thought maybe I can get on top of this cage and then shoot this. But I guess that would make it so it would fall down and go up. Oh, brother. Oh God. I didn't know it would kill him. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I've already got 8 of them. Oh, that's annoying. It's hilarious. Wait. I saw a spider web on the way out. I wonder if there's another spider symbol in here. Right there. There. Why are there 4 in here? Okay, so it's a musical puzzle. But how would we solve that? What would make that work? Yeah, spiders. Musical spiders, dude. Musical spiders. Is there anything in this room that would denote music? Music theory? I know nothing about music theory, my dude. Literally nothing. And there's nothing to denote any type of musical interaction outside of the song itself. Interesting. Are there any other ones? Maybe we can get rid of this. Reminds you of a Tim Burton movie? Yeah. Well. No. Why is it making the discovery noise when I do that? Why is it making the discovery noise? It's not a discovery. Ah, the blue butterfly. Hold up. Got it. These broken wings. Oh? Okay. It's the time from the mom's, from the parents' bedroom. Killing time. Oh, it's the killing time. The parents, when they decided to kill you. There's no even another key. What does that key go to? Oh, yeah. How about we get this? Oh. I feel like that went a lot more violent than I thought it was going to be. It's a little bit more violent. I didn't feel like I was going to turn into mulch, you know? Maybe that's me. Oh. Oh. All right. You know. All right. Yeah, that's where Mom went. All right, now we know what that key does. But yeah, the reason that was the time was... Okay. Yeah. That's not what I expected at all. It's time to leave. It's time to leave. It's time to leave. It's time to leave. You know? You know? You know what I mean? Now, her eyeball was the same as the eyeball on these, but the other symbol was that one. That's the mom's eye. But we can't reset this. Yeah. See if her eye is still in there. Problem child. Nice. Is it still there? You still there, dude? No? Alright. There it is. What is this? I don't know what that is. This might be like a secret area. It's not letting me draw though. Yeah, it's not working. Oh. Oh, you do it with... It's like an Etch-a-Sketch. It's an Etch-a-Sketch. Doing a WASD. That's wild. The fact you have to use this like that is crazy. It looks like you can still like roll around and touch this too. Look. It actually is moving the crane. Look at that. Look at ads. That's a really cool system, and it looks like it's like a secret area. That's neat. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Wait on these ads. Keep clicking out of it. Right, Relic, that's funny. All right, ads are over. I'm wondering if this is like a supporters room of some kind. We can ask the devs when they're on. How do we leave the room? I don't actually know how to leave the room. Don't know. The lights are off. I came in through this way. I may be stuck here. Icon was bottom left on the floor. There's nothing here. Was there a symbol on the floor first? Did we Rudy's Got the Chalk ourselves? What was the symbol? I think it deleted it. I think it deleted the spider symbol off the ground. Oh, you think that might be a bug? Oh, no. That's totally fine, because it's time for me to interview you, Ben. So give me just a moment. Let me go in here. We're going to change the audio down. Turn it down quite a bit. Right there seems about right. Turn the light off. The light's already off. Didn't change it. Wait. Oh, that's for that. It's so funny, though. All right, I'm going to hop on to the live broadcast channel if you guys want to jump into waiting room, and then I'll grab you onto there. This is another game that I'm playing, but I have to do desktop capture to get you guys this game, so. Reset the room with a poison bottle? That might work. Bad, is it just going to be you on? Looks like Mako's coming on. Is there anybody else? Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me?
Hello?
Hello? You hear me? You
I
good?
can hear you.
All right, perfect.
I don't know if Mako's in voice yet.
I pulled him in. Unless he's not there.
he's here. He's in the other room. He's just I don't know if his audio is working.
Oh. Yeah, we'll get it all set up. Don't worry. I'm gonna see if I can cheese my way back out of this.
You're just through your headphones?
I can hear. It's just you. I can hear you.
Can we
you're
just
not
talk
saying-
together?
Hey.
Can we just talk together?
We're just talk. Yeah, let's
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
talk here.
that totally
Let me put him-
works.
I'll put you on speaker.
All right.
Totally works. Here, put you on
Hey.
speaker. All right, Mako's here with me.
Can you hear
Rocket.
us now?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. So, if you'd like to introduce yourselves, tell us who you are and what you're working on.
My name is Nathan Ratcliffe. We are part of Spider House Studios, and we're working on Gretel and Hansel, the demo of which you just played.
I'm David Bay. I'm the primary painter for the game. But yeah, Nate and I have been
We've been jamming on this thing for a long time. This is a remake of the games we put on Newgrounds back in 2009 and 2010.
No shit. This was a
Yep, they're
Newgrounds game
Flash-based.
originally?
Yeah.
Dude, I
Yeah,
grew up
the-
on
the one-
Newgrounds. That's awesome.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's the demo you're playing is a remake of Part 1. The full game will have Part 1, Part 2, and Part 3, which is all brand new.
No way. Oh, that's awesome, man. So you guys have you've got like a legacy there too. So has a lot of your community been born of the people who saw your stuff back on Newgrounds? And did you keep creating things from that time, or is this the first time you've jumped back into it?
This is the first time we've jumped back into something we put on Newgrounds. We should have been doing that a lot more. We just got sidetracked at other less fun companies. I'm sure you had that
That's
experience
life.
at sometimes.
Yep, same. Did and left. Yeah.
Yeah, same. But yeah, this is a project we always wanted to finish. We made the first two parts, and then just life happened, and we moved states and a bunch of stuff. But I always kept track on Newgrounds. I felt really bad because people messaged me for years and years and years. You know, PewDiePie had played it at one point, got a bunch of messages, and then because I wasn't able to update people regularly, I kind of dropped off. But once we announced that we're doing this full remake, I went back and messaged every single person that had ever messaged me on Newgrounds. I went back, some of them were like, "Hi, sorry, it's been 10 years."
Dude, that's wild. That's actually really awesome. Like,
Yeah, lots of people still never gave up hope, and that meant so much to me.
yeah, no, it's so damn cool, and I talk about this all the time. It's like there's not really an outlet that's the same as Newgrounds. Like Flash was so easy for us to make stuff when we were kids, and like so many people just became animators because of that. And a lot of the animators you see today got their start on there, and it's wild to me, man. Like it's
Absolutely.
yeah, I mean I don't know, I miss it. I miss sites like that existing. It's like having that kind of influence in terms of media. We've even got people here on Twitch that were like Newgrounds people. Like you remember Bitey of Brackenwood? Remember that animation?
Yes, a huge influence on me. I absolutely love his work. Obsessed.
The creator of that streams, and he's making a sequel to it.
Amazing. Yeah.
Yep.
He pushed Flash beyond what I ever thought was possible with his animations. I just blew my mind.
Yeah, his name on here is Clyde, but it looks like Chluaid, which is ridiculous. It's Chluaid, and he's making like a sequel to that. And it's just cool to see like everybody from that time period building cool shit. So like this is awesome, man. I had no idea that you guys had this on Newgrounds back then.
Yeah, they're still there. They're still playable. Tom has done such an amazing job of continuing to archive and allow those things to be playable. And again, having worked at other companies, and you make a game, especially anything that's online multiplayer, the minute the servers go off, everything disappears into the ether. And so to have something that's still around 15 years later that people want to see finished, it's really special. And I feel like we're both really humbled by that every day. And it's one reason why this has taken a while, because we're a really small team. And David paints all of these things by hand, watercolor. I model a lot of them and bring them into the game because that kind of 2.5D approach is, as you noticed during your playthrough, just that level of interactivity is something I have always loved in games.
Yeah.
And I think gets lost in a lot of modern games where the graphics look so good and everything's so realistic, but you can't even like break a window.
Yeah. What would you say is the reason? Like, you said that you guys should have done this sooner, right? You should have made something, done anything from your Newgrounds stuff sooner. Was it just the rest of life? Was it something you were trying to move away from? Like, I'm really interested in what made you stay away from it. What brought you back to building things from back then?
I think the main thing that brought us back, it never went away. I've always wanted to finish it. It takes a lot of time, and so you need to be able to carve that time out for yourself. But I think sometimes you make something and you don't realize, when you're making a lot of things, especially when you're younger, you don't realize necessarily the things that are truly special and can withstand the test of time. And this was one of those. And at first, we had a lot of people play it at the time, but back then, Newgrounds had a huge amount of traffic and people were playing all sorts of things. And so it wasn't really until later realizing that this was worth putting years of our lives into. And hasn't been easy, but I'm so glad we did, and I'm really happy by the reception that people are giving to it. I think we're gonna put out something really special when the whole game comes out.
I think so too. I think that's awesome, man. Like, cause it's you already have the thing. You know what you want it to be. Is this something that you had in terms of like storyline progression for the part 2 and part 3 all the way back then? Or is that something you're like, okay, now that we're revisiting it, let's build this?
I would say we had the bare bones for all of it. What's been nice about coming back is, a lot of the things were just like any sort of idea. Some things can be kind of random. And so it's tying things together. For example, that creature that comes out of the outhouse, there's a lot of significance with that now. I love watching lore videos for everything on the planet, Silksong, Hollow Knight, all that kind of stuff. And so I'm not saying this is going to have that level of lore detail, but it's really given us a chance to tie the fairy tale of Hansel and Gretel into other Grimm tales. We're holding back a lot of them in this. If you play through part 1 completely, you'll see a few of these new characters, but the entire story is now like interweaving amongst other Grimm fairy tales as well. Even though it's still focused on Gretel. She's the main character. You go to the witch's house, you're trying to save your brother. All of those things are there, but this interweaving of a lot of these lesser known fairy tales is something that I'm so excited about what we've been doing. And it's one of the reasons why part 3 is the most ambitious of the parts, because it's also the only one that's entirely new. People have played elements of 1 and 2. And when we first started building this, I wanted to make it basically just a remaster. But as it went deeper, I was like seeing things like what Capcom was doing with the Resident Evil games, and just the subversion of expectations. We wanted to bring that into this.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's talk a little bit about the art. Is this the same art style that you guys had all the way back then? I mean, like, Flash was a very different animal, like building stuff. So did you guys have to remake all of the art and then do it in something new?
Do you want to talk about that,
David? Yeah, I mean, so when we first did it in Flash, like, back at that time, like, I had just come out of, like, painting school and stuff, so for grad school, and, Nate wanted to work on a game together, and at that point, I really didn't even know to use like Photoshop. So like we used this project as a opportunity for me to start learning software. So I was just watercoloring a bunch of these things. And our scope for the original version of this was going to be like very short. It was like a 2-week project that expanded into a year, just because we got like into it. And so the original process was like we paint these, scan them in Photoshop, and then just kind of like layer them into Flash. And we had to do some optimizing and stuff and things of that sort. But the original game was all 2D. And then when we came into this remaster, Nate had been experimenting with modeling these and projecting the textures. And once we've sort of discovered that possibility, the art styles kind of expanded a bit, and like the time investment differences changed now in terms of like what we decide to make and how much time. Like back then, I was like, we have 5 minutes to paint this thing, and now we're just trying to put a little bit more care into it, and it's it takes longer, but hopefully the care translates.
I think it does, to be honest with you. Like it's very visceral, like because it's a Grimm fairy tale, but it is really, really cool to see how good a lot of this art is, because it's so unique, and it feels like you're playing through, I don't even know, it feels like a watercolor on almost like on cardboard in some areas. It's very interesting. It looks rad, man. Like I like it at all. I think it's fantastic.
Everything is hand painted and watercolored. And we use gouache mostly. We found the original paper that we had gotten a hold of, which we couldn't get in the States. Like I had brought home this stack of paper from Italy, like when I was just out of school, and then we just had this limited amount of that resource when we were making this, and then finally, like we can get it now. But it was just, I don't know. There's something about even now, like as much as they've improved the digitalization, like digitized real painting or something, in terms of those tools, like the like Photoshop watercolor, even like what's it, the Procreate stuff, like they're pretty good, but they're just not. They just don't behave the same way. So for us, it just gives us this like physical quality. If we when we hand paint it, there's a lot of unpredictable things that happen too, which are nice surprises and stuff. So I think that it just lends itself to this visual style that's like not replicable in terms of like, it also kind of guards us against the AI swamp and stuff.
Yeah, no, definitely.
It just requires a level of insanity too to do it, because so many of these things you could do quickly in Photoshop or something, but it's been really enjoyable to work on. So I'm so happy you played it. I mean, it was so much fun to watch you go through it. It was really, really
dude,
great.
I'm really actually enjoying it. You guys have so many like weird ways of like hiding puzzles and things like that. I think it's quite cool. Was that room that I found like a backer room, by the way? Because I was playing around with the spider thing and I was trying to make a tune.
That was kind of the art on the walls and homage to Newgrounds and things like that. But it is kind of like the hidden room for the demo. I think the way you would access the final game will change. But yeah, it's just a way to screw around in there. You did find a bug, I think, that you couldn't exit. So I will try and fix that. But
it's how it goes, though. It's the way I always feel about his live content. Something's gonna go wrong. It's just kind of how it is.
If that's what went wrong, I'll take it.
Yeah, fair. No, 100%. What engine did you guys use for this, by the way?
Unity, and believe it or not, those animations are still Flash animations. I use Spine as well for certain things, but again, I just love working in Flash still. I have a converter that converts the Flash animations over into Unity, but I still use that. And we made the 3D model of Gretel, we repainted her, we did all these things, and that's the exact same Gretel that was in the original game, and everything just felt too different when we changed her. I equate it. Hollow Knight started as that game jam on Newgrounds, and they have the knight from their original game is the same knight that's in the game, and I think there's something really special sometimes when you just kind of nail a character.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, that makes a lot of sense, and it looks like you guys are doing really well. Demo's sitting at 99% positive out of 158 reviews. That's freaking awesome, man. That is it's fantastic.
We probably gave too much content for it. Most demos are like 10 minutes long, but I really felt that it was nice for people to keep playing it. The replayability in adventure games is usually pretty slim, but in ours, because of all the ways to find deaths, and there's more than just deaths in that bottle, and there's a whole kind of ecosystem that opens up with that, so that you can just kind of keep playing and screwing around and like just enjoy like trying a million different things. It's just the way I enjoy playing games. So that's how we make them.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, you even saw at the top of the bottle, there's a cork there, and I'm like, I know there's got to be a way to open that. So, like, just stuff like that is really interesting because it's clear you guys have hidden stuff everywhere. So I'm going to ask you the tough one. You ready for the tough question? Is
absolutely.
When do you guys think you're trying to release this? And if you are, if you do have an idea of that, are you going to release it in sections because you have part 1, 2, and 3? You're going to release in early access and add on to it?
We discussed that at times. I believe that putting them into one game is the strongest, even if it takes longer. Everything gets in the way sometimes. Life gets in the way, but we've had tremendous progress this year. Finishing again, we're really focusing on part 3. Part 2 has basically been done, and we're going to hold it back. We might do like a private beta on stuff like that, but we're not going to release it as like a demo on Steam or anything like that. So that in part 3 will be entirely new content for people. I would say we are still trying to launch by the end of the year, but you know how things go. I can't promise that, but we are doing our damnedest. And I really believe, I don't know if Shigeru Miyamoto, whoever said it, but it's like, a great game lasts forever, and we really want to make this game great. So that's why, I mean, it's been years of our lives, and just want to make it so that's something people will treasure and keep playing for another 15 years.
Yeah, most definitely. And like it's the really, really tough thing of like, oh man, I want to keep adding this, but you gotta release it. You want to keep adding. You want to release it.
Yeah.
Like I get it entirely, man. And
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think it's not a bad answer at all. And if you guys do release it by the end of the year, cool. And if you don't, cool. You know, like because it's an awesome looking game so far.
We've been at places with bigger, the burn rates and all that stuff, and it's it's obviously hard to work on something at Bootstrap by yourselves, but at least we don't have a million mouths to feed. It's the pleasure of being in a small kind of indie space. Again, having worked at bigger places, it's nice. It gets back to those days when you're just kind of jamming in Flash and putting stuff up on Newgrounds, just with hopefully a lot more life experience, a lot more gaming knowledge, coding knowledge, all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Have you guys both gone full time on this, or are you still doing your day jobs as well?
No, we're full time.
No, yeah, we're both full time on this.
That's awesome. Like, heck yeah,
I do.
Scary.
We both do a lot of. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say it's scary, but you guys are making something really cool, and it seems like your community's behind you. Anyway, as you were saying, sorry.
No, David does the vast majority of the art. I do some of the painting as well, but I do a lot of I do all the modeling and the coding and the logic and stuff. I use Playmaker for a fair amount of the just interactions and things like that, which has been great for me. I don't know if you know that one. You might. That's that state machine thing that's embedded at this point into Unity. I'm sure there's all sorts of other ones. I think Unreal has like blueprints or whatever. But as a designer first, coder second, it's very helpful for me. I'm so visual,
Mm-hmm. If it's like visual coding, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, blueprints are awesome in Unreal. So yeah, no, if you guys are using something like that, I've never used Playmaker, but I'll look this up. Oh yeah, here we go. It's on the Unity.
It's lovely. Hollow Knight used it. That was really where I kind of found it. I was playing that. I was like, wow, it's so inspiring to see a game like that, and you're like I think I could make something not like this game, but I could. This is inspiring me, and the tools that they used were able to make something so incredible. It's like, wow, like what if I do that kind of thing?
Yeah, no, that's awesome. And it's like a full, I got it here on screen. It's just like a full visual scripting system for Unity. I didn't even know Unity had anything like that. That's awesome.
And it's lovely because if you're a developer and you know C#, you can write your own Playmaker actions. So we have some friends that have helped us at times and have written little scripts that have just been lifesavers for me on certain things. Because again, when you're doing it yourself, okay, we got to get the controller working, you got to get it working for keyboard, you got to get translations working, localization, saving, like all these things that, again, as a person who came from animation, painting, and design, you're like, oh, I have to learn each one of these things from the ground up.
Mm-hmm. So what would you say is both of your largest inspirations for this game in terms of other media or games?
I'll start. For me, King's Quest. I love the deaths in the old King's Quest games. They're so funny, but it's also really annoying. And like, you die in all these bullshit ways, and then it doesn't really do anything. But I've always loved the fact that that can happen. And I was like, why don't we just make that rewarding? Like we give you a currency every time you find one. And when you if you finish the demo, you'll still only have found a fraction of the ones that are hidden. So it gives you incentive to kind of play again, and they make you laugh and all that. So those were big for me. And I would say any of the Amanita games, they just released Phenopolis, which is just an absolutely incredible work of art game. But Machinarium was huge influence for me. Same with Samaros, which was one of their old Flash games from like 2006. That really is what got me into using Flash, was just seeing this incredible art and interactivity that people were doing with it.
Dude, that's awesome. And for you?
On the art side, I mean, there was just kind of like a lot of stuff we were engaging with at the time when we started this. I think I had just seen like Spirited Away for the first time. Back then I think Coraline was around back then too. I saw that come up in your chat a lot.
Yeah.
There were some like contemporary art painters and stuff that I was into at the time. For these sort of like bringing up like resurfacing old like folk painting traditions and stuff.
How about Zama? Is it Zama?
Like Marcel Zama, he's like a Canadian painter. And,
I think it's spelled DZAMA, right?
Yeah, and those were the primary ones for sure. I grew up on like Tim Burton animations and things as well. So there's obviously a lot of that kind of trickles in. And then I think when we're ideating a lot of the game too, like the we were just reminiscing on like Mortal Kombat deaths and stuff like that. So when we came up with the idea to sort of focus on the multiple ways we might die. Doing the storyboards for all these deaths were hilarious and just like a lot of fun. So we just kind of followed that feeling into this into the game.
Yeah.
See, I think this might be a boss fight.
It should be. Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, especially in terms of the artistic inspiration, I had been working at the time. I stopped working on the original Flash game for a bit because I got a job at EA. But prior to that, I was in LA, and David came back from grad school, and I had this idea to build this game again, short in a quick span. And I was thinking we'd do it all digitally. And he made these paintings. He made the painting of Gretel and Hansel, and that's the exact characters you see. And it looked like nothing I'd ever seen in the game. But I was like, man, this would be cool, There's still so few watercolor games in general, and back then I don't think there were any. And I was like, they don't look like a video game, but they look like they'd be fun to animate. It looks like be this wild thing, and so we really just kind of embraced that. This is one of the characters I was talking about. That's a new other Grimm story. If people look up a hedgehog, they'll find it.
That's cool.
But that just the uniqueness of that, and that's one of the things that's really stood the test of time. Because games are a lot of games just come into certain kinds of styles, whether it's a pixel art style or these other things. And so it's been nice to kind of keep that and then hone that look.
Oh god, he's after the brother. This is actually really, really wild, dude. Like the art style just kind of blows me away, and it is like playing in a fairy tale, or in like honestly in like an old like an actual grim fairy tale, because it's horrifying at the same time. But the art style's rad, the gameplay is really cool. I think you guys have made something really awesome here, and I can understand why you've built a community around it and why you wanted to return to building this.
Oh, I just want to make the fans. They've been so wonderful, and so passionate over the years. And I just want to deliver, a beautiful game for them that is a lot of fun, there's a lot of replayability, and finishes the story. And then hopefully we, with that, we can get enough success to make more games. Whether they're all adventure games like this. I mean, I love adventure games. I could make them all day long. But I think working in David's incredible style, there's so many things we could do with it.
Yeah. So with that in mind, what do you think is the biggest danger for you guys in your game right now? Like, what is the thing that you're afraid of the most?
I mean, I think it's just scope again. We have a lot of stuff down. There's a lot of dreams, a lot of ideas and stuff like that. But as a small team, trying to hit a finish line, because everyone has ideas. Every time people play it, every time we have other testers play it, or we take it along the road and things like that. There's always a million things you could keep adding, but finding the heart and soul of it. I think we've done that though. I really feel like this demo, if people like this demo, they're gonna love the game. It is what it is. We're not. The game is gonna have a lot more. There's gonna be more story, obviously, in these other things. But the joy of just going around the corner, you were like, what does this spider thing do? And hopefully, if not everything is intuitive, there's enough intuitive and enough flexibility to kind of let people just keep continuing. I'd rather not have some ultra devious puzzle that somebody is stuck on for hours and then goes and looks up online. I'd rather have people engage with a lot of smaller, really nice mini puzzles. And I think you've kind of seen some of that in there. We have some more tricky ones as well. But I love Myst. I love Riven. I loved all those old games. But I'm not trying to make a head scratcher where you're, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I mean, it didn't feel like that, but I just finished the demo there, and it showed me all the deaths that I had. I saw that I had like 30% of them. So, like, you guys have packed in a bunch of really cool stuff into this, and I didn't experience even close to all of it, which is awesome, dude.
Yeah, and that's and those things will connect. The three parts are distinct, but the story connects. The gameplay elements connect. And then people can go back and try a lot of different things. So that's the goal, is just weaving it all together, getting landing the plane. But I know we can do it, and I think it's worth it. I think indie games have been so incredible, especially over the last couple of years. I don't know. I've been so inspired. I don't know if have you played Minna yet? Minna the Hollower?
No, that's next on my list. I've actually been going through. I've been playing SNES games today, so we actually have Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. I've been playing it on the original.
That's my favorite. That's a huge influence on this game. I mean, that's why you can break the grass and stuff. And then it was that game that the amount of interactivity in that game, and the weirdness. I don't know if you've gotten to the first Dark World Temple, but there's a part where you have to shoot a statue in the eyeball, and there's no hint to do that. I remember being stuck there forever as a kid. I had no idea what to do.
It's really
but then when
funny
you do
because the
that
moment I
wall-
walked up to it today, I just shot it. Oh, it's really funny. Yeah, no, that's like the old school stuff. We were just talking about this. A ton of people in chat were like, I didn't know what to do at all when I was a kid when I was in that room, and they like got stuck
yeah.
in the room and like everything like that.
Totally
It's really funny.
And
That's
it's a design thing. You're like, okay, well, do I leave a bunch of other hints, or is it super satisfying when you figure it out? Sometimes there's a kind of hard balance to make. You know, the whole
Yeah.
hand holding tutorial navi in your face all the time versus
Dude, I
like
hate it.
how much time do we allow players to like get stuck? And hopefully, you know, in yours, there's a couple things that you're getting stuck on, but there's enough things for you to do otherwise that you weren't just like slammed against one blocker.
I think that's the biggest thing is every player is going to get stuck on different content. So you have to like you said, giving them a bunch of different things to do allows it to be like, okay, this guy's going to get, you know, solve this thing really fast, but get stuck on this thing over there. And then you can always move around and shift.
Yep.
And that's
there's
what it felt
another-
like in this too.
For one example, there's another way to wake cancel up that doesn't involve the fly. And so we're really trying to push alternate solutions like that in places that just kind of cater to people's different play styles. And obviously that takes more time. So there's a balance there again. But just like I've seen in other, you know, really good, wonderful indie games on Steam, we can always add extra patches and content like that later. You know, we're really trying to put a cap on like what we're doing right now. And so, you know, I think we've done a good job of that.
Yeah, I mean, like once you have the entire route, the whole framework, then adding, you know, extra paths that's gravy at that point. You guys get to make really cool shit. But no, it seems like you're going the right direction. Like it's working really well, and you've got that flow going. That's the best time.
Yeah,
awesome, man. So like, yeah, no, that's really cool that you like you pulled so much inspiration from all the same stuff. That's rad. Because like, yeah, we're going through and playing all these retro games this next month, and it's just been a blast. First one was today. Yeah.
What are some of the other Super Nintendo games that you liked playing?
I've got them all right here. One sec. So big ones for me, big inspirations for me were Secret of Evermore. Evermore is a huge one. Chrono Trigger.
The music in that game is so good. Evermore, it has such good music.
Not only that, but it had like environments you didn't see in games at that time. Like a lot of environments in most games then were like high fantasy kind of stuff. You had a ton of high fantasy, but they were like, what if we did cities and machinery and like in a volcano, in a jungle, right? Like it was just super weird. And I love that about it. And then go to the future, your dog's a toaster.
And then Diesel from Final Fantasy II is in there, and I think he's the one who gives you the bazooka. It's just your mind is just as a kid over and over and over.
You just have a bazooka.
That was so cool. This music is so cool. I just got a bazooka. I'm in heaven.
Yeah, exactly. And your dog had like at one point your dog turns into a toaster with laser eyes. Like it's just ridiculous, dude. I love
charming.
it.
That's great. I'm so glad you played that one.
Yeah, no, it's huge. And then Illusion of Gaia, loved that one growing up. Chrono Trigger.
I still
Heartbound, of
listen to that
course.
soundtrack like at least once a week.
Do you really? Hell yeah. Oh, that's awesome, dude. My favorite one of all time though is Secret of Mana. That was there was a moment in that game that blew me away and made me want to make stuff. And it was the cannon travel scene. The moment you get into the cannon and you travel to the other side of the map and it zooms out and shows the whole world and you're like, holy shit. Because like so many games at the time were like side scroller or like top down, and then they did a giant 3D world map, you know, like of just like
your brain open. I feel like the only time I've had that happen lately is in playing Elden Ring, and you get into the weird warp trap, and then because the map, you don't know what the totality of the map is. You're like, okay, it's this landscape, and all of a sudden it skips you up 8 screens tall, and you're like, what the hell? How is this game so big?
Yeah, no, it's wild. And that was that sense of discovery moment for Secret of Mana that made me really, you know, change the way that I felt about games overall. And it's funny, they launched it on Steam. They relaunched Secret of Mana on Steam with a remake, and they cut the cannon travel scene. Wasn't in the game. It literally fades to black and then fades back into the next environment. I was like, I uninstalled it right there.
Yeah,
it's like I was like, I can't do.
I'm like, but how hard can Mode 7 be? Right? I guess really hard.
I was so mad, dude. It's like such an iconic thing, and they're like, yeah, it's gone. It's like, dude, no, that's the whole point. And it's like, I don't know. It's just wild to see, you know, like things like that and seeing the remakes happen now. But like, I don't know if any of you guys out there have not played these amazing games back from like the Super Nintendo era, like they were insanely creative, and they led to everything that you see today. Every game you've seen since is because of the shoulders of giants that everyone gets to stand on, which was Super Nintendo and like early games like that. And they're just rad, man. They hold up incredibly well, which is why we're playing through them.
Incredibly well. The art in all of those games is still just absolutely masterclass.
Oh, it's insane.
I remember when the Ouya came out, I was like, I wish somebody could kickstart and do just a Super Nintendo dev kit system where you could only make, you know what I mean? Like just games that you make for it, they just have to work within the Super Nintendo parameters, because I felt like it had the best sound kit and graphics kit of anything in the 16-bit era. Sorry, Sega Genesis fans.
F. It's actually kind of funny. I was talking about this one earlier. So I've got another one for another device for playing Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games. And it plays it on the cart, so like you can actually save it to the cart and everything like that. But the cool thing is these are writers too. So if you use something like Game Boy Studio, you can make a game in Game Boy Studio, write it to a writable card, and then play it on an original Game Boy, which is nuts. Yeah, so they'll work back on the old hardware if you make a game that's compatible. But so it's got to do it. But I find that really interesting. And I'm wondering, like, I don't know what the limits of that are, but I'm wondering how big of a game you could even make on that, because you could have modern hardware as a cart that can carry way more data, and like, can it do it? I don't know.
And that's why I'm sure you'll get around to Minna was so incredible, because it feels like you're playing, the Link's Awakening, a GBA game, but there's no file limitations. So the complexity and the dialogue and the world and the scenes and all this stuff is increased, but the focus and the vibe is right back there. So you feel like you've got your Game Boy out. But the immersion, they just knocked it out of the park. I was so blown away by that game. I 100%ed it over a weekend in about 2 days.
No way. Oh shit. See, now I got to play it. I mean, I was already planning on it for July, but now I'm like really excited because if it's that great, that's awesome, man. Oh, no, I think the things that I'm really into are like, now I'm finding just indie games are just better, overall. I've just been having a blast with playing pretty much anything in the indie space, but I've started to get into more like weird materials games, like your guys is included. And just finding weird stuff like that, like weird ways of portraying art, weird ways of like portraying characters or building things out. I found this one recently. Check this out. It's called Scarlet Deer Inn. We've been talking about this for a while. I don't know if they've released it yet, do they? Oh, it's actually coming out 2 days. No, sorry, a month from now. But check this out.
Amazing.
So look at the sketchy art, right?
Mm-hmm.
All this graphic there. Yeah, that's actually embroidered. And they just took pictures of it.
Let's go.
Let's
go. That's even more insane than us.
It's insane. Like, it's the craziest thing that I think I've ever seen. But every animation frame is like a physical embroidered image, which is like, what the hell, man? So like, I keep seeing stuff like this in the indie space, and it just blows me away. And then I see stuff like your guys's, and it's like all, it looks like it's been, watercolor painted, and it just looks freaking amazing, right? Like, I never see this kind of stuff outside of indie space, and it just makes these games amazing.
We're so honored to hear that. Honestly, it's so nice to be in that conversation. I'll throw one more game at you to check out at some point. Papetura, I think is what it's called.
How do I spell it?
Papetura.
Papetura, found it.
There's a demo for it. I think you should give that a run around. This is all handmade paper. These were all like actually photographed and sculpted, like. And the composer for this is Floex, who was also in the Amanita, Machinarium, Samrost, Phonopolis, all that. So the music is absolutely spellbinding too. But yeah, the vibe in this one is so cool. It's an adventure game, kind of like ours.
That's crazy looking as well.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember
this support too, because that is so much work and effort and uniqueness that. So yeah, check those out. I think he's working a new game now too.
That's amazing. I'm gonna have to check that one out. When did that come out? May 7th, 2021. That's older too. Yeah, that's 5 years. 5 years ago, Jesus.
Feels like yesterday.
I'm trying to remember this game. I showed it to you guys before in the community. It was made in dioramas. Do you remember that? Remember that game? I can't remember the name of the game. If anyone in chat finds it, just post it, because I'd love to show that one too. There's so much weird creativity. You found it? Yep, that's exactly what it was. Harold Halibut. Have you seen this one?
Mm-mm.
So check this out. Look at this crazy style.
Oh yeah,
I've like never seen anything like this, dude. me see if you can get past all the ads. But look at that. And what they did was they actually built the environments and then like put them in 3D space and then did 3D models from there. So everybody looks like they're made out of clay.
Yeah.
And it's just like super. But this environment, they actually physically made the environment. So let me see if I can find the video for this. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it'll crash. An error occurred while playing this video. Fantastic. Good job, Steam. Let's try that again. But it just blows up. Show me the cool video, please. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. They actually make the environments by hand. Like real physical ones.
That's amazing.
And then put it all into 3D.
Yep. That's been me with David. David paints a tree, and I'm like, well, there's 3 hours of my life. He paints in like seconds.
But I just think it's...
You know,
I just think
this
it's
is where I
like
think we can make a lot of progress without just, we need more tech, we need more RAM. You know, this is the creativity, the visual creativity, especially now with AI being like, okay, what's just going to do everything for you? And it's like, why are you making games? The effort and the discovery of doing this stuff yourself is just sublime as an art maker and a game maker. You know, and that we, you know, so that's my thoughts anyway.
It's one of the coolest times in history to get into making games. It really is. The tools are more accessible than they ever have been. I think the only other time they were more accessible than this was probably our time, Flash, you know, because it was just so easy to like publish something online. And now it's like there's a little bit of barricade, but you have so many engines now, so many tools to make things that are absolutely fantastic. And then on there, you can do mixed media and everything like this as well, and just do something no one's ever seen before, just immediately, you know. And I just think it's incredible. It's actually incredible. Some of the coolest shit I've ever seen in games in the last like 5 years, even.
Love it. It's such a fun space to be in.
Rocket, man.
Thanks again for playing and all this. It means so much to us, and it's been so much fun chatting about it.
No, dude, this is awesome. I only get to do this stuff because you know you guys are making something really awesome. The community supports it, and it's I just get to be along for the ride. So thank you for being here and showing us what you're making.
Our pleasure.
So now for the most difficult of questions. Are you ready? It's the hardest one because it's the worst one. What do you think you're going to sell your game for? And I know that's horrible, and like you may not have an idea. If you don't know what you want to sell it for, you can always ask the community too. If you don't have an idea,
our other co-partner might kill me, but I'm going to say somewhere between $20 and $30. Which is hard. You look at something like Silksong coming out for $20, and you're like, guys, you're so. But this game has a lot of content in it. It's not going to be an 80-hour kind of game, but with the replayability, I mean, even in this demo, you can play this demo for about 4 hours before finding everything. And so we believe that that type of value. But don't hold me to it too. You know, we'll see how it goes. But
Chat seems pretty happy about it. Like general community seems like they're pretty happy about it. And they're saying like minimum 20. So like yeah.
And obviously we'll have sales and all that kind of stuff too. I mean, it's we've had a lot of experience too in the mobile space. Fortunately or unfortunately, we're 100% launching on Steam first, nailing it, making it perfect here. But we will port to everything as long as there's enough reasons to do it. And then the price points there will be whatever they make sense on. But I think that'll be more or less what we're going to start with.
Yeah, I think in general, you're worried about like Silksong's price. I think in general, people have started to realize that they're playing, at least many people that I see in our community are playing games specifically for the kind of experience they're having, not necessarily like the idea of I pay $1 per hour of game and nothing less. Like that seems to have started to fall off, My view on that might be narrow. It may just be my community being into that, getting rid of that sort of behavior, but it has fallen off and it's gone more towards the idea of, no, I want to play a game that makes me feel something, whatever it's going to be. I want to play a game that's giving me an experience,
In terms of hours, ours has more than this. But Journey to me, I bought it the day it came out and played it, and it was absolutely transfixing. It's like watching the best movie you've ever seen, as an interaction. And I would have paid whatever for a price like that. I'm not saying we're going to charge up the butt or something, but the experience on that game can't be measured by the hours. I don't look back and say, oh, I only beat it in this amount of time. I look back like in a dream-like trance, surfing down that the sand. I don't know if you play that one, but such an amazing game.
No, it's awesome. It's actually really goddamn cool. It's the same way that I feel about like Chance of Sonar, like beat that in a day on stream. but it was like, this is one of the coolest things I've played in ages. You know, like, or playing through Blueprints. When we played through Blueprints, that was that was over 200 hours. And it feels like it was like a fever dream weekend, right?
Yeah.
But
and that game, I would equate. Have you played Animal Well?
Oh yeah, I played through the whole thing. I loved that game, dude.
Animal Well and Blueprints are big influences on me in terms of, I keep calling it like the onion, where you have the outermost layer of the game, which is a casual person playing it, and then you have the innermost, the second layer of the post game content, where you're playing it more, and then Blueprints and Tunic and Animal have that third layer, the ARG, the insane, crazy, like absolutely mind blowing nature. Those are my favorite kind of games right now, is when they have all three of those layers.
Dude, 100%. I'm going to show you something. We just got into the ad break, so we're going to wait for about 1 minute and 40 seconds. I don't like people missing stuff because they don't pay me money.
Yeah,
that sucks. So I just wait. The platform plays ads, and I just chill out for 2 minutes. They can still hear us. I can still hear you. Everything's cool. We just wait on it.
Cool. Nice.
And then I'm going to show you something hilarious.
Can't wait.
Oh, is there anywhere you can watch the Blueprint spot? No, I tried to trick YouTube into letting me upload a 100-hour-long video, and it really didn't like it. And then it kept logging me out of Google over and over again, using the exploit that I found before that let me upload the 24-hour Amori playthrough. It's not technically supposed to exist. But it broke my Google account for 3 days. So now I'm trying to do it as multiple 25-hour videos. We're going to find out if that works. I've been trying different things for a month.
That Blueprints basement area, like there are, all different things, that I loved it down there because you just felt like you're snuck in somewhere you're not supposed to be, and you're like, this can't possibly be progressing me anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. You had to move the crates around and then jump across them and all that. It was such a great part of that game. It was so different than what you were doing before.
Did you make it to the blue world?
I think so, actually.
I'm going to show you crazy.
I love that one. I did not get all the way through the onion layers on that game.
Yeah, I dug through all the onion layers and then started like hallucinating layers that the dev didn't actually put in the game because they were like hints that never actually resolved. And I was like, God damn, I'm going to show them the map. I'm going to show them the map.
I like see lines and clouds and I'm like, oh, I'm still playing.
That's exactly it. All right, ads are over. So we're talking about Blueprints. I've got my notes here. But let me grab this real quick. 1 sec. I'm gonna grab this one. Oh, yeah, here we go. So I literally took extensive notes playing through this game, and this is all of my notes from the entirety of the game. And like while we were playing this on stream, it was like every puzzle, every single thing, taking notes on everything, solving through everything in the entire game. But this thing goes crazy deep, dude. And eventually you get to this point where there are areas, like I did this in MS Paint. There are areas where you have to map them all out. And then it comes out to like whole phrases. And then there's a world. Oh, I ended up rebuilding that one in Excel here. There's another world in the game. Yeah.
I'm jealous, but also just so admiring of people whose brains work to this level of like, holy shit, that's so cool.
I'll show you some of the absurd red herrings in this too. Like if you look at this right here, this was if you took the entryway and moved it to the shed and then went into there and looked at one of the paintings through the reflection in the floor, it would show this texture. It was actually just a bug.
Oh, wow.
It's like, I was like, this means something. It was bullshit. It was just a bug. It was a bug with the game. Under those specific circumstances. It was just...
Wasn't that how like Ermac became created in Mortal Kombat? So maybe in their follow up it'll be some major piece of the.
Dude, maybe it will. I mean, there's just so much in that, and this is the kind of thing that I'm talking about. Is like you will never get this experience from AAA. You won't. Like this is like Dwarf Fortress. It's like one dude having a Fey mood, going down in his basement, and then building a thing that no one has ever seen before, and hopefully not losing his mind along the way. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you just go into a fugue state sometimes, and you're like, I want my character to be able to fart, which I'm glad it was hidden enough you didn't find it when you're playing, but you can have Gretel fart.
Well, now I have to.
Why put that in? I don't know. It's just delightful. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do with it. Would they ever have let me put that in when I was working at a place like EA? No offense to EA, I love EA, but no. Minimum viable product.
I think that's another reason it take a long time. The freedom when you get, go indie it's terrifying and wonderful at the same time. You know, like you're completely free to do whatever you want, but you're also completely free to do whatever you want. And like that's a scary thing.
And it's isolating. Burnout, you get to the point where you're like, why am I spending so much time on this? Is anyone even going to care? But then you see someone like you playing on the stream, and you see the magic again, and you're like, oh yeah, it's totally worth it. But yeah, it's a constant struggle, I think, to get a product out. It's so different than making, we make paintings and things like that, and you can have a half-finished sketch and it looks beautiful. You really can't have that with a game. I'm ashamed you found the bug where you couldn't even get out of the drawing room. But it's like one thing. Thousands and thousands of bugs that you're pulling out of stuff all the time. And games that are really buggy, which happens all the time now. All these big AAA releases with everything crashing, people understandably get really mad about that. And so we also want to make sure that things are super tight, and we'll continue to keep tightening.
Yeah, I think that's the thing though, is like, don't beat yourself up over it. There's always going to be something wrong, and a million billion players are going to find more than you could ever, hope to find. This is how that always goes. I will say that the experience that I had in this is actually fantastic, and there's a lot of hidden stuff that I definitely didn't find, as shown by the the end screen of the demo on that. And I think it's awesome. Like that's really cool, because it makes me want to go back in and just keep investigating and finding more stuff. And
thank you.
That's not like a normal thing anymore. Like a lot of games are like, you played it and you're done.
Back on that again, yeah. And I would say that the experience that we've taken away from working at these bigger companies, especially for me, has been just user accessibility, like having skip buttons, skipping cutscenes, fast forwarding deaths, being able to pause and jump right out of the game, like having it work with a controller, when you plug in, plug it out, all that kind of stuff. And David's been amazing at that too. The two of us have kind of really valued that. In the original game, for example, you couldn't move and shoot the slingshot at the same time. Which is a pain in the butt, especially in a game that now has 3D where you need to move a bit so the camera is in the right spot. So there's just lots of little quality of life things like that we have put in and will continue to keep putting in. Which we really try and listen to our fans too about stuff that is or isn't working and all that.
No, that's awesome though. I mean, like, it seems like you guys are just doing all the things right, and I know it's kind of terrifying. Actually, here's an interesting one. Have you guys taken it to a convention yet?
We just did. What's the Brazil one?
There was a Gamescom Brazil, big independent game festival in Brazil, or some Brazilian independent game festival or something. We've been some out of international ones, but not. But we've not gone out there personally yet.
And we were a third place finisher. NeoWiz did a indie competition, and so we were out. David was already out in Korea actually, and I flew out there to attend that. But yeah, we're gonna do the circuits within reason. There you go. There's the fart.
Found it. It's Y on the keyboard.
Yeah. There's some funny interactions with that if you replay stuff again. Yeah, I mean, we want to be able to do those things to meet more fans and engage more people with also just the balance of anytime you're going to that, it just takes away time from working on the game.
Budget.
But yeah, if there's any you think that we should look at, I'd be happy to add it to the list.
I just like, the biggest thing for me is, you were talking about burnout and things like that. I think the thing that always fixed burnout for me, no matter what, was seeing people in person playing, going to conventions and stuff like that. It's just so goddamn nice. And like, I remember, I think the biggest one that I ever experienced with that was somebody walked up in cosplay, right? Like of one of our characters. And like that, that I'll remember that for the rest of my life, right? So like I'm always interested in like how different devs feel about in-person stuff, because some people are really shy about it. Some people really, feel a lot about it. Some people, it's very changing for them. And you were talking about burnout. So how have you been dealing with, feelings of burnout or inadequacy as you're building through this? Because that always crops up. That's never something that is, no one's devoid of that. It doesn't go away for people.
100%. I think the nice thing about having to work on so many fragments of the game, there's a lot of really tedious things that totally suck. And I wouldn't even count bug fixing in that. There's like some of the modeling actually gets like really tedious, but it's also kind of brainless versus designing a puzzle, or even just figuring out the flow of like a more complicated cutscene or the interactions on things like that. So I try and bucket tasks into levels of how much does it take my brain. Sometimes when you're also burnt out, the mindless tasks are the most horrible. I don't want to model the 5 millionth tree. That makes me want to jump off a cliff. So I'm going to do, something else. But we can all. There's always lots of painting that needs to get done. There's lots of modeling that needs to. So I try and just pull from, another bucket. That stuff can help. And then honestly, it's just keeping, some sort of a fitness regimen. I do a lot of Pilates. Yes, I'm old, but that helps a lot. David does a good cardio workout too. Just getting out, touching grass, like you gotta step away from it. But you're right about having people play it, just watching new people play it. A lot of people were like, this defined my childhood. Like, a lot of people on Newgrounds that, they played this with their brother when they were 8, and that spider attack scared them so bad. And, that seeing that again, hearing those things, it's like, okay, it's worth doing all the stuff that it takes to get that spider working.
No, that's awesome. And yeah, that's exactly it, man. Having people tell you stuff about that's great. I think it's just so cool because a lot of the times when I talk to indie devs, it'll be like, this is my first project ever. No one's ever seen anything I ever made. I hope they don't hate me, right? Like, it's like the scariest thing imaginable. But you guys have this history, right? And, building things out on Newgrounds and like going and doing this, that's great. That's an awesome place to be in.
And I want to shout out our fans. Our Discord is amazing, and the people on it, the art people, man. You're talking about cosplay. I don't think I've had the fortune of that yet, but the some of the art people have been putting in there, a lot of it every day. It's just absolutely incredible. I love looking at it. It's so inspiring. It's so fun to see people pulling out paintbrushes and watercolors and trying it themselves, and that's just a really special part. That the people have been just so generous in their time also to help us, fix bugs, because we don't have a big QA team. So we had people all over the world sending in bugs, helping with some of the translation stuff, and it's beyond grateful, to have people that care and support like that. I think about them when I'm, wanting to give up sometimes on like whatever dumb task I'm working on.
Yeah, heck yeah. No, that's the dream right there, man. And I linked that out to you guys. Their Discord is right there. On your guys' end, if you see a yellow indicator at the top of the Discord, you'll have to resolve it or people won't be able to join. If too many people join too quickly, it kind of freaks out.
Okay.
Discord gets very upset. It's the hug of death. Yeah, you're really mad about it. Oh, yeah, no, that's an interesting one. What's the wildest thing that someone has drawn so far for you guys?
There is some, I would say there's been some absolutely amazing deaths, but there's also been there's some unbelievable art around the mother. I think the mom just in general is a very captivating villain, and some of the fan art that's been drawn around her is just absolutely blown my mind. Sometimes they're really beautiful, they're like terrifying sexy, or they're just this range, and so that's been a lot of fun. And then a lot of these original characters people make are just absolutely lovely.
That's awesome. You know what they mean, Red. Red's like, what do you mean, sexy? That's so funny, dude. It's the internet. You kidding me?
It's the Step on Me Resident Evil 8. I forget her name. The vampire lady. Imitiskra or whatever. I don't know. I love that game.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's the internet.
Yeah, we have costumes in our game, and I had set all that up, and it's been so long we've been working on this. I had set all that up before the new Capcom remakes, and then when those came out and they had, as you replay the game, you get currency and you spend it to buy costumes. I was like, yes, our system is proven.
That's awesome. So, I think the final hard question, and I'm always interested in this one because you never know, like, how, a dev is going to feel about it, but I'd like you to try to do something kind of difficult, which is to tell me what is the worst aspect of your game. I'd like you to call your baby ugly.
I would still say the unintuitiveness of some of the puzzles, and it's you can milk them all day long, but there are still places where there's a little trial. I love trial and error. I like playing a game and being like, I wonder if this will work. I wonder if that'll work. But for example, on the house screen, there's a branch on the tree that you missed that will actually let you knock that beehive off. But there's no reason. It's the same puzzle solution that's been in the game for 15 years. There's no reason why you can't find another way to knock that beehive off. If you walk to the left, you'll see it. If you jump up to it's that white branch. I've put green leaves on it. I've put moss on it, but it's not your fault. It's still just not obvious enough, and that is the only thing that is required to progress there.
I had no
the
idea.
weakness, I think the weakness is that because you spent a lot of time there, and then your engagement starts to drop a bit, and you're like, because you were doing things that should have worked, you know. So that is, I think, the challenge. Yeah. And now that you've done that, there's all sorts of fun stuff you can do here now. And this part has a lot more solution types. There's different ways to get rid of the bees. But that stick, you have to get that stick. And I think you are not the only person I've seen that happen over and over again. So I think that is the challenge of adventure games, the moon logic, you know. And I'm fine with some moon logic in that third layer of the onion. You know, when you're sitting there making those diagrams and blueprints, and it's like, is this a bug or not? But to balance that with that outer layer where people want to just play, you should be able to keep playing and making progress. I don't think that old school way of doing it. I don't want people on a walkthrough. I want people just playing the game. I don't want people to have to go somewhere else or watch a YouTube video or things like that. So that's I think the weakest part, in my opinion. David might have a different one.
No, I think I agree. I mean, you know, like when we first did this, it was so long ago, and we had so much less experience in game design at that time, and so it kind of goes into that question of like what's kind of like some of the trickiest stuff that we're dealing with, and sometimes it's just like, you know, how do we incorporate like kind of what we've learned over the you know, past 16 years or so, but without like losing track of what we had made before, you know? So like, is this wonkiness or weird moon logic here like part of the charm, or is it just like legacy bad design stuff? And so it's just hard to tell sometimes when you're working on it. You're not really able to see it so clearly.
And that's another one where fans have been great. Obviously, we want to design our own game and not just make by a consensus type of thing, but people have really good ideas on those things. And so when people post in Discord their thoughts or ideas, you know, just let us. We are reading them and thinking about those, and they have shaped a lot of the changes that we've made to this demo as we've been working on it. And I think people saw that, especially once we launched it. You know, we were making updates multiple times a day.
I do think that you know, that branch, I probably never would have gotten that one. Like, most definitely. But then you also have things like this where, like, as I was passing by, I just decided to shoot a flower and it changed color. The moment there was that kind of interactivity on that, I was like, oh. And that sense of discovery was right there. So, like, I'm really happy that it doesn't, you know, explain everything. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm part of that camp that's like, I'm sick of Navi saying, hey, listen, here's the solution to the puzzle. Like, I'm seeing the trailer, like, going to that. I just hate it. Like, I hate it. It ruins the game for me. Like, you walk up to a puzzle and then immediately an NPC pops out and goes, if you need help, here's the answer. And it's like, shut up.
Yeah. I've built a whole hint system into this game that's not in it right now, where basically you can click a little thing and it will kind of put it's, you know, it's a way to kind of get hints on things. But maybe we add something like that at some point and flesh that out more. But I'd rather make the solutions flexible enough that, you know, you were like, I wonder if I shoot underneath the cage. That's a new thing. That whole death where the cage crushes you, that's new, because why not? Why not be able to stand underneath it and hit the button, you know? Where before it would just kind of push you out of the way and it felt unsatisfying. So I would say the two that you've struggled with today that kind of illustrate what I'm talking about are that branch, and then also the crank there. There's no feedback from the player. Again, you were doing everything right. You're like, it's sitting there. Why can't I put the bucket on it? There's no hint from Gretel being like, oh, this needs to change. And those buttons on the crane, I don't think stand out enough. Once you see them, you're like, okay, now I can interact with that. But it's not your fault that you didn't hit them. They don't stand out enough. You know, there's a subtlety in areas, and then those are interaction points. They need something else.
It's fair. Yeah, I think for that one, I thought they were part of the joint works for it. I didn't realize they were buttons. You know.
Yeah.
And like,
there's so many things to do. So it's like, you know, it's an important thing, and you can't solve this puzzle without interacting with those. So, you know, those are things that we'll keep tweaking. But seeing the lessons from, you know, our demo on this has informed me, you know, kind of moving forward. So hopefully we get that sweet spot. And, you know, there's still going to be some puzzles where people are going to get stuck, but that's okay.
I think the hardest part about that too is everyone's going.
Once you get in enough, I think you're not going to drop it. You might have to look something up, and I looked stuff up in Tunic and Animal Well sometimes, you know. But it's when you're on hour 15 and you're like, this is crack. I can't put it down. Like,
yeah,
I'm not blaming the game at that point.
For me, I have I have an entire community of people, and they all are just spamming things in chat, which is hilarious because you can't really trust them, right? Like there's like it's like a sphinx, but you know, one side of it is they're lying, and the other side of it is they don't know, and you you never know. You never know if what they're saying is the truth or they're trying to get you to fail because it's funny. It's great.
Yeah, and
it's
in this
fantastic.
game, there's lots of funny trolly things, so they might also just be telling you to touch the hot stove, you know, when
you will. You definitely, yeah, 100%. And so we go through games like that together as a community, and it's always hilarious because it's like, Chad will be like, light him on fire, and I'm like, that's not the solution. We come back 30 minutes later, it's actually light him on fire, and I'm like, God,
that's fun, though.
every time, you know.
I like the sphinx analogy.
You just gotta. They're definitely a sphinx. You know, it's actually ridiculous. It's like that whole meme of like one of us is lying, one of us always tells the truth, but one of us is lying, the other one doesn't know the answer. It's like great, dude. It's always funny. You have to trust chat. I won't. It's a bad idea. It's so ridiculous, dude. So
one more fun fact, and this we should put it. If you hold down Shift, you can sprint. I think square on the controller.
Why did I not try that? What's wrong with it? That's like a basic thing.
Know. It's fine.
You know what I think it is?
On your second playthrough, it's pretty helpful.
You know what I actually think it is? I think your movement speed is actually nice, so I never felt the need to run, which is a weird thing, because in most games you just immediately be like, God, I'm so slow, I want to run, and then you just run all the time. But in this one, like the speed feels good and natural, so I just never checked.
And our environments are kind of contained that way, so you don't, it's not like major traversal, but that's a good one.
That's actually funny. That's really funny. Yeah, it didn't feel the need for speed. Exactly. He figured it out. I think that's great, though. Like, honestly, I think you guys are making something rad. I think this is really cool, and it's kind of a blast from the past at the same time. I'm going to have to go play the original Newgrounds one now. Let's go do that.
Should.
Yeah, 100%.
There's probably things that are there's still strengths in that game that just from it's 2D, taking something that's fully 2D and then making it 3D, you gain things and you lose certain things. So, I would be fun to see your reactions to that one.
Yeah, most definitely. So what advice would you have for anybody here that maybe is new to making games, just starting out? We have a lot of people in the community that want to make games or are just starting to make games. And they, because we run game jams. So, like, next month we're going to have a game jam. It'll be Game Jam 19. And, anything you guys have to say to them?
I would say game jams are amazing. I think just a small, this, like David said, this literally did start out as a small project. And the reason why is I was, at the time I was working for a company that had a contract with MTV, and we were making Flash games that it was a new game every day. You barely call them games, but they were interactive, Flash-based things with secrets and stuff like that. And on that team, each person on the team had about a week to make each game. So I was like, yeah, David, we'll make a simple version of this, and it'll take 2 weeks, because that was the kind of timeline I'd been working in. Obviously, things took longer, but it really did focus us, at first into that. You learn so much by just having a character, for example. Like, you make a character and you need to make them move, and there's a million different ways to make them move and a million different ways for them to look 2D, 3D, top down, all that. I think finding a view like that you particularly are interested in, and then making them move and making it not feel good, you learn so much doing that. Mm-hmm. Even just as a simple project, or just building, storyboarding scenes and stuff like that. But I think a small project, or take a game you like and try, and you see a lot of YouTube videos like this that are fantastic. Just like try and recreate a piece of it. I love Super Mario World. I'm gonna make the jumping on that, and then you start to dig into it, and you're like, wow, this is complicated and super interesting. And so that's part of it. I think just having a project in general is where things will stick, because if you just do a tutorial for like, here's how you make physics in Unity, and then you go into something else, you're gonna forget how the physics work because you're not sticking with it for more than a day. It just slips away like you're in school with an assignment. But once you've worked in the physics for years like I have, you remember it because you have no other choice.
Yeah. No, I understand that completely. Oh, I'm gonna try. I have ideas now. Can I do the burp into the bees? I can. Glorious. There we go. There we go. No, this is awesome, dude. Like, there's so many different weird ways. It kind of reminds me, like, I grew up on point-and-click adventure games too, like Day of the Tentacle, you know, like Monkey Island, stuff like that. And like, it just feels great. Like, it feels like that kind of a thing. And yeah, I'm happy that you guys went the route of don't hold the hand of the player. You know, like give them something funny. And like, there's got to be fun in there. There's got to be like interactions that are lower hanging fruit and things. But you guys have added so many of them that are kind of esoteric at the same time that it makes it, there's more deep gameplay. And they're not all required. That's the part that
and it lets me, because I love esoteric things. I love, like, I don't know if you ever played Super Mario RPG during your Super Nintendo playthrough. There's like to get the card to go into the casino, you have to like play this one game on it 50 times in a row. Like, I love that type of stuff where people are like, what? Like, why would you ever do that? And I'm like, I don't know. That's just like when you were in that little house outside the little hut, you were like, I wonder if I just stay in here longer. I was like, man, I should have done something for that, because that's what I would have done too. I really want to reward that behavior, but not everyone plays like that. A lot more. I want people who are casual to be like, oh, this is fun. I can get through it. I'm not stuck in the room for hours because I didn't know to shoot the drawer open. Having an interaction where you can also pull the drawer open. Why not? Like, that's something we should add there, so that if you're shooting it, great. But like, she's standing next to it, she should be able to open this drawer. That type of stuff is our weakness, I think.
And the thing is like, stuff like that comes from a time on like Super Nintendo, and the reason why I even tried to do that was because in Earthbound they make you wait behind the waterfall. Remember that scene?
Yes.
That's literally what I was thinking about. I was like, I wonder if I just sit there. For Master Belch, exactly. And it's like, I wonder if I sit here for a couple minutes if it does something.
Illusions of Gaia did the same thing in that one. I can't remember what dungeon in that game, but there's one you have to stand under light for X amount of seconds, and that tripped me up as a kid. But once you learn those interactions, they go into your memory banks, and they're just like a fun. You realize that playing games isn't about always just clicking and moving. Sometimes it's about the lack of doing that. And I think games need to tell you that. Earthbound was very good at that, because when you get Pooh and he's doing his training and they're taking away your sight and your hearing, I mean, it's still one of the best parts of any game.
That scene actually messed me up. Like, when I was a kid, that scene broke me, dude. And like, you guys will experience it when we play through it on the retro. Like, when you guys selected for the next retro game, we'll get there, and it is, dude, it's rough. Like, that scene is rough.
It is. That's one of the best games of all time. That one is such. It gets better and better the older it gets. I don't know. Like, it's more relevant now than I feel like it ever has been, especially with like Undertale and all that too. But I mean, even before that, how wonderful that these Super Nintendo games continue to give.
Yeah. No, I super agree. And like, it's set an entire generation of people wanting to do cool stuff. And like, now we're there, and it's you're seeing more and more of them. And like, I don't know, it's nice to return and play those, and it's nice to play something like this that feels that what did I just find? There's like an effigy smoking in the other room.
This is so when you keep looking through the jump scare, I think, is on the third one.
Yeah.
I watched a young girl play this the other day, and this disturbed her a little, and I felt a little bad, but.
No, scare the children.
We're not going to make a horror jump. We'll have some. Obviously, it's like macabre deaths and things like that. But to me, in my mind, it's kind of like it's like itchy and scratchy level stuff. Like, hopefully, people are still laughing, a little disturbed, but mostly just like cracking up at things.
Yeah, the moment I realized that it was going to be that kind of experience was when I got the Kane achievement, just shooting him in the beginning. I was like, oh, it's actually just going to let me kill him.
Yeah, does he have a mark on his head? Yeah.
It's so funny, dude. Wait, how did I get that last time?
The music tones are the song, the bum 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 bum, which like is a little esoteric, but it's also like such an optional puzzle. But I think because it's in the first room, it's almost like too prominent. We'll probably move the way to access that later, because I don't want people going on a wild goose chase on this instead of finding stones.
Yeah.
But it's also only 4, so it's like if you kind of randomly do it, I think most people will just find it. You found it, I think, after your 10th try or something like that.
Yeah, I was playing around with it, and then I was like I'm not good with music puzzles. I'm always trash with them, so I just tried to make a tune that sounded nice, and I wasn't even matching it with the music, to be honest with you, because I'm like I can't. Like, whenever it comes to audio puzzles, I'm screwed every time. Like, I will always lose those.
Yeah, there was a devious one in Tunic. I forget what it did, but that one was really nice.
I don't know if that was one of the ones I saw in that. I played through Tunic, and it was super fun. The ones I always get are like 3D model puzzles. That I can just tear through those.
Yeah.
Super fun though.
Super fun.
Now I gotta find more in this. I'm just sitting here trying to like solve other stuff while we're playing, while we're talking to you. Oh, we got ads in just a moment here. They're gonna pop up again.
Sure.
There they go.
Whew.
We got 2 minutes.
How long have you been streaming now?
9 years. Yeah.
It's amazing.
It's a long time.
What got you into it?
Originally game dev. I was going to stream game development for our game Heartbound, and I did, and I was nervous as shit in the beginning. I was terrified. Like I didn't think anyone was gonna like me. I didn't think they'd like what we were doing, all this kind of stuff, and I was freaking out about it. And they turned out to like it. We had this tiny community. It was like 11 people, I think, concurrent at any given time, and then slowly kind of expanded. And then Jacksepticeye played our game in demo, and it blew up, and we had 90 average viewers, right? And then it fell off back down to about 15. And I realized I was like, okay, it's not that I'm not getting noticed. It's that I suck at this. I guess I did. I was awful, dude. And like, so I went and watched a bunch of insult comedians on YouTube, like Carlin, like a bunch of others. And I was like, how the hell do you entertain, right? Like, how do you do that better? And I just watched all that, emulated it, slowly practiced of like what my style of streaming is going to be, and just got better at it until everybody is here now. So hello, everyone. And it was just that. It was like a long process of that. And then one day, I released YouTube Shorts, and we had this idea of like, I released a short and it did pretty well. And then I was like, hey, what if we released a short every day until the end of the year? And then maybe we'll get to 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year, right? And I'm at 1.8 million now. It exploded, dude. Like, it was like nothing.
So shorts did the best thing for you in terms of that?
Yeah, it detonated. It detonated in the internet, and it was
funny because I'm obsessed with YouTube. I'm on YouTube all the time, like while I'm working, et cetera. I love it's such a great place to learn things on. But shorts like drive me crazy. But I see the power in them, because I like these long form videos. I want to see a nerd talk about Earthbound for 6 hours.
Dude, fair. I think the biggest problem that I have now is like the shorts algorithm is trash now. Like it's really bad. If you go and watch it, it's like 90% copyrighted videos. Like almost always, like some AI overview of like some media that you've already seen, like some TV show like Breaking Bad or something like that. Yeah. And then like of the last 10%, half of those are like just not anything. Like it's just like a gameplay of like someone staring blankly at Fortnite with no interaction whatsoever, like nothing happening. And then the other half is like really cool shorts, like really good ones, like somebody showing me some science thing or like whatever. But it's like it's kind of abysmal in the shorts feed, man. It's like not great. And I don't know.
It's frustrating to have a space that shifts like sand because of the algorithm things. I mean, I'm not, we don't rely on it like you do or like make, a lot of stuff in it, but it is to not have any control there with the amount of tweaking. I'm sure it's annoying for all of them, but
I mean, for me, it's just one of those things where like you just keep releasing content onto it. If you're a content creator out there, just keep making stuff. It doesn't matter, if people look at your one thing that you make. Don't sit there and like bemoan the big thing, the big video. Oh my God, this is going to change everything. Just keep making things. Be like, I released it. Cool. Next thing. I released it. Next thing. And like, that's all you have to do.
And that's the way to start with games too, is to not, I mean, obviously this is like whatever. Once you find something, you really kind of commit, but it's so good to try a lot of little demos. Prototyping is like one of my favorite things in the world to do. I love doing it. I loved doing it in Flash. I still do it in Flash sometimes, but I use JavaScript. Same, I can still work in Flash or animate, or is what they call it now. But I think it's such a good way to learn about games and how to make games. And then you're not sitting in this particular room, for example, modeling all of the, whatever. You can quickly move through concepts and really find what you like.
This is awesome. So you guys have, like, there's a whole secret costume area in here. Yeah, I've now just discovered, and I've been buying all the costumes from the store. I love that it's a praying mantis, by the way.
Yeah.
Love that.
And so the way that the praying mantis, this room will change in the final version, but we wanted to give people a sampling of some of the costumes and all that stuff. Yeah, there's a lot. It's going to be fun. I'm really excited for people to experience more of the world.
I just love the fact that these are bottles, right? Like you've designed out these environments in such an interesting way. It's very, very cool.
Yeah, and that's the benefit of the 3D, because this is a 3D. The bottle you're in is a 3D model. Basically just kind of sliced in half. But with that 2.5D, you can really, because you don't have the, oh, I'm going to turn the camera around in Skyrim and look at everything from under a table kind of thing. We're really concerned about what, that kind of primary viewpoint. And one reason why is because I don't want to take David's paintings that are so wonderful and then have him unwrap them and repaint them, and then they just feel like, even if it's hand painted, it still feels more like a regular kind of video game. The projection method that we've been using really allows his drawings to still retain, that kind of quality to them. And sometimes it works better than others, but I think it's been worth the effort it's taken to model things in 3D and just allowing these spaces to kind of open up.
Well, that's advice I think I would give is like don't belabor like the quote unquote right way to do something. It just, especially if it's gonna be an uphill like learning curve for some of that stuff, if you can find a shortcut that like works good enough for you to get something done, I would almost lean into that, because that difference can just become your strength probably.
Yeah, I mean, even like you're like, oh, I got to worry about optimizing. I got to worry about all these different things. Like, yeah, some things are important. Obviously, optimizing is very important, performance. But in the original Gretel, I didn't use sprite sheets. They're literally all just random PNGs stuck in. And now I know how to do all that. I didn't know how to do any of that back then. I just went in Flash and dropped in things from Photoshop. And the draw calls are probably 20 billion or something. Like, I don't know. But it still works. It's still playable. People really enjoyed it. No one was like, oh my gosh, your draw calls are really high.
No, nobody gives a shit about that. They care if the game runs. Like, I think that is something that's kind of funny. Is some people will be like, "Oh my god, it has to be perfect because people are going to judge it." It's like, no, they're going to judge if they had a good time. Like that's it. That's what they're going to do.
Yeah, and the code, and like again, something like Final Fantasy VI, infamously, they built that game so quickly. It's an absolute masterpiece game. And it's like, who cares about the code? But the code's imperfections are where the bugs now when people are speedrunning that game. It's like Realm is one of those characters, and you can like glitch out when you sketch invisible things. But it lets people do all these insane things that make the game way more fun to watch now. So sometimes you don't want to make it too airtight.
Yeah, I think that's true. Like, the speedrunning community is such a big deal, and they find things that no one else is ever going to find ever. I think one of my favorite bugs that we ever had in the game was the speedrunners found it. And they found that if you used a controller and a mouse and keyboard at the same time and did frame-perfect inputs through one of my cutscenes, you could get the dog to moonwalk off the screen and just disappear and softlock the game. And I was like, this is... What? But you had to use that exact method. You had to have both of them at the same time to do it, to send two inputs on the same frame. And I was like, this is... okay. It's like, great, dude. But they found it. I fixed that one. But like some other ones where they found like skips and things like that, just leave it in. Because like... yeah, what's the harm, right? It's fun for them. It makes it, an enjoyable experience for them, and now it's their new route. You don't need to make it perfect, because for the speedrunning community, it's not that interesting if it's just walk there very fast. Like there's got to be something insane.
Yeah, a lot of those old adventure games, I love King's Quest 5 and 6, for example. King's Quest 6 has the craziest speedrunning community around it, and it's all by these absolutely bonkers bugs that they've found to get through things, and nowadays they probably put patches in to fix those stuff, but it's so wonderful. It lets people, it lengthens the lives of these speedrunning groups by that act of discovery, and it's like, what else is there? Because once you start to find those things, obviously it's a smaller community than some, but I love it. I didn't get it before, but now I get it, and especially as a game designer, I think it's wonderful that people are exploiting things that we didn't think about.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think that's awesome as hell. I love that part of the community. I'm trying to get my dad to hit me with an axe right now. In the game.
We've definitely workshopped a lot of different things for this.
Yeah, I've managed to get him to hit himself. There we go. Like that.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Well, we're over time, but this has been really fun to have this chat. So I'm wondering if is there anything else you'd like to leave the community out with before we go?
I would. Anyone who's interested, feel free to join our Discord. Wishlist the game. We will make this game amazing. Is my promise to all of you. Anyone who's interested, we've we've spent so much time doing this, and we will continue to do it. And that's our top priority over anything else. I don't care how much money the game makes. I don't care how many people play it. I just want the people that play it to absolutely love it, and to honor that tradition that the other game had. So again, thank you to everyone who's been here, and we appreciate it, and thank you obviously so much. And this has been wonderful.
Oh no, dude, pleasure's all mine. Like, you guys are making something really cool. I can't do events like this without people like you making cool stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it means the world to us that you do. Yeah, there we go.
It's
a new one. We had a lot of fun.
This will be interesting with this costume. Let's see if this works. Oh yeah, it goes fully covered.
Yeah, we still got it.
fantastic. I love bursting into spiders. I have silky skin now. I was trying to see if I could get it to do the mushroom explosion. Maybe I can. There we go. Heck yeah. No, this is awesome, dude. And I think you guys did an amazing job. And I want to thank you very much for coming on. So thank you for coming on here. And thank you for showing us your games. Like, this is rad.
Absolutely. Have fun with the Super Nintendo streams. I'll watch some of those. That sounds amazing.
Yeah, no, I'm super into it. Basically, what I'm having is I'm having the whole community vote, and they voted on Legend of Zelda Link to the Past first. And then I've got all these other ones. I'm trying to get a copy of Super Mario RPG right now, because I played it when I was a kid. And, like, I can't wait. I can't wait to see the overpoweredness of Malo and Gino all over again. Like, I'm so ready.
Malo, like, the one that just insta-kills 9,999 when you do it.
Such a weird character, too. It's a puppet with guns for fingers. You know, like, okay, Nintendo, you were cooking. You know,
Malo,
but like
a tadpole that's not like
he's like a cloud. He's like a Lakitu cloud that came to life. You know, it's super strange. You need the cartridge? Yeah, I'm actually playing them on the carts. Like, this is on the cart. So
yeah, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, it's super rad. Yeah, this device is great. But yeah, man. So anyway, you guys are awesome. Thank you very, very much, and I will talk to you later. But thank you for coming on. Thank you for sharing
that. Yeah, awesome.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'll see you around.
Bye.
Dude, I can't believe this was a Flash game back on Newgrounds, man. That's awesome as hell. I actually think that's amazing. Yeah, I'm looking it up now. It's still there on Newgrounds. That's completely wild, man. Gretel and Hansel back in the day. When did this get released? Let me see what year this was. October 21st, 2009, man. Holy shit. That's bonkers. That really, like, that is bonkers all the way back then, dude. I actually love that. I think it's fantastic. It really is. Any tips for small streamers? Yeah, you need to find consistency. Think of your channel as a TV show, right? You are a TV show now. And you need to understand that if you go live at a random time of day, on a random day of the week, how is somebody going to tune into their favorite TV show, right? How are they going to build a routine around that? I go live at midnight every day, and I stream until noon every day. People set up their routine around that. A lot of you guys show up because I show up every day at the same time, right? And if you are randomizing that, no one builds routine around it. No one's going to be able to show up. They're not going to know when to see you. Same thing for you if you start moving the show around, right? Your 5 TV shows, you're like 50 TV shows, dude. Yeah. Also, don't stay on one platform. Yeah, multi-stream. Do it. It's a good idea. It is a good idea. All right, with that in mind, this was rad. That was fun as hell. Awesome game. Really, really awesome game. I'm going to pop this now. Unpin. Grab that. What a rad game, dude. You were about to quit. Are you sure you want to exit? No. Yeah, thank you very much. Awesome. Thor's program to boot at the same time. Yeah, today I had to start an hour late because I was tired as hell. It's a slug human, dude. Did the category change okay, by the way? Did everything change? There we go. My magic hammer. That's one of those sound effects, man. Oh, we gotta get the water to come through. Started playing this a couple nights ago. Dude, nice. It's really weird coming back and like playing this. And like one of the things that we were talking about earlier is, hear that? A lot of people didn't know that existed. The only reason that I knew that existed when I was a kid is because my stepdad got me into D&D and taught me how to check walls in D&D. And so when I got into this game, it felt natural. That was the only reason. So when I was young, I was just like, oh yeah, check the walls. And like, that experience in D&D made this type of game way more, like, I guess make way more sense to me, if that makes sense. Yeah, poke walls, check the walls. My God, he's gonna drown in the water. Dark Souls taught you then? You know what's funny? I've still never played Dark Souls. Blasphemy, I know. Is it this one? Is it this one? It's needed. I know, it's blasphemy, I know. It's locked! If only I had the big key. Bloodborne? Nope, watched it though. More angry you never finished Iceborne? I mean, fair. I wonder if I can... I was actually wondering if I could magic powder that. I don't think I can. There's like fire things. Oh. Goddamn when Iceborne? Dude, I'm gonna be real with you. The Monster Hunter Wilds update is coming out. When that comes out, it's over. How do these move? Need to hit the blue. Need to hit blue. Ow! Rude. You can do anything you set your mind to? You're goddamn right you can. The problem is for a lot of people is they put something in the way of being able to do that. They place an arbitrary barricade in between themselves and what they want to accomplish. Don't do that. You don't need to be this tall to ride the ride. Just ride the damn ride. And I think that's one of the things that a lot of people get kind of stuck up on is they're like, oh no, I can't do this. That's only for people that have done this. No. It's for anybody. All this stuff is for anybody. You can learn anything you want to set your mind to. We live in a time where you have access to basically all of human knowledge. You know? Yeah, am I looking for solutions or for excuses? Bingo. Don't look for excuses. Look for solutions. 100%. If you didn't do something right, don't give yourself an excuse. Ask how you solve it. Give yourself a solution. Whoa. And that's it. You lead your life that way and you're going to be just fine. Ooh. The horror. Oh, eat his heart. Delicious. Delicious. Sir? Blue Superman, thank you for the 5 gifted subs over on Kick. That is very nice of you. You read that in a motivational book? No. I just read it in chat and said it again because it was right. I don't read motivational books, to be honest with you. I'm just old, my dude. There we go. Like, I'm going to be real with you. I struggled a lot of my life with motivation and being able to do things. I've gone through a lot of shit in my life. Like, I was homeless for a year, lived out of my car, been through all kinds of weird shit. Like, everybody does. This is not unique to me. You will deal with things in your life. Weird things. Shitty things. Things you never anticipated. You're going to take the L's sometimes. It's how it works, right? And, like, as you're going through those things in life, just each time, you'll learn something. And then eventually, people were like, did you read that in a self-help book? It's like, no. I've just been there. I've seen this shit. That's all. You'll get there too. Blocked. Rude. Rude. Hell yeah. Yeah, life happens, dude. Sekiro was so satisfying to complete. I actually didn't like Sekiro. And I know that's also blasphemy. And the reason why I didn't like it, man, was the constant necessity to walk back through trash to fight a boss. Sekiro is a rhythm game? Oh, it super is. I just wanted to fight a boss when I was fighting a boss. And I don't think that's wrong. Ow. Ow. It hurts. Am I like Elden Ring? It's more open world exploration bullshit? I probably will. Oh. Rused. I got Giga Ruse, dude. I don't think I ever went this way, did I? There we go. Better Gigaroos than Terraroos? True. Dude, I haven't played this since I was a kid. This is so nice feeling, man. Even just down to, like, little things. Like, they didn't need to make it so that the hammer breaks pots and skulls, right? They didn't need to do that. I think it's awesome. Little stuff like that just feels really good. Needed a Game Genie as a kid? I never had a Game Genie. Yeah, never had anything like that. We were kind of poor. So, like, having an SNES was like, whoa! You know, like holy shit. Rude. Oh. Oh. Are you using shader glass? I don't know what shader glass is. Get the CRT effect. So this device that I'm playing on right here, if you pull this up, this right here, it pulls off of the cartridge, then emulates from there, and lets us do all kinds of different stuff. So if we pull this up in here, right, I can grab this and change this off to no pixels, old VHS, like all kinds of shit on this. We can make it like stock with that, or we can change it back to home CRT, right? And then I can make it full screen like this, and there we go. And it just feels really good. Yeah. And it's a little bit of curve. It just feels like the old... Like, CRT is what these games were meant to be displayed on. They weren't supposed to be full pixels. Because full pixels look freaking weird. Like, for these games, man. Like, it looks really bad when it's a full pixel. Yeah, CRT feels like it should. Yeah, no, so like, check this out. I'll show you. I'll show you why it's like that. Grab this real quick. So if you look at this, this is actually what the pixels are doing. This is the actual data, right? And so when you put it on a CRT, it ends up looking like this. See how much better this environment looks? See how this is like really washed out? It's just because the CRT displays that data differently. And so when you're trying to make pixel art today, and you make a character that looks like this, and you're like, oh, it looks like it did back in the day. No. It'll look like this. That's a very different feel, and it's because the center of each one of those pixels was like brighter in the center and then darker at the edges. It's a different thing. Totally different. And so, like, that's why older pixel art games look better, right? You think it looks better to you versus CRT? No, I think the CRT looks better. It's just because it has way more depth to it, right? Like, way more depth. You like the washed out brighter version? I hate it, by comparison. And you know what it probably is? It's probably old man Thor talking. It's literally probably just the fact that I grew up during that time period, man. Like, it's 100% subjective. It really is. Little fishlings. Actually, have I gone down here yet? I haven't. CRTs look vastly better in the same image in LCD. I mean, it's not even like vastly better. It's down to it's subjective. It really is. Like some people don't like that look. I do, you know. Is there no reason to that? There's gotta be a reason to this. Sneaky. The CRT look is less harsh on your eyes? Yeah, it is. Yeah. I think we lost something when we stopped using CRTs. Like, visually. Great website that shows comparisons. Ooh. They took up so much space and were expensive. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Yeah, they were. That's wild. Oh, you mean the website takes? Yeah, no, it's nuts. I'm gonna start playing TTSs, by the way. Way
Omega
behind on
Sigma on
TTS.
Twitch with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 hello, Thor. I finally have a moment to chat. Just wanted to let you know that I shared my second devlog on YouTube yesterday.
Nice.
I asked for your thoughts on the work in progress version I linked to you a few weeks back. If you're still up for it, please share your feedback so that I can apply it to my third devlog. Also, I think I might have lost viewer momentum by waiting so long between posting devlogs 1 and 2. Any tips for getting that momentum back other than posting more often?
Just post more often. If you're bemoaning something going wrong, be like, oh, I gotta get back to that thing. Don't. Just keep making things. Like, it's really easy to get into this, like, weird idea that you can't make the thing you're trying to make because, oh, the magic is gone. No, just keep making things. Like, you've learned for the future, don't wait so long, right? That's what you've learned. If you want feedback, link me the video again, and then we could do that. But I have to see it again. And then we could do that thing. But yeah, link your stuff, man. Link your videos. But no, legitimately, it's don't worry about losing momentum. Don't worry about, you know, oh god, it's over or anything like that. Don't trick yourself into thinking it's over. It's not a good idea. Because it's not. And you have so much shit to do it, like going on. You're making things. It's important. It's important to keep doing that. You know, there's got to be a better solution here. Yeah, Noyes was things. Show me the things, dude. Oh, so rude. I wonder if this one opens the other one too. Yeah, the closed monster door. I think it's this. This one opens this one, but I don't know if it opens the other one. It does. Sick. Rude. $180p HD CRTs. That sounds wild. Create the drain.
Tommy Drop Table on Kick said Legend of Zelda
You're a demon, dude. I just realized something. I need to fix this, actually. Device. Where's my audio? Is there no audio set for this? I don't know how to set it to mono audio. I might not be able to. Weird. These damn bubbles, dude. The fish has migrated to Twitch. Yes, it has. It's an invasive species. I remember it's one of these. There it is. Oh, we got ads. Gotta wait. I'm over 1 million agility experience total now. Hey, Red, how much agility XP do you have? Where's your beef? Oh. Dude, that interview today was nice. I really liked that. Those guys were great to talk to. Hit fast, hit hard, they won't get up again. I mean, Red. Seeing as how short you are, I'm just going down to your level, let's be honest. Wanted to see you eye to eye, you know? Oh, here, wait. I need to see Red eye to eye, one moment. Alright, there we go. Sorry, I had to kneel down for a moment. Savage blows both directions. Deserved. Alright. Now, where's my game? Fish. Rude monster. More hearts. Devour the hearts of the living. I actually need more life right now. What I need, I think, actually is a fairy. Because I think I only have the one. Sir? That is ridiculous. Oh, come on. Arc 3? What are you talking about, man? What do you mean Arc 3? You said Heartbound Arc 3. What is that? You playing this in actual SNES? Actually, no. I'm playing it in original cart, but I'm playing it on this. It's playing it on there. And, yes, I do have Earthbound. Chat voted for Link to the Past first, so we're getting through Link to the Past first. I love this game, dude. I love all these games, to be honest with you. This is silly. There's no way to kill those. What it is, my good sir, what it is with you. Hope you're having a good day, man. Ah, yes. The horror. Oh, I hate this thing. Oh. Ah. It's so gross. Ugh. I remember this being so much harder when I was young. It's just gross. Devoured the heart. Devour its heart. Do you have rock and roll racing? I do. I do have rock and roll racing. Yeah. Consume the heart. Lonk. Because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. Triforce will grant the wishes of whoever touches it, as long as that person lives. That is why it was hidden in the Golden Land. Only a select few knew of its location. But at some point, that knowledge was lost. The person who rediscovered the Golden Land was Ganondorf, the evil thief. Luckily, he couldn't figure out how to return to the Light World. Well, remember that you have magical powers, which only the hero can make the most of. There are some other magical warping points, like the one you saw on Death Mountain. By using them, you can go between the two worlds and find the evils hidden in the Dark World. You are the only one who can destroy Ganondorf. The thief No. Ganon, the evil king of darkness. Do you understand? Me Lonk. Me understand. May the way of the hero lead to the Triforce. Lonk. Lonk. Who's Lonk? It's clearly Zelda. Yeah, dude, that's Zelda, dude. I could have done that. I could have just named him Zelda. Oh, the rage. The rage would have been immense, dude. Actually, I think the next boss is the scariest boss in the game. I actually think it is. The next boss was creepy. Like, actually really, really creepy. Yeah, it's Princess Hyrule, man. Squished. Hello from the UK. Hello. Hope you're having a good day, dude. And you were playing my goat? Oh, dude. I grew up on these games, and it's just super nice to play, man. And I'm playing on the original cart, too. I gotta go show the ocarina to the dude's dad. You have Golden Sun? I do. What was the way to get up there? Do we have to go all the way around to the witch? I think I have to go all the way around. Because we have to do number 4 next. Because there isn't a way to go up through this. Why don't they make music like this in games now? They do. They still do. It's just that they're, at the time, the limitation of the hardware would only allow you to do certain kinds of sounds. And because of that, that restriction bred creativity. You have so many more options today for audio. Things they could have never dreamed of being able to do. Because of that, it makes this kind of timeless sound. Wow, I haven't seen a normal person in a few hundred years. Let me talk to you for a while. I heard that using bombs is the best way to defeat the one-eyed giants. That's all I know. Alright. A few hundred years, and that's what you got? Quit bothering me. Watch where you're going. You can dash around. I'm so pissed. Oh. I need to stock up on snacks for later. Delicious. I'm eating those two right now. Normal is very subjective. How dare you? Y'all excited for the Ocarina remake? Yes.
Caffeinated Minds on Twitch said could use some positive vibes. My mum lives in another country, is quite old, and has just been sent to the hospital for urgent operation, so coming to the community for support.
Sorry to hear that. Really sorry to hear that. It's always scary when your loved ones are in the hospital. The best thing you can do is just be there for them, you know? No matter what's going on. Oh. And just remember, you're not shitty even if you're feeling shitty. You can feel bad. That's normal and allowed. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't forget that, man. It's easy to. It's apt. Palace of Darkness, huh? We need to go find the big bomb. The bomb for you, I know. La Bomba, dude. It's done. Squish. Ah! Why does that thing have so much HP? I don't know if there's anything else in here. I'm trying to think. There's something I wanted to get over here. I don't remember what it is. I don't remember. It's been too long. We're heading across. Wow, those are obnoxious. Yeet. Welcome, Raiders. What's up? Timmy the Termite, thank you for the rating party of 5, dude. We're having a good day. I'm going back through and playing some of the games that I love the most. Old retro games, man. All Super Nintendo on the original cartridges. I haven't seen a normal person in a few hundred years. Surprisingly, the Triforce created this world to fulfill Ganon's wish. What is Ganon's wish, you ask? It's to rule the entire cosmos. You don't think it might be possible with the power of the Triforce behind it? I'm gonna slice that guy into the wall. Jesus. Ah, yes. The horrors. Jesus. My God, man. Cycle piece. Not even once. Ready for the saddest scene imaginable? Oh, wait. Gotta go back. We're almost in the place where I have to go, but I need to get up here and then do this first. But we're going back to the church. Man, I wonder why this would give me so many bombs. Wonder what could the reason be? Oh yeah, also, you know how you can use the sword to find secrets in walls? The hookshot works as well. It makes the same kind of secret noise when it hits secret walls. You didn't know you could use the sword to hit tier secrets? Yeah, you do this. It makes the secret noise when you use that. But, you can use the hook shot does the same thing. Hey, I'll tell you a profitable story if you pay me 20 rupees. Alright. To tell you the truth, I found the pyramid, but someone sealed the door. You can't do anything with a standard bomb, they say. The secret. Secret. In all your years, you had no idea about it? Yeah. A lot of people didn't know. I didn't realize how many people didn't know about that until this stream. Because, like... It's gonna bounce me back? No. Okay. Here we go. Take me back to when you were a kid with your grandma? Yeah. Release the bees! Oh god, I can't go into it. Oh god, I'm a fool. I got stuck in the light world. I managed to put a dark world portal inside of a tree. I've never seen that before. You can see it shimmering on the edge. Oh shit. I've never seen that. Literally ever. I need to go find a dark world portal right now. I gotta go back down to... Oh, I gotta go to the goddamn castle, don't I? That's so funny, dude. Not ever anymore. I know, dude. What a weird bug. Bit late to be QA testing this one? Dude, I know. There we go. Big F, dude. That's so funny, though. I didn't know that was a bug. I didn't know that was a possible bug. I can't pick up black rocks yet. No, not yet. Eventually. Oh, come on. Rude. Okay, we can just do a straight shot. You don't need to pick up the black rocks for the one in the forest? Really? Do you not? By the way, I think those mouth creatures, I'm pretty sure they do 4 hearts of damage. Which is crazy. Forgot about this house, man. I totally forgot about this house. Yeah, I totally forgot about this. Would you like to buy a bee? Would you like to buy a bee? Did you watch the Tom Scott video yet? Yes. I love that video. Bringing attention to working parents is a really cool thing because they're I don't know, it's something a lot of people here in the US don't realize, you know. They don't realize that working parents exist. So. Did you just ask if Legend of Zelda Link to the Past on the Super Nintendo has PvP? That's gotta be. Are you bait? Say psych right now. But no, it's really cool. I think it's phenomenal, to be real with you. Delicious. All right, the horror. Could bother me. You know what the worst part about those living trees is? It means that all these other trees that are over here are skeletons. Hate it. Yeah. You ready to play this until I get a piece of heart? Oh, wow. Yeet. No, you don't, little thiefman. Streamer look? I know, right? It's full of ghosts. This is the village of outcasts. People without rupees are not welcome here. Bongo? I haven't seen a normal person in a few hundred years. Let me talk to you for a while. Do you know about the gargoyle statue in the village? People say they can hear a girl calling for help from under the statue. Isn't that a strange story? Squished by a magic hammer. Alright, here we go. Nothing. So quick it was a little underwhelming. Phrasing. Chimkin. Give me that. I forget how to break this thing. There it is. This is the most horrifying dungeon in the game. I think. I actually think this one freaked me out when I was a kid. Because the boss is really weird. The boss is like really spooky, dude. What? Rude. Give me your heart. Delicious. Which is interesting because this boss is also blind. By God, he's a rabbit! The horror! No! Rabbit Link is the funniest thing in the game. Rabbit Link, like, never returned, did he? Did they ever bring Rabbit Link back in anything? What happens when you're rabbitified? You, can't attack. You're just a sitting duck. Oh yeah, see, look. And then we can take this. Cool, huh? Love that. Yeah, you're a sitting rabbit, true. What a weird secret area, alright. In Link Between Worlds, Ravi wears a rabbit hood. Is it really? I don't remember the point of this part. No! Oh! The Wombo. Did it have to Wombo me like this? Did it have to Wombo me? Ridiculous fireball creature. You can magic power those fireballs to get a fairy? I know you can for the little skull spinnies. I've never tried it on one of these. Nope. Did not work. Oh, the ones that turn you into a bunny. Yeah, those probably. I could see that. That one is likely true, yeah. Yeah, I have an ice rod. I wonder if that works on them, though. I don't know if it does. Oh, man. I like how this whole thing was just to teach me, eat shit, you went the wrong way. It's randomly a bunny. Yeah, there it is. Turning into a rabbit constantly, my dude. Alright, let's see. Will he survive? Oh!
Cinder EU on Kick said Jump Space just launched the Big Summer Update live on Steam. https://store.steam.powered.com/news/app/1757300/view/.
I've been waiting for that. Jump Space is really goddamn cool. Really, really goddamn cool.
Noctis6502 on Twitch said so. Bit of hyperfocus info dump because this is kind of my thing. The B part in TLOZ lags because of the amount of sprites on screen. Sprites are broken down into slivers of horizontal pixels. The SNES can display a maximum of 32 slivers per scanline. The slowdown is basically mitigation so you don't get too much sprite flicker. While slowdown is a bit annoying, it looks more polished than sprites flickering.
Agreed.
90s dev was wild.
No, that makes sense completely. I didn't know what the reasoning behind it was, but I knew that it wasn't the emulator doing it. I knew it was the original like software saying, slow. Stop it. When you get too many B's on screen, it does that. Jump Space is great, dude. Phenomenal game.
Indigo Silverbell on Twitch said we learned that I have achromatopsia fairly quickly when I was a child, because they got real worried when I colored the ocean's blood red in kindergarten because I just picked random colors since they are all gray to me.
Oh.
I basically have what everybody imagines when they hear colorblind. Ya LUL. Senzu Effect on Kick said, are you winning, son?
I am winning, son.
Corky __ on Twitch said, greetings Dungeon Daddy. For SNES games, may I recommend Terranigma? It's made by the same devs as Illusion of
really
Gaia
good.
and overall I'd say an improvement on the systems.
Terranigma is very good. It's very, very good. So yeah. We could definitely do that. 100%.
ZIGAG 1999 on Twitch said, doing this on here as I'm a bit too poor on Kick ATM. Just found out about this new Balatro style roguelike. It's Scrabble, but as a roguelike. Here's the Steam page link. https://store.steampowered.com/app/4268590.
Scrabble? Scrabble is a roguelike? That is ridiculous. I'm in. Scribloptro.
Jersor on Kick said, hello Thor-san. I've been recently replaying GTA 5 single player with all the GTA 6 news around the corner and I'm having a blast.
Nice.
I was checking out the in-game stock market and one company stock caught my eye. Bilkinton, a pharmaceutical company. They must be putting a lot of bilk in their products. When are you announcing your official bilk sponsorship? Maybe
Never.
some bilk shampoo review on stream.
This is hell. That's what that is. That's what hell is. It's that. You've created hell. Why? Oh, wrong way. Sir, need you to come over here, sir. I need you to... That's right. Never saw it coming. Bilk, dude. Not like this.
Moist but Crunchy on Kick said, on this day 30 years ago, the Nintendo 64 was first released in Japan. Enjoy turning into dust with me.
It's full of hate. That's what you are. You're a hateful person. Yeah. Yeah, that's just hate. You could be so much nicer, I think. You know? You could.
The Real
My
Miracoon
bones,
on
yeah.
Twitch with 1000 bits said, Yar cheer 500 yar cheer 500 hi Thor, I love you but I have to correct you here. Because I compose and actually studied this rigorously, so the SNES sound chip was very limited.
Yes.
It's not that the limitations of the SNES made the music better, it's actually that this simplicity meant that only a skilled composer that could work within those constraints could make proper music. Which served as a survivorship bias and a great filter. One half.
So you're saying that the restrictions led to better music? This is the Miracode. You die at a lot of weird hills. This is a weirder one, bud. This is definitely one of the weirder hills. It led to better composers? What do you think better composers make, Miracode? What's wrong with you? Oh my god. Hey, clearly they make better grilled cheese, true.
The Real Miracoon on Twitch with 500 bits said yard cheer 500 for various reasons, one being that only 3 notes could be played at a time. As a result, many composers just could not, and as a result there are many bad video game songs and soundtracks that time has forgotten, like Wizard of Oz SNES, most of the Zelda Wand of Gamelon soundtrack, Spider-Man Funhouse theme from Spider-Man animated series, Spider-Man main theme arrangement in that same game, Grandia 3 Bakula Desert Town, stage theme 1942, and I can keep going for a long time.
That's rude.
2 halves.
You're 2 halves. You can't just shit on old games like that. You can't just do that. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. But no, there were a lot of restrictions in the old hardware. That old hardware led to more interesting songs. The funniest part is, yes, it led to more interesting songs because it led to composers that could make interesting songs on that weird hardware. Still led to more interesting songs, Miracode. Should we be baiting at this point? You're taking that bait knowing full well. Why are you taking that bait? It's not even bait. It's like you just made bait up for yourself. True but slight difference. I mean, it's your hill, man. I don't think I went down yet. What are we arguing about? Nothing. America's just being ridiculous.
Satanic Potatoes on Twitch said, is this Heartbound?
Yeah, dude. You figured it out. Can't believe, after all this time, you've discovered the truth.
Batokage on Kick said, while we're at old games, one of my faves. Septerra Core. It's even on Steam these days. Link incoming.
Really?
https://store.steampowered.com/app/25.
I don't think I've heard of that one, actually. Ah. Got the timing wrong. This really have nothing in it? I feel like that room should have something in it. Oh. It's one of the funniest things when I was a kid. I didn't walk into these doors because I thought I needed small keys for it, but it's the boss key. The boss key is what's required here. Hello, I'm a bunny. Thank you very much. You saved my life. Please take me outside. I can't open this chest.
ZIGAG on Kick said Pog News possibly. The creator of Ultima is reportedly reclaiming the series rights back from https://www.pcgamer.com/games/rpg/the-creator-of-Ultima- is reportedly reclaiming the series rights from -aya- and -it-could-happen-as-soon-as-next-year/.
What a terrible URL. What an absolutely terrible URL, dude. I just had to let it keep going, you know? Ah. I can now get the black skulls. We can lift them. Alright, go this way. Capcom code keeps getting weirder and weirder. It does. Alright, here we go. Bro is lifting something 5 times his weight? Yes. It's because I have the Giga Gauntlets now, man. Alright, here we go. Too bright. I hated this boss. Oh, god damn it. Because it's like shooting blood everywhere. Oh, damn it. Oh. Get exploded, dude. Eat his heart. Does your shield not block his shots? It doesn't block the laser. But the other ones it does block, but there's too many of them, and they shoot from the sides and shit. All you need is one, man. Lonk, because of you, I can escape from the clutches of the evil monsters. Thank you. As the wise men sealed the way to the dark world, the Knights of Hyrule defended them from the attacks of evil monsters. I heard that the Knights of Hyrule were nearly wiped out in that battle. You're perhaps the last one to carry on the bloodline of the Knights. It is ironic that the last one in the line has the potential to become the hero of legend. Surely you can destroy Ganon. Do you understand? Yeah, okay. Maybe a little bit. May the way of the hero lead the Triforce. Well, I've pressed no before. They just said the whole thing all over again. A very lonk of you. I'm very lonking. Hey, wait. It's 12:23. It's 12:23. We're gonna beat this game tomorrow, by the way. Like right in the beginning. It's 10:23. It's 12:23. Oh, my bombs! Thieving bastards. Beat it today? I can't. I gotta go drive for the ferrets, my dudes. I gotta leave at 12:30 and it's 12:23. You finished TTS? I did. It's only 22:33. Okay. You may be right about that. Oh, Nightmare of Soul, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much, dude. Did I queue a short? I didn't. Nerd. I got warriors everywhere now. Yeah, I gotta add a short. I'm shortless and beefless all day. That's true. Oh, this is my son's flute. Did you meet my son? Where is he? Is he alright? Oh, I see. Well, I can tell what you want to say by the look in your eyes. Would you keep the flute? Will you play its sweet melody for the bird in the village square? I beg of you, please. My son would probably want it this way. But still, I wish I could see him once more. It's a duck. The power of the duck. Hell yeah. And you unlock the glory that is fast travel. Your son is a duck now, you're goddamn right. I mean, aren't you? Let's be honest.
Adam Thrawn 190 on Twitch with 300 bits said, but why
That's why. Sometimes you just gotta, you know? Give me that heart piece. Thank you for ending that. Always will. Also, thank you guys very much for those gifted subs and bits. That is outrageously nice of you. I can't thank you enough. Like, that is how I'm able to keep doing the stuff that I'm doing. That's why we're able to do things like this retro stuff. Because to be real with you, these games aren't as popular. But you guys make that possible, where we can do these types of things and share these with the world, and do things like our indie game show. So, thank you. I mean that. It's a very, very big deal. Stealing hearts, that's what you're doing? Stealing hearts and blasting farts. Is that what you just said to me? Oop. You love pigs? I'm glad. I'm really glad. Did you guys like the interview today? I hope so. Or the 2 interviews, really. Give it the blood. Hello, little bat. Hey, blast you for waking me from my deep, dark sleep. I mean, thanks a lot, sir. But now, I will get my revenge on you. Get ready for it. Is that okay with you, sir? I laugh at your misfortune. Now your magic power will drop by 1/2. Congratulations. Now do your best, even though I'm sure it won't be enough. Have a nice day. See you. No, my magic power now costs half as much. Presso, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, my dude. That is really nice of you. Thank you. I cannot stay for the hype train. I have to drive to a vet. You guys are goblins. You can't do this to me. I actually have to leave. I can't honor the hostage train. I have to take an animal to the vet. You goblins? It was supposed to be somebody else driving. Unfortunately, they tapped out. So I gotta do it. Away with you, go save noodles? I have to. That was the most important thing. So just switch to your phone? I can't stream from my phone. That sounds awful. Just kick us out, it's okay? I won't kick you out. I'll never kick you out. You guys are amazing. Outrageous and amazing. Give the mission to another ferret? True. Don't worry, bro. I got this. I got this. Ferrets are not good at driving. True. You are the vet? I am not a vet. No. I am not. Although, I'm going to be honest with you. After we build the rescue, I'm going to start going and taking college classes for that. Not for full veterinary, but for likely vet tech work. So I can be a greater asset to the rescue. It's something I'm really passionate about. So I'm going to start doing that. Start by doing a bunch of online courses and then move over to stuff in person. It's good, yeah? Yeah, I just gotta get the building made first. Oh, is this the swamp? No, we can't do the swamp. Alright. It is time. I have to go, chat. I have to go. Oh, glorious community. It is time. I must leave. However, you guys are amazing. I will be back on tomorrow. We're going to beat Legend of Zelda tomorrow. I'm just going to leave it running. Just going to leave it running through the night, to be honest with you. Whoop. It's tiny now. All right. You guys have a great day. I will see you all later. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, actually, you know what? I probably shouldn't leave it running. Instead, I'm going to do this. Save and quit. Lonk. Wonderful. All right, you guys have a good day. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Also, you guys are amazing.
Reborn Blue
We're going to the
Haze on
ferrets.
Kick said phone stream or no balls.
No, I'm not doing that. We're going to go raid Ferret Software. Please, please, please watch that channel. The more of you guys that watch the ferrets, the better everything goes. And encourage your friends to see it too. Show it to people. Everything you do helps. Every person you show it to helps. So thank you. And I will see you all again tomorrow. You guys are amazing. And thank you. And oh my god, these subs. You guys are outrageous. Bows to the Wall, thank you for the 7 gifted subs. Ashes of Stephen Sharif Sloans, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I can't express to you how amazing you all are. So, have a good day. Bye.